Are you falling down from really, really high right now?
Yeah. It's all good.
Okay, well, I mean, you would definitely agree that this podcast is way better now that one of the co-hosts.
And then the worst song got the pick. Make me think. God, that's just funny. You should make a lamb. You should make a lamb. So.
Yeah, I know that. We're gonna put you. Try to get some numbers up. I can barely hear the other Nick, but are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
I don't even.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
About it. Right. People are like
Coming up to you and just kind of assume you've been taking peptides.
Yeah, they say, "What do you want?" I've seen a lot of natty or knots about you.
Yeah, are you on that gear? Are you taking a little test?
No, they're gonna take is creatine, dude.
Whoa.
You know, also
They
that
go,
the rock
"You
says
want
that.
Yeah.
Hard. I already know, and then I do another set.
And then when you do another set, like, what kind of thing do you think about when you're lifting?
You want to know what I think of? Honestly,
Yeah.
absolutely fucking cocksucking nothing.
wait. Like nothing or cocksucking?
Sucking nothing, dude. I think I make my mind empty, dude. Like I make my mind empty, and I become a vessel, and I literally, dude, I dream sometimes when I.
Can you give me an example of this? Like what it sounds like? Dude, I mean, would you say that when that happens, you're all nutting?
I do that. On something and I go, no, all natural, and I do another set.
Another set after you've already set the failure, you still hang out another set.
Yeah, 3 minutes later.
Holy shit.
When is he coming on no leg day?
Yeah, when you want to do no leg days.
Wait, what did you say?
I said, when do you want to do?
You think I want to do it?
Yeah, dude, let's do it. And we're gonna do your cold plunge.
Okay, let's do it.
We're gonna also do that. And you got a hot tub, right? Yeah.
Oh, my shit.
I'm just curious if you have a home theater, like, probably watch some good movies.
What?
No, because it's like if there's a women which is like a movie theater in the house. Because I'm wrong, but you make.
You know, it's like not an excuse to come over to use my shit. I mean, is it fine if you come over in my bridges and stuff?
Well, I would say probably stock it up. Yeah,
This is a big show we're doing.
It's a really big show. It's a big production. I didn't even know. Damn. Yeah. So, give me some of those mills.
No, dude, that's not gonna be.
No, I'm not. Look, I'm not calling to ask for money. I'm not calling to ask for money. So
you're making it like
No, it's whatever you can spare. Yeah, it's whatever you can spare. It's whatever you can spare.
You're saying.
Okay. Great.
Yeah, but on me to do that, you know what I'm saying?
Right. But you gotta talk to your wife and then just let me know whatever you can spare.
And even though like they shut up. I hear you, okay.
Thanks so much, dude. I'll just shoot you a quick Venmo or whatever and then just bounce it back.
Don't shoot me a fucking quick Venmo.
Dude keeps lifting, dude. Fuck. Alright, Chris. Well, thanks for calling in, dude.
The guests that everyone's been asking about when's Chris D'Elia coming in. We brought him in. You're welcome, everybody. Yeah, dude, welcome, everybody. I will say, I'm laughing so hard at my stuff right now. But I will say that I'll be in the studio at some point. I gotta go to fucking disgusting Austin though for that. So let us know when you're down. As long as I don't have to go to the downtown area.
Yeah, we'll come to LA.
Yeah.
Because also if we're gonna like pop into the pool, maybe jump in the jacuzzi,
Okay, well,
watch a flick.
I'm saying I'll be in studio. I'm just saying, I got crazy things coming up.
yeah, pop in, and then like I'll shoot you that again, and we'll get after it.
No, it's okay, man. Just chill.
It's okay. I'm gonna shoot it over, but I'll talk to you later. All right, I love you. Say it back. Oh yeah. Dude, it's been a good though. Not a good month in there. Bye.
You're welcome.
You're welcome, folks. You're welcome. Yeah. He's the best.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, Denver at Rise Comedy Club Saturday, May 30th. I'm very excited for that. And I'm doing a weekend in Providence, Rhode Island, June 5th and 6th. I'm not going to use a mic. 5th and 6th, Providence, Rhode Island. That'll be so dope. I haven't been there in the summer in a minute. And then Boston is a Thursday show. I'm running the new hour. Come check that out at, I think it's the Comedy Studio. So yeah, Denver, yeah, Rhode Island, Providence, and Boston. Come say what's up, guys.
Impressive stance. And I'm gonna be, because I took a little bit of time off. I was fucking burnt the fuck out from touring. So I'm coming back on tour August 13th through the 15th. I'm gonna be in Alberta, Edmonton, at the comic strip. So make sure a lot of you guys already told me you got tickets. Thank you guys so much for actually supporting the show.
That's the one that has it's like a sick mall, right?
I haven't been. I've never been to Canada.
Quick story. When I think it was like the weekend before the last time I came on this podcast, I was supposed to go with Brian.
Oh, yes.
I don't know if I told it on that episode or not, but yeah, whatever, we'll do it another time. But he had sent me videos from the mall, and it looks sick.
Yeah?
Yeah. Are you taking Jacqueline?
Yeah, she's coming.
Nice. Yeah, that'll be good too.
All right, everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in for the No Leg Days takeover of The Fighter and the Kid. Thank you guys.
Thank you, guys.
Peace.
Even worse podcast. They're gonna like that. Well, guess what? They're the worst. Really? Worst? No, they're dog shit, though. Really? Yeah. Is there anything you liked about it? No. Really? You think they made any good points? Why? Because he's the worst, and nobody takes his fucking spot. Why? It's just the most terrible shit of all time. Why? It's just the worst.
Castillo. Dared me to eat an edible.
What made you think you would go?
I was like, fuck it, like maybe it'll be good luck.
If you made a bet to do something that you don't
Yeah,
normally
because every
do.
week I come here and I don't get on potluck, so I was like, well, what's the same? Everything else except for fucking I'll try. But it's never gonna say.
Yeah.
It does not hold up. I gotta tell you something. You are a good-looking guy. Your body's fantastic.
Yeah, I want to fuck. I'm up here real horny right now, dude. I got your feet is
Your feet are huge, which means you're probably packing a hog.
Yeah.
And those jeans are hugging your ass like no one's business.
So sexy back here. It's annoying.
All that said,
Super sexy.
you don't have to be funny.
You're a babe.
You're fine, man.
You're a babe.
Fucking sling rock with that Mexican. As long as you got your own plate, you're crushing it, bro. Oh, fuck me.
One of the things that we found out about Kevin Mack last time he was on the show was that he's such a good-looking guy. Indeed, he has this Instagram set up.
And he might have, I mean, you want to talk about a pure douchebag. Is there any way, man, I can't wait until we need to get that screen down to be able to
Turn
translate to that.
Yeah, turn it around.
Doing screen from that. So let me just describe it to you. He's wearing a green tank top and a backwards hat on one. Yeah, you're about to see, audience. And into an old Chevy, it appears, right? A Dodge. It's an old. He's reaching into an old Dodge, all sweaty, covered in tattoos, and the caption says, "Creating a monster." But wait for it. That's not all it says, because it also says 30 hashtag muscle. Hashtag tattoos. Hashtag tattoo. Hashtag. This is not it. Hashtag fitness. This is still on this picture. I'm not kidding. Hashtag FitFam. Hashtag FitSpoon. I don't even know what that is. Wait. Hashtag fitness model. Hashtag fitness hashtag gym. Hashtag work and hashtag hard work.
Oh God, holy shit. And it's all real, it's all true. You know what? My girlfriend's here and I'm gonna hit her tonight because I know she wants to fuck him. I know you're eyeing up this motherfucker. I'm even giving him some side eye. I am so high. Fuck. Oh, Kevin Mack pictured working on a car. Clearly spending too much time on the car and not enough time working on the jokes.
Alright. Kevin, I have some bad news for you. We found another recent Instagram post.
Tony! Tony, I will make you a list.
Relax, Kevin. It's not as fun when you own it. Look at this picture, everybody. Hold on, please. Now, wait. Who loves captions with Kevin Mack, huh? Alright, here we go.
He almost, in that picture, he looks like he's going, I know what you're about to do. You're about to read my captions.
Alright, on May 4th, original Kevin Mack said, this picture, when someone asks me if I want Starbucks. Hashtag, they said, hashtag Joe, hashtag LOL, hashtag hashtag true. Hashtag truth. Hashtag LMAO. Hashtag LMFAO. Hashtag man. Hashtag actor. Hashtag comic. Hashtag artist. Hashtag fitness. Hashtag FitFam. Hashtag get fit. Hashtag gym. Hashtag workout. Hashtag jawline. Kevin Mack, we need a crown to make you king of the douchebags, my friend.
One false hashtag in all of them. That's right. That's true.
I don't want to make fun of this guy because I still want to fuck this fucking dude.
Starbucks. It's about 5 hashtags in.
Yeah, how's it working out about Starbucks?
Yeah, it's just about
I got a Starbucks now.
Jawline, Jim?
a latte and work on your fucking category. Oh God, no! I know what you're.
Breaking news! This room is about to light on fire.
Tonight's top story. Jody,
Kevin, get your ass up here. You take it like a man.
Kevin Mack coming back to the mic.
Who's ready for it? No, you can't. Who's ready for another segment? Captions from Kevin Mack! Hallelujah, it's motherfucking Mac. Kevin motherfucking Mac. We found you on a motorcycle. Oh, original Kevin Mac said, channeling my inner quotations, Top Gun. Hashtag man. Hashtag actor. Hashtag artist. Hashtag art. Hashtag model. Wait, I skipped a lot. Hashtag model. Hashtag comedian. Hashtag comic. Hashtag fit. Hashtag fitness. Hashtag fit fam. Hashtag get fit. Hashtag fitness addict. Hashtag fitness motivation. Hashtag moto. Hashtag motorcycle. Hashtag bike. Wait. Guys, relax a little bit. I absolutely need to make sure everybody hears this. Okay, we'll start right after bike. Ready? Hashtag bikes. Hashtag motorcycles. Hashtag guys with tattoos. Hashtag guys. Hashtag boys. They love you, Kevin. They love you. Look at that.
Hey, Tony.
Kevin, you might be the newest regular on Bill Tony out of fucking nowhere. Tony, you keep doing Instagram posts like this, this will be a weekly thing, I promise.
Kevin, what's the gay code? Hashtag guys with tattoos. You're not showing any tattoos. You're wearing a tough nut jacket.
That's to get them to look at the other pictures and see what the tattoos are.
Why do you want to try
You know what? I respect his answer.
Yeah. Hey, Tony. By the way, the joke's on all of us fives on this panel. This guy's going to get his cock sucked later by a 12 and be like, they mocked me on stage. He's like, no big deal. You're beautiful.
He has a 12. Oh, baby, it's so good. I'm about to hashtag come.
If I wanted to geek on that, that's all that stuff, it'd be, that's a lot of hashtags. Maybe less.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my jet. Then I need help with the hashtags. I'm clearly reading.
Comedy's a wash, my friend. Keep with the hashtags. You found something.
Just hashtag the truth. Kevin Mack, you are like the sea. I don't like you, but god damn it, I respect you.
And just like the sea, Jay won't take his shirt off in front of you.
It'll never happen. I would love for that to happen. It will never happen.
To me, it appeared that Kevin Mack was channeling not only his Top Gun, but also his bottom gun.
Jeremiah Watkins in the house. Oh, boy. Oh, fuck.
I can see.
Wait, he's not even in that. Wait, is that him? Okay. All right, Kevin, I think you're off the... Oh, you motherfucking motherfucker.
There's so many comics. There's so many comics that want to come up, Tony. Look at their sofas. Look at Nicole.
Look how badly he wants me to move on.
Right there.
He can see the picture from where he's standing. Should we move on with the show, or...
Kevin, what are you willing to do? Because this is a good one.
One last one. You guys ready for one last one?
Sorry, comics.
Shut up. Stop trying to be a hero, Kevin. It's clearly my decision.
Looks like Tony Hinchcliffe is going to go for one more. Those comics hate you for your looks alone. You don't have to apologize to those people. Here, that one. Do that one right there.
Yeah, we're there. You've just been staring at it for 4 minutes.
It's not funny.
Called a timeout. They have
Can't wait till this
figured
ends.
out. He's got Jimmy Fallon tussling his hair and be like, did you experience that stage? Like, I was fucking losers locked me. I was a model. Look at how hot that is.
Looks like they're gonna. Looks like there's some confusion out on the field. You already did that one. Oh, I already did that one. And they are going to send Kevin Mack back into the game at any moment now. Did that one last time, right?
It's so fucking horrible. The fucking Mickey Mouse is. Go to that one.
And there is going to be a penalty for delay of game.
Let's move. Let's do it. Fuck this.
All right, Kevin, it was nice to meet you. Please keep posting on Instagram. He's on Instagram. He actually gave his Instagram handle, not his Twitter handle. His Instagram handle, for those of you listening on the podcast.
Every girl listening
It is original Kevin Mack, all one word ending with M-A-C. Mac, you fucking follow it.
Don't put any bad
Videos.
Don't do anything crazy.
The
irony of writing original before this is stunning.
Me and my chick will be mutually masturbating to that later.
You guys ready to meet another
Your side of the bed.
Lunch and
Anybody
I
having
get.
fun out there? All right, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Justin Young. This way.
I got the jokes now. Fuck, I was just eating food. You ever met a girl so pretty she makes you want to exercise, get a job? And then you went home, looked at your unemployment check, watched Netflix for 6 hours, and realized you weren't ready for this again. That's the strictly just a young experience. I don't know, man. I had one joke and ran out of spot. You ever like so in love with a girl, right? Like you were so in love with this girl, like you were so in love with her that she turned into a lesbian. Yeah. It's kind of fun. Like realization, like when the girl that decides that you're living, decides some things forever, that's. I got 4 things to say.
How you doing, Justin?
Tony, I thought my phone was on vibrate the whole time.
Justin.
I like when a comment says, I don't know, out of nowhere, like someone asked me a question. I don't know.
How do you get to Tulsa? I don't know.
What were you eating in the back of the room? A baby Ruth?
A little dictator, but like with some bounty. Oh no! You look like Mount Syndrome.
Ari Shabir telling this guy he looks all the way from Downstown. Trying to come up.
Can you empty this pocket, please? What? Do you have a bike folded up in there?
What?
What possibly is inside the
Whoa, what is
glasses
that?
case? Well, you have the throw.
Except you brought to by Warby Parker.
We're at the TSA, Justin. Relax.
What's why do you keep your glasses case with you? What do you take off your glasses a lot? And when you clean them, put them in their case?
There's no way this is your first time. Look at you. This guy. There's just no way.
Why are you squinting your glasses? Those are my glasses like they're trying to read something small. You don't look like an asshole.
It looks like he's wearing those fake Asian glasses.
You gotta get a buck teeth.
He's just Mexican. He's got the fake glasses to make it look Asian.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the lapel that rolls down.
What ethnicity are you, Justin? Your name's Justin Young.
I'm Chinese Cambodian, but it's like they don't actually give you your real last, my actual last name, O-U-N-G. I've never known how to pronounce that my entire fucking life. Oh, and neither have we. Yeah. Right.
Wow. So, your parents super Asian.
Yeah.
Where at?
Like I said, my mom's drafted from the South Pacific, now living with him.
Your dad? What's his name? Yeah. Let me ask you a question.
That's great wording, living with me.
Was your dad killed by Pol Pot?
No, not of old age. I was going to guess he was by Hot Pot. Which is also a shit.
Justin's one of the few people that have ever gotten pulled out of the bucket that has his own Comedy Central show. It's called Boar Burger. I don't know if you guys have tuned into it yet. Really? Nobody? See, that's what using a Comedy Central punchline sucks. It's like literally, okay, let me just toss to Jeremiah, I guess. Go ahead.
He's out of there.
Wow, really shoehorning it. I love it, man. Just keep, anytime you want. Whoopsie daisy.
Justin, can you tell him I need another double tequila soda?
Maybe I get another gobble. Yeah, I never got that one drink that I ordered.
Do something better than you're doing it now, please.
There is a rain delay on the field right now.
Justin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Just
7 years.
Where? Dorga.
Yep.
You work in the kitchen, you run food, correct? You're a food runner here at the Comedy Store. Meanwhile, if you noticed, he almost didn't know how to get to the stage. He stopped for some reason there and started.
I guarantee you he's a food walk.
Justin, what's your love life? How old are you? How old are you? 35. Last date that you went on, where was that at? Where'd you go? How long ago? How long ago was your last date that you went on? 4 months ago. All right. Where'd you meet her at?
She really did someone to go into lesbian.
Yeah, she
I tried sexual. She was like, no.
Once you've gone crack, do you always go back? No.
Anyway, where did you meet?
Everybody wait to hear
another strike for Team Tony. They are discussing what's going on in the bullpen right now. Out here.
Justin, where did you meet that guy? Have a sip of water or something, Jeremiah. Jesus fucking Christ. What? Plenty of sushi.com? Wow, he never announces when they hit well.
You told me to take a sip of water, and that's what I was doing.
I fucking love this show.
What app? Which one? What app?
Oh, shit. So
What app did you meet the girl on? Craigslist?
Ooh, a chat room. Wow. Fucking old school.
What kind of chat room?
Yeah.
Age, sex, location?
ASL, baby.
Dragon Ball?
They've been dating since 1996. We're 2 in a row, really? Okay, all right.
Okay, so you ended up chatting.
I think it was like IRC.
Oh my God, really?
The interracial chat room.
All right, for you 3 people that know what that is, go crack up in a corner. So back to this date, Justin. So you're chatting her up. What do you say? Do you want to go to dinner? You want to do how does it work with you? She found you funny. Do you remember what you said? I know it wasn't anything from your set tonight.
Did you take the Red Band School of Getting Laid?
It's also the Bill Cosby School of Getting Laid, if you don't know. It's all Brody!
Different rules.
So Justin, what'd you end up doing with her?
Is she still alive? You read the Bill Cosby book, right?
Justin, what'd you do with this girl on your date 4 months ago?
We went, got dinner, and I never seen her.
Where'd you have dinner? Where'd you have dinner at?
Red Lobster?
Yeah, it's on Sunset, the Mexican place.
You went to Bad Mexican? That's
This episode is brought to you by Acapulco. Get your happy hour good
Where do you think it went wrong? Where do you think the date went wrong? Where do you think the point is when she decided she wasn't going to fuck you? Was
You
there a
had me
specific
at
point?
hello.
Oh, you told her that you had clinical depression? Oh, how could she?
Oh, shit.
How could she tell? That's not the right music, Brian. That's the Cosby Show theme from 2 minutes ago. There it is. How did she know you have depression? What do you think the saddest part of the history of your life is, other than the 60 seconds that you did?
Justin, I want to say something. Probably help me a little bit. I like you very much. I want to take care of you, but you have very depressing posture. Like you look like you're always kind of like,
Well, it's,
chicks, dates. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joel Jimenez.
nah, I'm just going to say, Jane, the turtle shell is really heavy.
Wow, listen to that. Listen to the Joelberg chants. We've been watching the chants grow over the last couple weeks, and it might be my favorite thing that happens in the show. Motherfucking Joelberg, one more time, everybody. The drum's killing it.
If there's any girl here that wants to fuck him, please, let's fuck Justin.
There you go, Justin Young, everybody.
Justin Olanga.
All right, we're going to go back to the bucket in just a little bit. Before that,
It was a slew of comedians right after a Kill Tony podcast happened.
but before we go back to the bucket, I'm going to bring up your one and only regular. Who likes the regular on the show? We know. One of the top rising comedians in the world. Put your hands together. New minute every week from our regular, the great Ali Mikulski.
Wow. When I was little, I was afraid of the dark, and so I would sleep in my dad's room. But my dad would always put a pillow between us. Did he think that there was sexual tension? I don't know. I know he's into girls from broken homes, but I didn't think it would be his
What
own.
is this?
Maybe I was leading him on, though. You know, I would always ask him to take me out to dinner. And he would always pay, so maybe he was expecting something. I don't know. Now as an adult, I don't really need my dad that much. I just want him to be my sugar daddy. But now I feel weird saying daddy, so I'd rather have him be my sugar father. Thank you.
In exactly 60 seconds, another brand new fucking hilarious minute from Ali.
Thank you right at the end.
She's absolute killer. This is your first time meeting her, you should hear, right?
Yeah.
I've seen her around before. The old Jewish rattlesnake. What is that? Oh, frog. That's the noise of Ari lurking around the corner.
Ari, Jewish rattlesnake appears.
Such a creepy noise you made,
I
Ari.
didn't make that noise. She made it.
When you get upset, Ari, it gets even louder.
He's on the den. He's on the fire. He's in there. Pretty upset right now. Out there.
1, 2, 3. Brian.
Doesn't work in your
Oh, and the buzzer.
Yeah, definitely not. Oh shit. Allie, you're killing it. Another Randy Bennett. You're the regular on this show. It's incredible to watch. Yeah, she's been on the show since episode 100 with a small hiatus in between. Soon after she became a regular, it seemed illegal for a performer to perform after the age of 21. She was 20 at the time. Yeah, not anymore. Not like it used to.
What is this?
100 minutes.
Yeah.
An hour and 40 minutes of material.
Yeah, but it's not like good.
A lot of it.
It's great.
It's decent at best.
Or Jewish rattlesnake making another approach toward the goal.
Oh, I don't think he liked that joke at all. Wait a second.
Ari's just giving you shit because you got a better haircut from the same barber.
He'll take the Jewish rattlesnake for 25.
That was fucking
She's Jewish too.
Allie Bukowski showing her true colors on the court today.
What's the other half? Irish, right?
Cuban.
They're all Jewish, you guys. They're all Jewish. Beware, not Jews.
Anything else? So you killed again. Anything else in your normal life been interesting this past week, Allie?
I saw Andrew this weekend.
Andrew. Oh, whoa.
It's a rattlesnake now.
It's still ours.
Great.
Where's that?
You were at Sinesville.
Oh, I was.
You were?
We're Wayne's World. That's right.
Yeah.
So Wayne's World is the cemetery. Huh? Down the lawn. Yeah. If you've never been to see a movie there, it's the Hollywood Forever Cemetery. They show movies. We saw Wayne's World.
It's like 7 hours ago. What were we doing, huh?
You went together or you just ran
No,
into each
I
other?
worked there.
Yeah, she.
Oh.
Sorry, I saw true romance there. It's great.
Don't make this about you, Brian. It's about her.
How'd you like Wayne's?
I was working the whole time, so I did not really get to enjoy it.
Just me, Tony.
Party off, Wayne. How'd you like it?
I'm happy for you. You deserve it.
Bad.
Yeah, come prepared. Allie, did they make you wear any like weird theater shit at that job?
No, I dressed up for it. I'll try and dress up for whatever the movie is. You have to wear this vest.
What did you wear for Wayne's World?
I just wore like denim, wash denim.
Somebody.
And the movie. I've been fired from one theater, but not this time it's
All right. Well, Allie, you did it. Stein have killed me. That's from the great Allie McCoskey. Yeah, she's a fucking monster. It just gets better every week. Ooh, this looks like a new name. Are you guys excited to go back to the bucket? Put your hands together. This looks like a new one. Chip Nicholson. Here he comes.
Chip Nicholson coming down from La Jolla, California. He's coming up, and here he goes.
Hey guys, I'm not much of a thug, but I do respect them. All my cousins are thugs. I like to wear the color pink from time to time, so I was out shopping with my cousins for a pink hoodie. My cousin looks at me and is like, "Hey, dog, Barnum, you talk like this," because he had a fake grill in his mouth. When I say a fake grill, I mean like when you're too broke to buy a real grill, let alone a dentist, So you go out and buy a shit ton of juicy fruit wrappers and foil the teeth like a ghetto orthodontist. Hey, dog, why you buying pink hoodies? That kind of suspect. And I was like, cops don't shoot black kids in pink hoodies. It's a clerical nightmare when he's black and gay. That's too much paperwork. That is.
All right. Chip Nicholson dipping out at 50 seconds. All right, Chip. How long have you done stand-up?
About 7 years now.
Very cool. I know you. You're from the La Jolla Comedy Store, right?
Yes, I am. Yes, sir.
Very cool. And how long have you lived in LA?
Since February.
What do you do here?
I'm a waiter.
Where are you a waiter at?
3rd Street Promenade. 1212 off 3rd Street Promenade.
Okay. What kind of food do they serve?
It's a mix. It's American, Japanese, and Italian. Just how I like my work.
Chip is a comedian.
Yeah.
He's a comedian from San Diego. He's a comedian.
Yeah, of course. I'm just trying to figure out how you survive. What's your living situation?
I live in basically a closet with a shower. And
Well, we know you live in the closet. kind of like that show I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime that's available right now.
On Showtime now.
Oh, yeah. There are guys that live in a closet.
Yeah, that was one scene that I thought.
Yeah, the litter box. Oh, spoiler.
But I know Bill Maher just got in trouble with the fact that there's a black guy named Chip Nicholson on stage. I was at a lot of interviews. I get a lot of interviews.
Come on, bro.
Not the job, but I get a lot of interviews for sure.
And I was about to go to the bathroom. I was like, I gotta go pee real quick. But then when I saw it was black, I was like, oh fuck, I can't. No, you're right.
You mean Chip Nicholson? He doesn't need my attention. Daddy loves Chip Nicholson.
Chip. It's a San Diego thing, right? Like, black people from San Diego have the whitest names.
No, my mom's craving was potato chips, so she nicknamed it Chip. What about Nicholson? Nicholson, that's my dad's last
She
name.
fucked a white guy. What do you mean? What else?
Wait a second. Was that a joke saying that your mom was craving chips?
No. When she was pregnant with me, her craving was potato chips.
Wow. Do you have any idea how close you were to being named Vanilla Ice Cream?
Oh my god.
Or Slim Jim.
Pickles.
Joel,
Pickles Nicholson. The chips were obviously barbecue. That's all.
And
Chip, you like it?
Joel standing hot from the bench and delivering once again.
It's a big move. It came down. It's a fucking big move. It was. How's it going so far? So far, it's eye-opening and it's fun and it's honestly LA is an adventure. If anyone, I don't know. It's just like.
can you give us an example of some of the interesting things that have happened to you since you moved up here?
Okay. Yes. Obviously, the Lexington downtown. Yeah.
On the Lexington. Cool. Very cool.
I saw a pimp smack his 2 hoes in the parking lot across the structure.
And I apologize for that.
One amazing smack. They got them both. No. So he smacked one hoe, and then she went off and cried, and then the other hoe went over to her to smack her forehead.
Whoa, the hoe turned on the other hoe.
No.
She threw her under the hoe train.
And I'm from San Diego. I thought, like, I was asking everybody around because everybody was just standing there like, oh, wow, this is crazy. I was like, is this normal? They're like, yeah, for LA. Yeah.
Is nobody going to say it could have been Cheetos Nicholson?
I could have been your baby, buddy.
Well, even hot Cheetos Nicholson. How has no one called him chocolate chips yet?
That's true.
Chip.
Off my shoulder, man.
Chip. Over here. Other than your name, what's the whitest thing about you?
I've been on, let's see, 5 different cruise ships.
Wow.
Including the Disney cruise.
Wow. How'd you end up on so many
cruise ships.
My grandparents were rich. My grandpa was a professor at UCSD, and they paid for us.
Those are the whitest things about you.
Yes, that's the answer.
Oh, I'm sorry. I grew up in Del Mar. I know how to surf, snowboard, and skateboard. Jay doesn't understand this. I know my taxes. I know how to file tax. I know what a 401k is. I mean, what?
That's why the about.
I'm going to make some phone calls. I'll be right back.
What about you?
What did you say your parents do again?
My dad is a general in the Army. He worked in the Air Force. He worked in the Pentagon. And then my mom is a She was an administrative teacher in Head Start.
Skateboard?
Of course. Longboard.
This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about.
I was actually sponsored for a while.
Who were you sponsored by?
It was a shitty skateboard company in Alabama.
Joel Jimenez.
Well, the band needs to be sponsored by Frank. .com. I just wanted to bring that up again. No, I need. Ari. We're wearing the same jacket, by the way. Just a couple of black Jews here getting along. Look at that.
Hey, look at that. My people are from Northern Africa.
Which leads me to my next question. Chip, what's the most Jewish thing about you?
The most Jewish thing about me?
He's here at this fucking. I say Kava Nagila.
The most Jewish thing about me, I would say, I do hoard my pennies. And I will, no, like legitimately, I hoard all my change and then I go to Coinstar and make sure that I have enough money for gas the next month.
When did your parents stop giving you money?
At 18 when
Oh, okay.
because I moved out.
So all those cruise ships were before 18.
Oh yeah, all those cruise ships were definitely before 18.
If your parents were white, they still would pay.
Yeah.
That's where the line draws.
All right, Chip. Yep. Wait, were you asking me?
I don't know. I'm liking this up here.
I mean, I was doing it, and then I yeah, that's it.
All right.
Chip Nicholson.
Thank you very much.
There he goes. Chip Nicholson from La Jolla, California, everybody. I've known this guy a while. I didn't recognize.
Well, we got one black out of the way. Here we go back to the white people. Tony.
There was a black guy earlier. He talked about nitrous the whole time. All right.
Maybe a white guys to go to the bathroom.
Put your hands together for Patrick Ramirez.
You know it's not. Sit down. Oh, well, he looks white. You get out of here.
Hey guys, how you guys doing today? I don't like when it's hot in LA. It's so hot in LA today. I saw homeless dudes straight down to like only 3 jackets. Homelessness is one of the things like makes me think the most. Like I always have a gut reaction. I saw a homeless couple today. You ever see a homeless couple? I saw that and I was like, damn, what a kick in the ass to all the single people, right? Because I'm single, I saw that, I was like, oh, that guy's doing something right. I'm on a dating app. My first one, I'm on that dating app Bumble. You guys know Bumble? That's one where you match, the girl never messages you. It's pretty effective. Do we ever think we would get to the point where we're just telling strangers how tall we all are? That's all we care about. We can show our profile pictures would just be us by the door of a 7-Eleven so you can see the measurements. That's it. I still read the dating profiles. I still read them all. What gets me the most is when you read an overly positive dating profile. I read one that said, I have a great career, I love my life, I love my family, life is an adventure. I read that, I was like, none of us are here because life is going according to plan. Thank you guys.
There you go, Patrick Ramirez. By far one of the funniest local weathermen we've ever had on the show. Patrick.
What do you mean local weatherman?
There he is. Schulberg. Breaking news, the streak is back on. He might actually get some free clothes out of that one.
All right.
Very good. So, all right. Guys, for the love of fucking Christ. Unbelievable. You guys just like hate people liking you for some reason. Let's just push it. Let's break this and let's break the momentum.
Once again, he's throwing a fit on the sideline right now.
Yeah. I really like your show, The Prophet, by the way, Marcus. Oh, yeah. I do know what you're talking about.
People that watch that fucking show.
Patrick, what do you do for work?
I work in bicycle industry.
Moving industry.
By the way, that's as vague as you can be in the bicycle industry.
No better time than now to get into the bicycle industry. I'm investing all the money I have straight into bicycles.
I'm swinging
I'm a bit
puppies.
bigger. What was that, Big J? What is it?
Slang what I want to say is, I already went past it. Your hands are so much tanner than your face.
Whoa, they are. Why are your hands dark? What is that?
He's a hand model. He's a hand model. His hands went on vacation.
Dark hands.
And
You have the exact same hands that Chip Nicholson had. And you actually look like you'd be a Chip Nicholson.
All right, let's see your penis. Let's see how dark that is.
Is that true? Yeah, that's what I wanted. Does it get browner as it goes down?
I know what it is now.
Yeah, I have a
Powder as it goes down.
Feel like a crazy dark dick? I bet you got a really dark dick, right?
Dark dick. Let's see that dark dick.
Old Dr.
Let's see that dark dick.
Show it to us.
Let's see that dark dick.
All right.
See that dark
Yeah,
dick.
yeah.
I do that everywhere I go. I do that everywhere I go.
I thought that was way too long to get going. Just show it to us at the judges' table like flash dance. Just go across.
A fight is broken out on the hockey rink.
Thank you for laughing, sir.
What's your love life like? What are you into?
I'm a single guy.
Really? Thought you were.
He coaches a WNBA team, and
Patrick, what are your hobbies? What are you into for fun when you're not slinging bikes?
I ride my bike a lot.
I ride a tandem bike alone.
Say it again. Say it again. What's that? Oh.
He has torn his ACL, and he is limping off the field.
Patrick, what was your answer to hobbies and things you do for fun?
I ride my bike a lot.
Wow, you're gonna double down, even though I've asked it twice, is saying anything.
I want to ride my bike.
Where do you like to ride your fucking bike, Patrick? You're giving me nothing to fucking work with here.
And the rep is just called travel.
This sounds like the interview when someone's trying very delicately as a child who molested them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're like, where do you like to play? In the yard by the grass?
I'd ask you more about this subject matter, Patrick, but this bicycle thing is too tiring for me. 2 tires, you fucking asshole. It's too tired, you bastards. That's a clean, fresh written, just for you, fucking bicycle joke about it being boring, about what he's talking about. Too many bicycles.
Tony Hinchwell really upset by the referee's call.
Hey, let's inflate Tony's ego.
There you go. That'll
All
be
the tires where they really decided to all.
Patrick.
His entire audience.
Do you ever think that the reason why you might be single and have trouble dating is because you only talk about bicycles?
Cross my mind, yeah, but that's
How often do you ride bicycles? That's it? What do you do when you're not fucking riding bicycles and not at the bicycle shop? What's going on? Joel Jimenez.
I got a few. All right, this is a vicious cycle. That's the first one. Second one, I think about riding bicycles. That's what he does. He thinks about riding bicycles this way. And also, LeBron James is doing really good up here. LeBron
James.
There's no second level of that at all.
I would
Joel Jimenez almost for the Schwinn.
Can I tell you what's crazy? This has been an extremely boring segment. Yet, if you just take away one wheel and all of these stories were about unicycles, it becomes 1,000 times more interesting.
Yeah. Very serious talk. Chick out way too wheel in here.
That's adorable.
Patrick. Yeah. I don't know. What do you want to talk about? All right, let's do it. There goes Patrick Ramirez, everybody. He's Eddie's on Twitter at Patrick in my head. Here's the idea. He says we should go to the bucket one more time.
Wait, we do one more comic. One more comic.
Have you gone pee yet?
No. But I'll wait. There's one more. Let me ask you, draw this out of the hat. Give me an obstacle situation where you read the wrong name.
No.
Right. I'm sorry.
That's why I think that thing was set up for the media. And I got into a huge argument with
No
you.
way.
You really think it was a pure accident?
Yes!
Flat Earther. Those things are so overproduced. In a million years, that could never happen. The winner for best film gets confused, and the one wins, and then they both like winners.
You gave the wrong envelope.
Okay, sure. That's fucking impossible. I'm like passionate. I'm like, I am flat earther about this.
How many people here don't have basic cable?
I didn't watch it, but I looked back at it because it was a medium.
By the way, that was the only thing I heard about of American culture while I was traveling.
Was they read it wrong?
And that's what they all.
Yeah, I don't still know.
Hold another name. You guys ready to bring this thing home or what? All right, ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian performing for 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Eddie Cisneros.
Italian as white.
What's up, you guys? I, at one point in time, weighed 316 pounds, man. I have no idea how much I weigh today. That's what counts, right? Dude, that should be a goal in every man's life. Have enough money to retire, pay off your mortgage. Make sure your damn cock doesn't disappear. Right? Because, like, I don't like to tell people I lost the weight, though, because I'm from a small town called Odessa, Texas. Alright, I get the regular questions, how you do it, how long did it take? Then I get Odessa, Texas questions, like, how much damn cocaine you do, bro? Which, like, guys, not only that shit rude, it's ridiculous. Even if I did do it like that, it's not like I can. Who's waking up on Monday morning? Monday, protein shakes, a jog, 10 push-ups, a ball of cocaine, 752 push-ups, check the window 47 times, 1,000 jaw movements, check the window 48 times.
Eddie Cisneros. Eddie Cisneros.
I like how good joke. I like how his second joke was he doesn't like to talk about the weight loss, but it's being about the weight loss.
Yeah. Eddie, wow, that's an interesting thing. How long have you been on stand-up, first of all?
4 years.
4 years. Where are you from? Odessa, Texas. What's that near, like Dallas?
It's like 4 hours from town.
Okay. Interesting. And how long have you been in LA?
It's gonna be a year in June.
And when did you lose the weight?
It's gonna be 10 years.
Oh, okay. So you were just a fat baby.
Yeah, all right.
You blame your parents on that a little bit?
Some Mexican dude.
Are you excited to gain all the way back? Did you say, are you excited to gain all the way back with the question of Los Angeles?
They already started happening.
Ready?
So you have that extra skin that looks creepy.
Yeah, that's still there.
Show us. I would rather never lose weight. That was so upsetting.
I didn't know you really had that. You
You look fantastic. Oh, dude, you can buy a shirt at the mall, and I envy you. And also, I learned tonight I have a sort of Mexican haircut. So,
Yeah, that's the thing. They give you a card tonight.
and let me ask you a question. Eddie, what are you doing July 18th?
Eddie Cisneros.
And the Jewish rattlesnake strikes again.
One could say,
Make it slow down, goddammit!
it would take him 4 seconds.
Jewish rattlesnakes! They're coming to get you!
Eddie, here it is.
Thanks.
So what do you do for fun in LA? What do you do for a living?
Boxing trainer.
Really?
Yeah, boxing trainer.
Did you ever let anybody hit your punching bag? All right, boxing trainer. And how long you been doing that for?
Past year.
Experienced.
Before you were, when you were younger, you were more into unboxing. Like pizzas and shit, right?
Wait, are you a boxing trainer, like boxing classes for like civilians, or you're like in there like, you know, go get 'em rock?
A little bit of. I'm not like actual like.
You ever throw any punch lines?
Hey.
Comedians on the panel are getting KO'd by what's happening right now going on.
So you moved to LA about a year ago from Texas. What's your living situation?
Originally, I came out here to live with another comic on his couch. And my girlfriend lives now.
Wait. You met a girl out here and they live there? Oh, nice. So I thought you were going to say you
You saw the guy who yells out nice, that's double funny. Yeah, looks like Kerry King.
I got how do the Mexicans in Texas different from the Mexicans in Los Angeles?
more cheese.
When you play basketball, are you always on shirts or extra skins?
Definitely shirts.
Johnny Angel coming back from behind.
Oh, well, I'm behind now, really, you son of a bitch. Wow, do I hate this sports commentator character that they're doing tonight. Oh, how I hate it. All right. What was I saying? Eddie, did we find out
How
your
long did it
hobbies?
take you to get to California?
Andrew, you're like curious. You're going to go
Drive
visit?
now?
16-hour drive.
Oh, they
Was
got
that
to drive.
was that on the back of a U-Haul?
And Ari Shaffir has just been ejected from this game.
No, Ari's there. Eddie, what are your hobbies? What do you do for fun when you're not at the boxing gym?
It's pretty much I'm just gonna work on either getting better at the training or getting better at the
Have you ever tried broadening your fight game to stabbings?
It's in my genes.
Have you ever tried laying down your belly over the newspaper comics and seeing? I'm just jealous. I've never lost anything.
What do you think? Do you think the belly's the weirdest part? I mean, you're not gonna have to show us, but like, what's the part of you the most self-conscious about? Do you have like saggy butt cheeks, or is it like the boobies, or do you have extra dick skin?
No.
Wait, how does that guy know?
Yeah, he does.
How does that
I
Dodgers?
tasted it last
This
night.
misrepresentation of the Dodgers, if I've ever seen it before. So.
Oh yeah.
No. It's not the Dodgers, guys. It's beautiful West Hollywood bear that's piped up.
The actual West Hollywood Bear is here for the first time.
There he is.
A lot of people have been wondering over the last 4 years, which, by the way, I forgot to say, this is the 4-year anniversary of this show.
Oh yeah.
4 years. 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. There you go.
What did you say?
Oh, shit.
That was all white dick love right there.
They are lighting each other up in the audience. No microphones. We're sorry to the podcast listeners, but the guy behind the guy that was behind the original guy just got the guy that got the guy, and they're fucking each other in the ass right now. Crazy.
Guys, relax.
So
It was all
much
love.
sex going on.
They kissed pee holes at the end. Did your dick get bigger when you lost all the weight?
It
you can see more of it, more visually.
Well, they got all this shit covered up.
But not more oomph actually there.
Wasn't there ever? Didn't you ever like do anything like lay a mirror on the ground and like jerk off over it or something like that? Like, couldn't you ask the Nitrous guy for some kind of reflective satellite that you could launch up?
I'm sure.
See your dick.
He knows what a dick looks like. You don't have to fucking research it.
I'm asking if your extra dick length is worth no carbs.
That's why I like hotels, because they always have that long mirror, that long thing. You can just lay there and look at your butthole and your dick and
There
everything.
you go. There you go. The big red man. Let me ask. Hey, did you ever?
Dude, show us your dick. I'm sick of all this shit, Tanner.
Stop.
I want to see that beautiful brown bean you got. Whip it out, goddammit. Yeah!
Stop it, Brian.
Give me that chalupa. Brian!
Eddie, back when you couldn't see your dick over your stomach, did you ever like feel for it like a blind guy and not know where it was or anything like that, or did you just always sort of have a natural thing?
You always know the dick.
I just thought it hadn't made it over the wall yet.
Joel Berg.
That was our Mexican announcer, Joel Menes.
I mean, you do like, and it's tough. Like, you know, you got that big old belly in the way. You have to reach down. You got to stretch it out sometime.
Were you a fat baby?
Yeah.
Wow. Are you 160 pounds? And how old are you now? You said you lost it 10 years ago.
Yeah, like,
But I mean, what age are you? Oh, 32, so you lost it all at about 22. Did you start getting laid immediately or less late immediately? What did you notice? Like,
I did go through like the whole roster of the chicks that like friends on me for a while, but like,
But he came by you guys and got what was rightfully owed to it.
Did you come inside all those girls, dude? You gotta, dude. Show them. Just to prove it. You know what I mean? You denied me. I'm gonna come inside all of you. That's how you get them, dude. That's how you get them.
yeah, 'cause when you
You gotta come
come
inside of them.
when you come inside of them, not only do you lose weight, but they gain that little bit of weight. It's like a transfer.
There's your screenplay.
It's like a weight transplant.
Coming this summer to TBS. He's well and he's not around.
A fat kid gets revenge on all those frigid whores who shut him out in high school.
who's fat now, bitches?
All right, Eddie.
Are you getting a lot of puss right now?
I got a girlfriend.
How long have you had the girlfriend? How long have you had the girlfriend?
Where's she at? Where's she at? Is she here?
It's like January.
January. Where'd you meet her at?
Party.
Wow. That sounded like a lie.
The big party.
July, 4th of July?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Good for you.
Was it a Mexican 4th of July where you guys dominate a public beach with aggressive musics and barbecues and wild ethnic smells?
Hey, how come none of you guys own a swimsuit? It's just always jean shorts. How do you get in the ocean in sneakers?
Oh, wait, no. Eddie does have a bathing suit, Andrew. He's wearing it right now. Because he's got all that extra skin, remember?
That was weird.
All right,
And
Eddie.
that free throw is missed.
All right, Eddie.
I'm surfing on wetback suit.
Hey! Joel Jimenez. Burying yet another of his own kind. There he goes, Eddie Cisneros, everybody. Woo! While you guys enjoyed yourselves, the great Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. Look at that motherfucker right there. That's tonight's live drawing of tonight's show. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. So is currently our only piece of merch, the official Kill Tony poster, the second version featuring the great Ali Makovsky. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour for me starts in August, but I'm doing the road almost continuously up until then. Literally, if you live anywhere, I'm performing within an hour of where you live in the next 2 months. So if you want to see a live stand-up show, go to TonyHitchcliffe.com because I'm touring like a madman. Guys, promote your shit. Ari Shafir, July 18th, Double Negative on Netflix.
Double Negative, 2 different specials. Links on watch them one every time. I don't know. Watch them however you want.
I love it.
July 18th. one after the other.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if they watch it right away, and they're totally going to end up watching it no matter what, because of Netflix's amazing algorithm. They can watch other people's, and then they're still going to fall upon yours no matter what. It's Netflix.
Did getting on Netflix make you learn the meaning of the word algorithm?
No, I already knew it. But did you just learn it?
I did.
Very good.
Also, hypothesis.
And yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it's that powerful of a word. Andrew Santino, Showtime. We're not just like pushing it. I know sometimes when a friend's on or something, you say this thing is great. I literally watched this show. I laughed and I fucking cried. It was amazing. I texted you guys all immediately. You have to check it out. I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime.
Yeah, please watch I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime.
That's
Sundays, and then I have an hour special on Showtime that's up there now called Feel Bad. So watch that. Yeah.
What's the name of the app?
Just came out. They have an app. Watch
the app?
You can, baby.
Watch Santino's
Watch
special.
it on that thing.
The first month is free, so you can
First month is free. Just cancel app.
What's the name of your special one more time?
Home Field Advantage.
That's right, Home Field Advantage. Guys, it just came out Friday. It's first 1 hour special on Showtime.
Thank you.
By the way, Andrew also never started a podcast with Sleep on His Issues posted 2 years ago, so check that out.
I already gave me a lot of shit about that, but you know what I mean? Like, okay, here we go.
One of my favorite humans in the world, the great Big J. Okerson, everybody, leaving an impact on this stage tonight, as always.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, you can check me out, Miss Skanks, on GasWorks.com. Bonfire, Comedy Central Radio, Sirius XM95, and What's Your Fucking Deal, my all crowd work show on C-Show. So yeah, hang in there, keep listening, and I'll keep making you laugh. I fucking love you guys. Hey, Tony, I love you, man. Thank you so much for having me on the
I love you. I was on this past season of What's Your Fucking Deal, and I had an absolute blast. That's all on CISO, and we love you, Big J. And again, Nick Kiltony's going to be closing out Skankfest at the end of June on June 30th. And guess who's going to be there? The great Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah's also going to be on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour with me for plenty of those dates in the month of August. So that's who's going to be with me, the great Jeremiah Watkins.
I'd like to add that Tony was drinking Red Bull tonight, everybody. Red Bull.
That's not true. That's not true. Look at Ari, make a little jokey pie. That's right. Watch his new special on YouTube.
Hulu.
July 18th, live streaming on YouTube. Pat Reagan.
Shout out to Ron Stewart. Check out his music.
Patty Reagan. Pat Reagan, new album out that's hilarious called Bad Chad. He's a comedic musical genius, and I love everything he does. That's Patty Reagan. And we do not save, we do save the best for last year. Ladies and gentlemen, motherfucking Joelberg in the house. Joel Jimenez.
Hit me up. I'm mostly sorry. I love you guys.
All one word, mostly sorry. Red Band, what do you think?
See you later.
Live audience, thank you. Good night.
Okay. Okay.
Have sex. A miserable existence. You can imagine what a struggle, this daily struggle, waking up, playing music, having sex, and just being a zombie and a robot in a world of zombies and robots. And you guys ever butt dial somebody? Because I balls sack dialed someone recently. It took years. All right, welcome to the show. No clapping. No clapping. What do you guys think about this? This is a Clear Channel billboard I saw on Riverside Drive, and it says "Eat shit and die." Can you believe they put that on a Clear Channel billboard? All right, you tell a joke. My name's Pat Reagan. I'm here to tell the truth, the whole truth, and everything but the truth. Some people world's so PC, you can't even stick your finger in a kid's mouth anymore. I wrote in the guest book at my grandma's funeral. Now, is it bad that I signed it Dick Hurts? Where are my jokes? Where are my jokes? Okay, I'm the alpha in my household. I'm the alpha around my house. Around my house? Well, I guess we can say that I'm the alpha. And I live alone. Alright, this is a Frank Sinatra song that never came out. It goes, if I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. And the moon in your eyes makes me cry. Tears of blood, crowns of thorns, skibbity-doo, my wife, and then I take a nap and I slip some rando in the face from head to toe. Hit it, man. I'm a bit of a music file. I remember being 14 years old and seeing a toddler stack building blocks and being like, I could do that. All right. The time in Indonesia is 5 o'clock. The time in Windonesia is... I had sex once. Worst 10 years of my life. I got ghosted by a girl. Probably should have known something was up when she told me her name was Casper. Yeah. Ouch is right. I turned back and the back of my shirt says ouch. That's our bit. You guys like biracial people? Well,
Are you guys pro biracial people? Because my feelings are mixed. I was in a bar and there was a musical group on the radio playing. They were playing a cover of The Cure, and the Cure cover song was so bad that it accomplished The Cure's original goal because it made me want to fucking kill myself. I was talking to a friend of mine about Russia. I was like, man, I don't give a damn about Russia. He said, tell that to all the gay people rotting in Russian dungeons. I was like, from what I hear, gay people like dungeons. Alright, I'm back engaged. I went away for a minute telling that Russia joke. You guys ever take a dog to the pound? I mean, fuck a dog. I'm young, dumb, and full of commendable family values. I'm a serial monogamist. He agrees. Right, I'm dating a girl named Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Before that, I dated a Cocoa Puffs. Yes, I think that's funny. Good. Alright, this is a song called Chinese Pussy. I got Chinese pussy. To the size over here. Thank you. You gotta try to have fun, guys. Or else, why am I here, locked in this basement? You know, the scientists say the Earth won't have bees much longer. Bees nuts. Yeah, that's, you know, there's such thing as being too loose on stage. So loose you can't. You just watching a documentary about this farmer who would he farmed ant heads, and he would like take the ant heads and then he would put helmets on them and he would bicycle them down the street in like school areas at about 45 miles per hour until they got pulled over by the coppers, and the coppers would turn to nickels, and then I would put dimes in my parking meter and I would just go and take a nap while my meter ran out and people come and knock on the window and I'd be like, not now, I'm jacking off, and I wasn't, but that got them away, and I imagine opening my eyes and everyone being gone. I opened my eyes and it was just a desert. I was just in the middle of a desert and it was just the Clint Eastwood like bow, bow, bow. Gunslinger type scenario. This German tap dance. Technically, it's a joke. I had a step counter on my phone, but I always double the number of steps it says I took because Jesus walks beside me everywhere I go. Alright, I want to play some music. Hello, my name's Pat, and this is called music. Deep inside the candy, deep inside the light. Come, follow. Come deep inside the ocean, in the dark and salty brine. Come, follow. For I am a man, and we are best friends. So come deep inside the canyon, deep deep inside the mind. Come follow. From the deep and tumbling oceans to the dark and stormy skies, and the caves and the fires inside the cave. From the mountains to the trees to the birds and the bees, at this time that we passed on by. Wherever I go, come follow. I feel like everyone hates me, but that's alright. 'Cause I'd rather be on my own than with you at your dipshit friends tonight. Wouldn't it long before I get lonely staring at the wall? There's a red telephone, you know I pick it up and give it a call. I call next door, you know what she says? She says, you're no good, skinny motherfucker. Behind my back to the arms of another, don't pick me up just 'cause you fell down. You're no good, skinny motherfucker. Behind my back to the arms of another, don't pick me up just 'cause you fell down. Pick me up just 'cause you fell down, motherfucker. Window panes are glass shattered by my ass every day off. I met a psycho on Tinder and she keep my car. I'm not sure it was her, but I bet you know who you are. Come knocking on my door at 6 a.m. I just kicked you out. What makes you think I let you back in? No good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back into the arms and no singing along. I already hate playing acoustic guitar enough. I don't need to have a lifetime of clapping and singing along to when 25% of the audience likes what I'm doing. For my whole life. You're no good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back into the... You're no good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back. Don't pick me up, just you fell down. No good, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back to the arms of another. Don't pick me up, just 'cause you fell down. Don't pick me up, just 'cause you fell down, motherfucker. One more time. No good, skinny motherfucker. Come on, back into the arms of another. Don't pick me up, just 'cause you fell down. No good, skinny motherfucker. Come on, back into the arms of another. Don't pick me up, just 'cause you fell down. Just 'cause you fell down. Don't pick me up just 'cause you fell down. Don't pick me up just 'cause you fell down. Oh, don't pick me up just 'cause you fell down. Boy, don't pick me up just 'cause you fell down. Well, pick me up just 'cause you fell down.
I still need my friends over. News in each other. Well, where should I live? Well, how does it feel to be a dick on the stage every day? Heart feels better.
Dolly, well, hello, Dolly. It's so nice to have you back where you belong. You're looking swell, Dolly. I can tell, Dolly. You're still growing, you're still snowing, you're still showing strong.
No good, skinny motherfucker. I'm back into the arms of it. Pick me up just cause you fell down. No good, skinny motherfucker. I'm back into the arms of it. Pick me up just cause you fell down. Pick me up just cause you fell down. Pick me up just cause you fell down. Guys, let's get some energy in here. Right about now. Let's get more energy in that. Let's get a lot of energy out tonight. And you know what that means? That it's time for the #1 live podcast in the world. You are here in the belly room of the world famous comedy store. For this, film story.
Hey, this is Raymond coming live from the world famous comedy store where right outside of Kill Cody is going for you.
Hi everybody, how are you? To the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys are ready for a fun night or what? One more time for the great Pat Reagan. The great Brian and the band is here. We're going to do that shit again. It's episode 200, motherfuckers. Celebrating 4 years of this show. This is episode 220 or something crazy. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing right in front of us. He's the guy that drew Neil Tucker moves right there. That's all available at RyanJebelt.com. Official merch. I'm going on tour, big tour. I'm doing Houston this weekend. Fort Worth is me doing rock venues and theaters all around the country. All those tickets are available at TonyHitchclub.com.
We've got a show Wednesday at the Lab Factory. Also putting up Alaska. Tickets are going on sale tomorrow.
We say that not for you guys in the audience, but for the podcast listeners all around the world. Should we bring up our guests? Let's start with some guests. I always promise and give you two. Put your hands together for the present and the motherfucking future. It's the great Jerron Horton and Willie and Carmichael show on NBC. You raise all of that money south together. Guys I've been friends with for years. They are fucking making it. These are two dudes that just like me, that went from being a motherfucking door guy to sort of making 6 figures at least a year. Give it up for these two motherfuckers. Creative Friends is part of the Road 1/3 of the Powerful Wave, the writer of The Carmichael Show, one of my favorite stand-up comedians, one of my favorite dancers.
That's a great compliment.
I saw you win a dance competition a couple weeks ago. Goddamn blew my mind. I was stumbling up here to go pee or something. I saw this guy in full Michael Jackson with all this place was bumping.
Smooth criminal. That's what I did.
It was fucking awesome. The great Jerron Horton, another one of my best pals forever. Just finished writing season 1 of I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime. This fucking guy wrote a big kid show. I saw him Dying Up Here. I've been preaching about it for weeks. Literally, I mean, it moved me. I'm so excited to watch all the other episodes. Carmichael's show is by far my favorite show that NBC has had on its network for fucking.
And your mom loves the show too.
Yeah, everybody loves the Carmichael show, and your mom loves
Carmichael's show.
and it's also available on Netflix, which I think is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
So here we are. I'm here with two of my funniest pals, Brian Redband. We ready to do this shit? Let's bring up the band. I love my band. It's the time. I sounded like Trumpian when I talk about them, but I'm convinced I have the best band. I think my band's better than any other band. It's the Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. It's Pat Reagan, Colton Minutes, from the Fucking Children. They do different. So, they do different characters every week when they commit to them. You never know what they're going to come out as, what the characters are going to be. Oh, shit. Harry Potter. Oh, look at this. Picture. Jeremiah disappeared. There's no Jeremiah. Josh Martin. Can I get a whiskey? Can I get a Jameson and a Gingeroso? Clearly in Harry Potter attire. I'm loving it. This is fucking awesome. One more time with the great Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. Then you're with wizardry that's going to be happening over there tonight. It's one of my favorite things in the world. So the band is in place. The guests are here. Redman is the soundboard. Ryan J is drawing. Everything is ready to rock. I have a bucket with over fucking a ton of names tonight. A lot of people. Put your hands together for all these crazy comedians. It's a normal for 60 seconds. It's a guest on the podcast. So much simpler than the number one live podcast in the world. Sounds like magic. So, where it's like, pull your name out, you perform for 60 seconds, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, we can barely hear that little baby kitten. What does that sound like, Brian? There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So, we got a Zula sound bites over here. A Zula sound bites. I'm sorry, that's how I pronounce it. Why did you have to say that like an 80-year-old black man? It's the inside of an 80-year-old black man. Is that true? Yeah, that's why our first show that took place in the 70s on Showtime at 10 p.m. So, let's fucking do that shit. You guys ready to start the show? Oh, we have more fun on Mondays than anybody else in the world. It's a little something like this. Your first comedian performing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Gallet Levi.
Never been here before. Just take the mic and talk. I'm from Baltimore. My name's Leet. People always fuck up my name, like you. I've gotten to Leet, which is like weird. It's like saying, oh, I was going to name the kid Worship. Let's just call it I got Gillette. The best a man can get. What? When I got married, my best friend from Baltimore was like, girl, we better let your man eat it like it's groceries. Or else some other hoe will. I was like, really? Okay. I went home like, so Schmenka, you want to eat my tuchas? He was like, people do that? Is it kosher? I just had dairy cleanses for breakfast. I'm not so sure the two would mix. Maybe we should call our rabbi. Or can you get his wife's matzo ball recipe, please? Alright, I'm gonna love you.
There you go. You are one of the funniest little boys. You have to wait until the people are done cracking up. You're not used to that type of thing. You're having to wait for a laughter thing. You have to listen for it. Billy, where are you from?
Baltimore.
How long have you been in LA?
About 10 years?
How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Now, I've met you before. We've done a show or two together, I think, up here, and you're a clown, right?
Yeah.
You do that as a job, right?
Kind of, yeah.
How long have you been a clown for?
Long time.
Pause it. Go back to the thing. It's so funny. How'd you get into the funny?
Sorry, that's my vagina makes noises.
Really, how long have you been in the How many I already asked that.
I had a clown teacher from Ringling Brothers Clown College at School for the Arts in Baltimore City, where Tupac was one.
Oh, Tupac with the clown college.
Tupac Shakur. Your giant red Nikes on.
You get shot with like one of those like waters and shoot. Flowers and shoot. Waters and shoot.
That would be funny. A gangster clown that has like a gold pistol that shoots water.
I thought she was good. My favorite. I thought we were like showing love to the comedy zone a bit, right? I'm just saying. I didn't get a chance to take my.
I think Sharon just decided he wants to fuck her right in front of us.
I enjoyed the twerking. That's my favorite part. It was cool. It was like a surprise. It's better than like. But did you laugh at the twerking? No. It was entertaining though.
Willie's just jealous because I twerk better than he does.
That's true.
First of all, I don't think that's true. I saw Willie win a dance competition. It is.
I twerk pretty hard.
What do you do for fun? Yeah, when you're not doing stand-up or being a clown.
I smoke weed.
Do you ever scare kids on purpose being a clown?
No.
Scary things?
No.
Scariest thing you've ever done in your clown costume? Do you ever have sex in it?
No.
That's a yes. Is a yes. So what she says after that's a lie.
Do you like tie dicks into like animals and shit?
You've never seen this show before? You seem really like shocked when you were up here. You've never seen this? You've never been up here?
I watched you guys online.
Yeah.
I haven't been on stage. And I had my brand new retainer in my mouth. I wasn't ready for you guys.
I never factored that into the bucket. What if someone has a retainer tonight and I pull their name out of the bucket?
I was like, oh shit.
Oh, that's so gross.
So are you saying your wife or your husband won't? That's the point. You seen him do that?
Like, yeah, that he didn't do that.
He'd never done it. You brought it up and he said no.
Yeah.
You brought up eating the booty.
Well, that's what I was told to do.
Do you have like a grotesque like labia? Like it's
Wait a second. No, that's a different topic, Brian. You can't just start. Oh, Brian. How much time do you think you require?
A lot of time.
That's an interesting answer. I can see why I don't know who you are after you've been doing it for 10 years. Very non-descriptive answer. Want to nail it a little bit more?
I just performed with Michael Blackson in DC. I featured for him. I performed with him
No,
now.
that's not what I asked. I said, how much time do you think you
I
have?
get a lot of time. I don't log it. What do you have, like a little fucking Fitbit for stand-up comedy?
You've never heard of this before?
I've been doing stand-up a long time. I do a lot of urban rooms.
Me too. That's different. That's still a different question.
Yeah, that's what
I listened to dog shit out of Michael Blackson on the Snoop Roast. I said that I met him in hair and makeup, and they were rubbing it. You have to see Michael Blackson and guilty white idiots.
Lunel loved doing the roast, and when I performed with her, she said I remind her of you.
Really?
She said I'm
She said,
a version of you.
You were maybe an even more male version of me. Cheers, everybody. She's on Twitter. That's what I would be like if I was if I did yoga or something like that. If I was just a little more feminine, that would be me. I can't believe I missed Quidditch practice for this. I pulled him out of the bucket. You guys get it now. Put your hands together for Chris Julias.
This friend, he tries to be funny. He always comes off as immature. He's the type of guy who will walk in my room and just grab a random object and be like, "What is this, dude? Your butt plug?" And I'm like, "Oh man, that's a pin." We can try though. I gotta weird him out because the question is gonna get a stupid answer. Same guy walks into my room, he grabs my laptop stand. It's kind of a contraption, like folds out into a laptop stand. And he's like, "What is this? A sex toy?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I put my laptop on it." Speaking of porn, Tinder's cool. I'm always freaked out after a Tinder rendezvous. Like I get home, I'm always like, "Did I get something?" And the other day I was sitting on the toilet going through symptoms that I thought I had. And I came across mono, and I was like, "I think I got mono." And just as I thought that, I dropped a log, and I was like, "Is that?"
Chris, slow it down. All right, finish it. You dropped the log. Are you talking about tubing, by the way? All right, go ahead. Finish it.
I was on.
Wait. The snake is out. Hold on. A little bit mad. The tensions are high. Okay. Whoa.
It's okay. I still
Chris, finish that joke. So you dropping the log and
Yeah, so I was sitting on the toilet and I was on my phone going through like Hello MD or just some medical website thinking like, "Oh, do I got mono?" And just as I thought that, I dropped the log and I was like,
how many times you dropped that log? Shut up, man. You're not allowed to go, piece of shit. Hey, somebody tell fucking Mumford's Bray Wyatt looking nephew here with the beard. Hey, shut up. All right, start over from before. I want to hear the drop the log part. Start from before the drop the log part.
so I was sitting on the toilet and I was going through the symptoms that I thought I had, and I was like, "I think I got mono." And just as I thought that, I dropped the log and I looked down and I was like, "Is that a monologue?"
just takes it back.
Wow, Chris, so you came out of the second row. Oh, Lord. All right, Chris, this is your first time doing stand-up. You brought it all around in the end. Honestly, it's a pretty stupid joke that we all laughed really hard at. It's not as great as any of us really think it is, but it was so dumb that it was perfect. But that's fucking awesome. Let me guess, you're a Marine, you're from San Diego. Not at all. What's your backstory?
Backstory is
Where are you from, Chris?
I'm from La Habra, which is like if you go to Brea, it's the city right before. So right by the Brea Commons.
Holy crap.
I'm always fascinated by like how people, when they come up with their jokes, come up with that joke while sitting on it, or is it something you...
I legitimately thought that and laughed to myself.
What do you do for work?
I work in like logistics department. I'm the manager. It's kind of boring. It's just
Where at? What do you manage in your business for?
it's a tech startup, and I'm like in charge of the shipping or receiving of all the product that we ship.
Party time.
Pretty boring.
What's the most exciting thing that you're into? Like, what do you do for fun? What's a Chris Jewel? Am I saying Julius?
Julius.
Wow, that's an interesting one. Did they make fun of you for that last name when you were a kid? So the Jewel.
My PE teacher did once.
Yeah, what's up, Julius?
Exactly. It's like
Orange Julius.
What's inside you?
no.
You did it again. I did it. You have a girlfriend, Chris?
No girl.
You listen to the show sometimes?
All the time. It's the same one.
Wow. So you wanted to do stand-up for a while?
Pretty much, and I've never had the balls to until today.
How old are you?
29.
That's awesome, man. 29, working logistics. How long have you been plotting this for? Is this your first time ever signing?
Since you started the show, I've always been at home watching it.
And this is your first time signing up?
Yeah.
Are you going to say something else there? I cut you off.
Yeah, after the show is everybody's going to depression because I should be doing it.
Well, look at you now, man. I mean, when you go back, I mean, as a guy that's listened to the, I've also, believe it or not, listened to the show since episode 1, and that was, I mean, you had a really, for first sight of feeling your first time, sometimes we get that, when they come out of one of the first, like, 3 or 4 rows, it's almost usually like that, but for a while, I even thought that maybe you'd been doing it longer. That's an interesting thing.
I could hear it in your voice, your nervousness. That's the only thing that, you take that away, it's going to take a couple of points.
Yeah.
I think you nailed it with the soundbite because when you started playing the same thing, I actually keep snakes. So I don't know if it was like a lead with that. He keeps that. Where do you keep that? Templeton, what happened to your voice? As a snake.
I had the beard, but it's hot out here for a wizard. It's fucking hot. I didn't get to do my first joke, but I had a magic wand. Thank you, Johnny. All right, back to this guy. You keep snakes. Go ahead.
All right. Where do you keep the snakes, Chris? How many snakes do you have?
Between my cheeks.
11 snakes.
You have what?
11 snakes.
11?
How many girls do you have?
How many girlfriends do you not have?
I have no girlfriends, I just Tinder.
He's Tinder, and he said he's been fucking on Tinder.
Is that true?
Had fun.
Give us a description of like what one of your last great Tinder dates, how that was.
She kind of catfished me, but I just went with it.
Oh my god, that's one of the greatest things I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
heard on this show, by the way. She kind of catfished me, but I went with it. That means this chick wasn't what he was expecting. He's like, all right, I guess we're just drinking more than I was going to. Let's fucking admit.
Did she have a snake also?
When you fuck this girl, so you bring it back to your place where all the snakes are at?
You call your house a pit?
I mean, on my Tinder profile, I have pictures of me with my snakes, so like they know what they're gonna get to.
Oh my god. I mean, okay, so like this last Tinder date, like what do you do? You met her at this, with the one where she sort of counted. Let's take it step by step.
When he saw her, he was a bit rattled.
It's Stolberg, that's right. You guys want to do it all at once, it'll be better next time. So, Chris, let's go through it. Did she message you? You message her? How does that work for you?
She messaged me. She actually woke me up. It was like midnight, and she sent me a message, and she was just like, "What are you doing?" And it actually woke me up, and I was like, sleeping. And she was like, "Can I come over?" And I was like, "I mean, I'm kind of tired, so unless you just want to like literally sleep with me." And she was like, "How about we just cuddle?" And I was like, "Sure."
Anytime a girl hits you up first, she's a catfish. That's just how it is. If a girl's texting you, she's not.
I'm concerned about this catfish. Like, does she not look like her profile at all?
No, she was really good with angles as far as the face.
I've seen that before. She was a sneaky cat. So, can you tell us sort of like what you were expecting? Like, can you give a description of the girl that she sort of looked like via her angles? If you could describe it via a celebrity that we might recognize?
Not really a celebrity, but just like a hot, like half black, half Asian looking girl.
So, like, you don't know any celebrities that are sort of like that we might recognize?
Black
I
China.
don't really know.
Was she really half black, half Asian? That's like a unicorn.
She actually was Hawaiian.
You mean you thought she was Hawaiian? It turned out she was Samoan. That's the Pacific Island catfish that you got. That's specific. It's only in season.
We rolled with it, though. So when you first saw her, what was your initial reaction?
I was like, she's probably gonna be getting bed. So.
Was she a lot bigger than you thought she was going to be?
She sent me a picture of her working out,
Yeah.
but it was from the waist down. And she had thin, like, she looked thin from the waist down.
Was she doing calf raises?
And like, you got catfish.
I always know was face and waist, but she had kind of
So you took her to the sleep-right common room? She was good with ankles, but then she just looked like Kurt Angle.
wrestling.
So, alright, so you get her back to your, what happens? You guys go straight to bed. I mean, you were very direct with this lady. By the way, I would have a feeling that if some chick hit me up randomly on one of those things in the middle of the night, and I was sleeping, and my answer was sleeping, and her next thing was, can I come over, a stranger? I would guess that she's homeless, too. Because that's, like, aggressive.
Yeah, did she smell?
She didn't smell, but the weird part was I waited outside for my house. I waited outside my house feeling for her.
Like prom?
Yeah. And when she got dropped off, I heard the Uber driver say,
It was a one-off thing.
I heard the Uber driver say, don't I get a goodnight kiss or something? And I saw her do that. So I was like, I don't know, maybe it might have been a friend or something, but I was like, that's weird. But she's here.
Did she get out of the... She got out of the Uber. Was she getting out of the passengers?
No, she left the lay at my house though.
Oh, God, that's our calling card.
I get my boa in the snake.
Alright, so let's get back to it. So now she gets out of the car, eating outside, then what happens? The waiting outside, by the way, is a smart thing, Chris. You still had a chance to save yourself. Because with the outside thing, it gives you the sidewalk option of, she could walk up and be like, "Are you Chris?" And you're like, "No, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You're much bigger than I thought you were. I mean, I'm not Chris." So I know what he's the outside thing, right? You can come in straight door, because then you're definitely Chris.
Can you show me and Tony a picture?
Yeah.
No, I deleted her. I ghosted her.
Did she look like where she's from?
Do you remember her name?
Kanisha.
Wait.
Kanisha? Kanisha don't live here no more.
Wait. Okay, forget it. We don't need to know her name. That part doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, so she gets back to your bedroom. Then what happens? Was there anything? Was she not ready? She was quiet.
I was like, well, you came here to cuddle, so let's lay down. And then
Yeah, straight to the good shit.
The big spoon or the little spoon?
$1 million question right there. You stupid motherfucker.
I tried to spoon her, but I think she was kind of self-conscious because she's like, "You're constricting me." Yeah, I tried to spoon her, and then like right away she checked it. She's like, let's do another like cuddle position.
Alright. So the next thing you know, what? You just start making out with her?
Did you put on snake chopping music? No, I blew up with snake oil. Just have sex. Yeah, I just grabbed her butt and then.
All the way back to, remember when you got laid as a kid? Like, I just grabbed her butt and immediately from there. So you grab her butt, keep going, what else? Is that it?
And then she, like, I didn't really want to, but she started making out with me.
Yeah, that was a breath, okay.
The breath is alright. I mean, it's sexual.
Yeah, we know it's gonna turn sexual. You want it to turn sexual, you're killing it. You're way in overtime right now. Don't make it not worth my while, Chris. Let's go. Then what happened?
I turned her over and I.
Turn her over and you what, Chris? Don't you give up on me? No, Chris. You didn't turn her over, you rolled her over. And then what you do?
I put it inside her.
He's lying. I call it bullshit.
I swear, it sounds too real good. I swear.
Alright, you butt stuff?
I touched her there and I was like, you cool with that? And she's like, yeah, I've done that for a while. God damn!
How soon did you go for the butt?
I didn't put my dick on her, but I touched it with my finger. And I was like,
Her butthole or her cheeks?
her butthole.
Did you thought he was talking about putting his finger on her butt cheek?
I don't know. Tell me, at least you covered up your wall first. We found out where the monologue came from.
That's awesome, man. So you had a little fun. You had a little great time, man. What happened? Did she leave afterwards? Or?
She stayed till the morning, and I told her I had to help my dad clean the garage.
Oh, the old I have to help my dad. When the old I have 11 snakes. Just did I tell you I have 11 snakes? I get that. She feels so she really felt like you catfished her. She found out about the snakes. All right, hey Chris, you've been one of our most in forever. 17 minutes. Congratulations. So Miss Julie, it's on Twitter at Chris E. Comment. Every episode since episode 1, he sort of just got to live some fucking cool half dream right there, probably. One more time for Chris. You guys know somebody else? Let's do this shit. Wow, we know this guy. He's been pulled out of the bucket multiple times. He's considered an instant legend on this show. Put your hands together for Mystery Dan.
So I'm driving down the freeway the other day, and I'm running kind of late. And I look ahead, and I see this message board is all lit up, and I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, another fucking traffic jam. Thank God it was only an Amber Alert. I can understand Amber Alerts for stranger abductions, but I just don't understand these parental abduction things. Those are just custody cases. The kid isn't in any danger. It's just daddy paying mommy back for not trying anal. But I'm not totally heartless, though. I was walking down the street the other day. I saw this poster on a telephone pole of this cute little girl holding a little doggy. And I look and I see there's all these other pictures, but they're of the damn dog. Turns out it's the dog that's missing, not the kid. I mean, for a second there, I almost cared. Later on, I saw a dog that fit the description, but I didn't report it because I figured it might involve anal sex. Anyway, thank you very much.
You're one of the scariest looking human beings I've ever seen in my entire life. You're so frightening looking, and you come and you try to make people laugh, and we're all just wondering what you keep in your dark closet or something the entire time. Yeah.
Do you write books or anything? No, I just write comedy.
He looks like these Hollywood Hills have eyes.
These West Hollywood Hills have eyes.
Now, Mystery Dan, you are openly, you've been on the show a few times, you are openly and outgoingly gay.
You still love them?
You just had Pride Week, right?
Right on, dude.
Did you do anything fun for Pride Week?
No, nothing in particular. Did you eat anyone fun for Pride Week? No, I just did my normal routine. It's just my
Go over to a guy with the lemon snake's house.
give him the 12th.
Mystery, there must be something interesting that you did this week, a little out of the ordinary or something like that.
Well, I did hang around West Hollywood longer than I normally do.
What did you do?
I just hung around and just talked to them.
Mystery Dan, why are you growling at me like that? Mystery Dan, you always growl like that? My phone's broke here.
I keep trying to turn it back into Josh Norman, but it won't work.
Mystery Dan, so how's the stand-up comedy been going? How long have you been doing this now?
About 8 months.
About 8 months.
Yes.
How's it going?
Fantastic. I've got a book
almost ready
spot.
for delivery.
I've got a book spot at the Ice House on July 2nd. And I'm a new member of
They always say that you write about what you know, right? That's what you write about what you know. You've never touched any kids, have you? No. Look at it, what happened?
What are you doing with your hand? Do you ever go to a playground? Do you ever go near playgrounds?
This is not a trial. It's not a trial.
Go on the playground. Is there a reason why you don't allow yourself to go near playground?
That's court order.
I have no reason to go.
Like, it's against Megan's law.
Do you think like, there's so much good people on the talk about? Are you ever anywhere where you do see kids?
The Metro.
The Metro. And everybody knows if you have Metro don't trust you, I'm gonna shoot you.
Beautiful morning.
Mystery Dan. Wow. That's a fucking. You would scare the reason why I asked is because you would have scared the shit out of me if I was a kid and I saw you. You do know that you look like the bad guy from Poltergeist. Like they made a character a couple decades ago scary as fuck, right? They tried to make they got to use their imaginations to make it the scariest character possible, and they made it look just like you. And you are just rocking it like that's my choice.
Or he can be a good guy like the old man at Home Alone.
I shovel outside. He's the one that saves me when I get attacked from somebody else. It's me all along. So yeah, you never dig yourself in the mirror and go, Mystery Dad. What's your idea, madam?
I like the young, smart, well.
It's went from Home Alone to Homo Alone, really. Joel keeps getting more and more Mexican as the episode goes on. With the wizard hat and the beard, he could have been a white guy, but as it goes on, I feel like what's up? Alright, Mystery Dan, well, we've talked to you a bunch of times before. We know everything about you. We've made every single fucking roast joke that we possibly could. So, let's keep it moving, shall we? Okay, there he goes, Mystery Dan. You guys have a thumb out there? Let's meet the Kevin. So, the name I just pulled out of the bucket says Ahmed Dakil.
So I'm an Arab. I don't know if you can tell from these emojis. Well, I'm not really an Arab. I'm more of a B-Rab or a C-Rab. I'm like Americans. Ariana Grande. Too soon. Well, I guess it's too late for Aleppo. I'm not really not very Arab, I guess. I do like the fact that I don't have Arab money, broke as fuck. I drive a Ford Fiesta. It's not very good, not very baller. But I did live in Dubai. I lived in Dubai for a few years. It's pretty gnarly. A lot of movement out there. Kind of shocked. Yeah, I ran into one once. I was like, she kept asking me, hey, you got coke? You got coke? I was like, yeah, man, she's pretty forward right here. I was like, yeah, let's go, you know what I mean? And I was like, yeah, coke. And I think she was trying to say, because all of them from different countries, and she was trying to say, yeah, me coke. So I just shoved my dick in her nose.
It's like Red Man's cronies over here or something like that. Like a bunch of dirty fucks. Just went crazy over dick in the nose. You say you're Arab. Why do I feel like you're an Italian guy from Jersey playing a character, though?
Whitewash Arab. He's like a genie that came from a Pier 1 imports lab.
Terrible deliver Rosso.
done stand-up?
It's my first time.
Whoa! That makes sense.
Yes, I should.
Oh, man. How old are you?
32.
32?
Today's my birthday.
You look great, brown, don't frown.
What do you do for work out, man?
I was a banking consultant.
A baking consultant?
Yeah.
What have you been baking?
Like yeah, almost a lot of falafel.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding. But I was a banking consultant in Dubai. Yeah.
So you have a lot of pressure cookers for a good reason.
Definitely.
What were you baking? I didn't really get it.
Banking consultant.
Banking?
Yeah, like a
Like, you can't just leave an N out of a word sometimes. So a banking consultant in Dubai seems like a pretty good job, no?
It's a suit and tie type of job, and I was born out here, and I've worked on set prior to that, so like it was very difficult for me to take the adjustment.
What did you work? What set did you
I used to work in the film industry.
What sets did you work
I was working with a production company, we made commercials, it was really fun. Did photography and
Wait, you went from this went from awesome to bad real quick. You just said you made movies, and I asked what movies.
it wasn't movies, I did production commercials, I was on set, yeah.
And then you said photography.
And then I did set photography as well. Yeah.
On what though? On what production?
Like we did the Nissan Super Bowl commercial, did like Match.com, stuff like that.
Any Camel cigarette ads?
So how long have you lived in LA?
I was born out here. I moved back a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago. How long were you in Dubai?
I was in Dubai. I was based out of there. I was on and off based out of there for the last 3 years, and I just saved up some money, moved to Mexico for like 4 months.
What'd you do in Mexico for 4 months?
Blend in.
What'd you do in Mexico for 4 months?
I did photography
Yeah.
and ate octopus tacos.
Octopus tacos.
What's the hookers in Dubai like?
Oh my god. Plentiful.
I thought Dubai was the place you can't even hug in public, so it's
So that's the paradox about being out there, and actually I thought to get in trouble for talking about it because it's super intense about
yeah. Like, how do you check out a girl who's wearing like the whole shit?
So,
Part of that,
so Dubai, not like that. Women there.
Even you say liberal. I don't even know what is that. Slutty? Is that what you mean by slutty? And what do you mean liberal? What is liberal in Dubai?
That's the piece, yeah, exactly.
Be a little bit more descriptive.
Women dress
Liberal. Bernie, they dress like Bernie Sanders?
like you're out of
neighborhood.
It's just like you're out of
Alright, stop saying Ariana Grande.
That's not a way to speak the white people like you. You keep talking about Ariana Grande. Have you thought about joining ISIS?
Then you got detained?
Yeah. That was pretty intense. Like the first day I got there, and I was doing. I've been in front of many people before.
You're fine. What? What did you just say?
I have a lot of nervous habits. I haven't been in front of many
Talk into the fucking microphone. It's like the most important thing of this whole thing.
Got it.
Okay, so you got detained, and then what? What is that? They make you sit in a cement room? What is that?
They handed me.
Libya's scary as fuck.
Libya's
Dude,
fuck,
I can tell there's some ignorant fucks out there.
There's some
So you're all caught up with your education.
shouldn't have came here. And then literally the first day, I'm like, let's go take photographs. I asked my cousins, hey, is it cool to photograph?
Do you see how you're talking with your hand into the mic and all this stuff, and how you just gotta laugh? Do you see that?
Do you thank you guys?
I thought you were just gonna soak it in that once, but not really. Not really take the note overall.
I apologize, Tony. You are looking awesome, man.
Wait, you really do?
Absolutely, man. I'm a huge fan here.
They allow this show in Dubai?
It's illegal. I saw an ATM, a decrepit ATM. It was like spurting out perfect.
Yeah.
Squirting the entire country. Like the oil was fucked up place, so I grabbed it.
Yeah.
And it was like, hey, what the fuck you doing? I was like, oh shit. And he had an AK, and he grabbed me, and he fucking just took me with him. Luckily, my cousin saw it. He was like not that far from the area which I got detained at. They interrogated me. They put like guns in my face. They were like, "What the fuck you do?" My Arabic is broken because I grew up out here. And
give us an example of what you sound like when you're being in real life.
Oh yeah, this guy's an elegante.
Sounds like, say it one more time and you're like,
Arabic's intense.
Oh shit, wait, I thought you were telling us more about the story. Did you just fight? It's not like I'm about to detain you.
Just like a stupid muggle to respond.
Wow. So, did they take your camera? Did you get it back?
They didn't delete all my photos, but I got my camera back.
Any other parts of being detained in which you want to share with us? Was there anything else? Is that it? Scariest part here.
Scariest part was my mom told me not to go and she didn't know I was in the country.
So immediately you're like, if I die here, my mom's gonna be
told me not to go.
It sucks.
Can you say one more phrase in Arabic?
Yeah.
Say happy birthday in Arabic.
Can you sing happy birthday in Arabic?
I can. I think.
Can I be sincere really quick? Stuff like you talk by yourself. It's like I want to listen to you. It's really I appreciate that. No doubt. When you were telling me after you got lost, when you were actually just talking to us, like how you talk with your natural movements and everything was much more comfortable. And the stuff that you can't talk about is funnier than the stuff that is the too soon that we've heard in those references.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's a little hacky for sure.
There you go.
Wait for your first time, man.
Thank you.
On the other side of the world and back on Mendon Milk, it's his first time ever doing stand-up live in front of you people. That's what it's like. Alright. Back to the bucket. Well, this new wizard is giving me one intense stare. I don't even know how to handle this. You were focused. Did I say something that you didn't like?
You wanted other subject to serve the dark floor.
He looks like Edward Scissorhands.
I have no idea what he's doing, but it's so funny.
It's Corey Feldman.
He looks like Michael Jackson. Courtney Cox?
While you're ahead, young boy.
Let's pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Calvin Edwards. Oh, there's no Calvin Edwards. Calvin Edwards. Alright, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Hank North. No Hank, no movement. Put your hands together for Jihad Sabir.
Every time I meet new people, they always look at my big, beautiful eyes. And I hate that shit because my tits are down here. Like, I didn't spend 2 hours finding the perfect shirt and bra combo for you to look at my eyes. You know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying is buy me a drink. I'm bored. Thank you. You guys, I'm a nanny, and I decided that it's my duty to make my kids the wokest kids on the block. So I only teach them facts about historical black figures in America. So in their world, white people have contributed nothing. I got my 4-year-old who's wearing suits and bow ties, selling meat pies and papers on the playground, you know? My 7-year-old, she's in class, she's like, excuse me, sister. But this very oppression of the body, of the body which brings life into this world, is a very slap in the face of my ancestors. Fuck you, Dad, for it. And the teacher's like, me, I already said you go to the bathroom.
We learned something really great about her last time.
Oh, did we? Was it great?
Jeremiah?
He has had sex with he who shall not be named.
Sometimes it physically hurts. Do you ever sometimes think about that night with Pat? You ever reflect on it?
No, not anymore.
Oh. Do you guys think about that? What do you think? Can you picture Pat making love to this?
Oh, shit.
I can picture that. Yeah. How was it?
It's all
take the ride on his Nimbus 2000.
He wasn't your first white guy either, do you? Do you have a pet blackpeoplesmeet.com?
Yeah, he's on Let's Let It, you know?
He wasn't your first white guy though, right? Of course not.
No.
Is he the
Well,
last
why you say of course not? What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Willie?
I feel like we have a good personality.
Yeah.
Any guy you want.
I'm just trying to say, black women need to be fucking white men. I've been on this whole diatribe for like a couple years.
I heard a jumping ship before, but
I'm trying to get you white guys laid by this black pussy, man. That's what I'm trying to do.
Willie Hunter is a Gryffindor in the streets and a Slytherin in the
powerful every week, but you're a fan of comedy, please. Lord, it's unbelievable. Have you been with a white guy since then?
No.
So it's like they say, once you go white, you're
That's black. Yeah.
What do you do for a living, Jamal?
I'm an Annie.
Oh, that's right. Is this a rich white family?
Of course.
Where are they living?
And Jewish. Hollywood. Here in Hollywood. In the hills.
Kids sometimes assholes too?
My kids, no. Other people's kids, definitely. One time I volunteered babysat for their neighbors, and the little boy was like, "Ew, you're brown. That means you're made out of poo." I never wanted to slap a little blonde child so much in my life. Like, what am I gonna do? I can't go to jail. You know what I mean? Like,
His ass.
I was weighing it though. I was like, how much time will I get for like?
Wait, how old is it? Like 2 or 3 though? It's probably like innocent.
No, it's like 5.
If you were wearing that scarf when he said that, you should have beat his ass.
I was not wearing this scarf. I did have an afro. No, my kids are cool. Like, I don't know, because they came from New York and they had black nannies before.
I have friends that's so they know how to talk down to them.
You said so they're not assholes?
No, so they know how to talk down to them.
No, so they don't ask they don't ask race questions.
I have friends that are a lot of nannies too, and like, how are the parents? Do you travel with them, or do they treat you right? Does your husband, do you make any moves on you or anything?
I wish. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Do they have nanny cams that you know of?
Yeah.
Is it a company car, or you gotta give it back after?
Yeah, but I don't work for them anymore. It's a lease, so like I just turn it back in.
That's what's up. That's cool. That's cool. Right. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up, when you're not nannying? What's a hobby, or you have a nightlife or thing that you like to do sometimes? Or
I practice black girl magic. Great. I'm boring. Like, I really only do comedy, man.
there must be something that you do once in a while, or lately, or something that happened out of the ordinary, or something that happened to you.
I did have like this weird encounter with a guy the other night.
Yeah, tell us more. Wait a second. Did you say you were Hawaiian? And then,
Is that a callback? I don't know. I was in the back room. I didn't hear you.
technically, it's a callback.
Oh.
So tell us about this guy. What happened?
I was walking my friend's apartment at night, and thanks for this dude was following me. He stopped me, basically. He followed me like a few blocks up. I went to my friend's apartment, but she wasn't there, so I was waiting for her, and he came up this dark driveway with this giant gym bag.
Every night on the street, it was happening. He said, "You're a wizard, Harry."
The guy came up with the duffel bag, and then what happened?
I was
Hold on, wait. I have a question.
What?
So, you say he comes up the driveway. Did you go up the driveway already?
Yeah, I was. I had already went up the driveway.
How many paces ahead of this guy were you?
Like a good 20.
20 steps. But how long was he 20 steps behind you? How long was your walk coming from? How long was he
It
behind
wasn't that long. I think he stopped along the way because I looked back and he wasn't there. And I was like, cool, he's not following me. He's walking the street. And this nigga came up the fucking driveway out of the darkness. And I only saw his big ass eyes. And I'm like, what? Can I help you with something?
That was it?
Yeah, that's what he said. And I was like, no, because you're stalking me and I'm not really into that.
This very long tail.
Did you give it?
Hell no. No.
What if you wrote down his number and he took it and he put it in the gym bag and you just saw a bunch of other numbers in the gym bag? Anyway,
He's collecting numbers.
He was mad afterwards though, because I was at the gate and he walked back on the phone. He was like this. He was really mad. But he did not rape me and I was raped.
That's good. What? That's good. At least he has a friend that he can call.
Right, yeah.
Someone that actually gave him. It was nice to meet you.
Yeah, thank
We have a rare that does a spot every single week that does not come out of the bucket. It is an absolute fucking machine that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week live on this show to comedy absorbers around the world.
Comedy absorbers.
Yes, comedy absorbers. Put your hands together for her. You know her, you love her. It's the great Allie Nicholson.
I used to practice my handwriting in middle school. All of the pretty girls had really nice handwriting, and I wanted to be pretty, so the rest would just somehow happen. I don't know why I wasn't writing guys notes like, hey, do you like me? Nothing like that, and I don't think anyone would appreciate a nicely written suicide note. No one's gonna look at that and be like, wow, such a loss. But look at that penmanship. I am not into kinky stuff. Sometimes I'll tell guys that I'm really into role playing, but it's just for stuff that I need. I had a guy come over and I was like, hey, I hope you're cool with this. I really like role playing. He's like, yeah, whatever you want. I was like, okay, you're my chiropractor. And I needed adjustment.
Funny. Is that based on in a true place?
No. It's based in a place of, I gotta get a new minute.
Totally. And another very, 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 very impressive one. Another one with Solid stuff, yes.
This is the best mouthful that has ever looked.
Now I have the same cadence.
Exactly.
Allie, what else is going on in life? Another minute of fun.
Clears my skin, but it dries out my body. So I think it was his mouth watering.
Oh, that's the grossest thing, please.
Dry skin.
What's wrong with you people over here? One more time. Is that your fucking coach over there? Hey, Jeffrey, what are they doing? Coach Slurp?
But
Weird section. Is this a new thing that's happening? Red Dance cronies over on this dirty wall over here?
Hey, talk about a pussy. Come on, Brian, ask her if she ever farted in her head and smelled it.
This weird fucking Red Dance crew. When you say try it,
dries around my but my lips have been so chapped and I'll just peel off.
are you laughing at, Joel?
Oh, yeah,
You need to put on an invisibility glove.
Expelliarmus! Okay. The rest of this isn't going to be funny. Now you guys just know that I have dry skin.
It's funny. Go on, Holly. Go on.
So now my lips are chapped and like they're just peeling and I'm just tearing
You
off.
drop the log and then what? So you're peeling it off the lips. Peeling skin off the lips, walking the miles. And then what happens?
Well, it's all ruined now, but I peel off the dead skin and I just think this is the old me. Right, guys?
I was just about to ask you guys.
How long is she? How long have you been?
This has been like a month now.
Yeah, you were blonde for the first, I think, a few weeks, right?
Yeah, I haven't had time to bleach it. I was listening to Eminem on the way over here, and I secretly was hoping someone would think that I was Eminem driving a Subaru.
Do you ever peel the skin off your lips and then hold it out the window and drop it and think you gotta lose yourself? You only get one shot. It's the name of my Netflix special, by the way. One shot.
What is she like? So it's been a month, so that means you've cut it again. Sure.
I keep cutting it.
You go to a black barbershop?
Black barbershop, that's exactly what I was going to ask.
I know one.
I was going to, but then my friend cuts hair, so it's like cheating.
You just get a razor.
I know, but I like to support my friends.
You should get a lineup.
You need a lineup.
No, so when I first got it cut, I did one on the side and then two on
You look
top.
like G.I. Jane. You need a haircut.
But it grows so fast, so I feel like I just keep having to get it cut.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's not easy being a guy.
just like to see where I get. It's not easy being a girl who looks like a guy.
Wizard?
What?
You ever think about cutting your hair?
Never. It is far too Looks like Wednesday Adams with a makeover.
It's like Monday Adams. Alright, Ellie Makovsky with another new minute. There she goes. Alright, you guys want to go to the bucket one more time? What's the score out? I think you guys might be able to do better than that. You want to go to the bucket one more time? Alright, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Carlos Feliciano.
Donald Trump? That's a joke right there. Do you know how hard it is to explain to people when you're Latino that you're not Mexican in LA? You know how hard that is? I'm Puerto Rican. That's exactly the same reaction I get everywhere I go, because I'm usually the only one. You know how hard it is to be Latino? I can't dance. I'm a lousy lover, but I will stab you. Alright, thank you for that. Bad jokes. Alright, let's continue on. I'm 35 years old. I just turned 35 last week. Thank you for that. And I got my first dick pic. It was interesting. I wasn't asking for that. I was asking more for money and a girlfriend, but I got a dick pic. So I decided to go with that. I knew that it was a mistake the moment I got the dick pic, but I embraced it. I said, "Thank you, universe, for this." But I texted the person back and said, "Dad, this is sex meant for mom. Thanks." All right, let's continue this charades. Yes, exactly.
Wow, there you go, Carlos. First time doing stand-up, right? Oh, okay.
Yes.
No, how long have you been doing it?
6 months.
6 months. Yes.
Can I say I do not know what it is like to be Latino? I do not care.
Latino drums. Carlos, this is interesting. So 6 months, you're 35 now, and you don't look a day over 62, which is really cool. What do you do for a living?
Uber driver, and I also an AV tech.
AV tech?
Yes, working conferences.
Part-time, mental.
Yes.
What kind of car are you driving on the Uber?
Kia Soul 2015.
What's your Uber driver rating?
4.8.
Oh, that's... Why do I feel like it's a 4.7, but he's rounding out right now? 4.8 sharp?
Do you know what you did wrong for this points?
No, I don't know.
You sort of know, though.
Yeah, right? You talk too much?
No, actually, I gotta think this is an excellent conversation. You get like an Uber, you get like
Anybody who would leave excellent conversation at all, ever, leaves it for everybody. Anybody who would leave that comment leaves it for everybody.
You had someone vomit in your car?
No.
You're hooked up with somebody?
Are you leasing your car?
Yes, you have. Have you hooked up with the passenger?
I've had that with the passenger, but I was called in one day. I was called the N-word and a Jew all the same day.
Oh, yeah.
It was the first week of me moving out there.
Can you tell us the context? Hold on, wait, guys. Can you give us the context in which you were called the N-word?
This girl was drunk pretty much. I picked her up and she was being obnoxious and she wanted me to take her to like 4 different places. I said, I'm only going to take you to your destination. And she kept on just rambling obscenities.
Can you say some of the obscenities?
The N-word. That's one of them.
Can you say the word?
Yeah, you can't say the word. Can you use it in a sentence?
Can you spell it? Can you spell the N-word?
Can you tell me the origin of the word?
Tiger? Yes.
Tiger?
It rhymes with tiger. Carlos. I don't think your career as a songwriter is going to make it.
She was a white lady. She was a white lady.
Rhymed with tiger. What else did she call you? Any other obscenities? No. Instead of telling us the obscenities, can you just rhyme with them? Like tiger? Okay. What was another one thing she called you?
Shithead.
You just said it. You said shithead.
Did she call you? Did she call you a bike?
Yes, she called me a bike.
Did she call you a what?
Yes.
Wow, she did. She crossed.
She called me a.
Did she call you a jibberhead?
Did she call you a whiny, sick, little, tease glove? Hermione, not now. I'm 30% through.
Wow, Carlos. So, what changed in your life 6 months ago? You decided to start doing this.
I just was like, I moved out here and had nothing to do, so I wanted to meet people, so I decided just going off to go meet my
Did your accent just get a lot thicker out?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, your parents are still in Puerto Rico?
Yes, between Puerto Rico and Florida.
Ever go back and visit?
Yes, but they want to live in America.
What do they do?
They're retired. My dad's an ex-slave.
Navy.
No, the U.S.
There you go.
I always thought Puerto Ricans were good enough, man. I thought it was a stereotype of Puerto Ricans.
No, domestic. No, Puerto Ricans have sex with all their clothes on. They just like slip it in and like. Out of all the Latin ethnicities, they are just the most like not give a fuck. Like they're just about the fucking part. I use from my own self-taught. They're like pull the panties to the side type of fucking. We're Mexicans. We're like Mexican when they feel like they have to be made because they need to be made love to. Oh my goodness. I lost everybody on that. Okay, there we go.
They always keep the do-rag on, too. They keep the do-rag.
Oh boy, well, we're all just fizzling out here in the end. There goes Carlos Feliciano. I'd like to give a special shout out to a couple of my favorites in the world that are here right now. If you know me and my comedy background at all, you know one of my favorite things of all time, Jackass. I'd like to give a big shout out to Oh, wow. We've really knows how to work a live crowd. A hard baby that closes it up. Thanks, Weeman. I blow all the way up. For nothing. Baby. No. We love you too, Red Coats. Guys, we killed Tony and was here for You're on board every Sunday night at 10 p.m. You can watch the show that he wrote. He's on Crossing the Streets. It's on Dying Up Here. It's my new favorite show on Showtime. The Carmichael Show on NBC. It's motherfucking Willie Hunter. And it's on there.
Wednesday nights. Every Wednesday night at 9 p.m. on NBC.
The Troy for Ryan Chenito. While you sat there like lazy asses. Look what he did. Connect 4. Follow Sharon Morton, Willie Hunter, right? Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. That's not Twitter, Jeremiah Watkins. Yes, Jeremiah's going to be on a lot of days with me from Monster Energy. Wait a second, something from Wayman.
I take it back. I will be on the show.
He's on all social media outlets. And Patty Reagan. And yes, Aki, your dead parent. Oh, no! The great Joel Jimenez is on Twitter. Mostly sorry.
Reach out to me. I love it. I love you guys.
And Josh Markovic, that's the episode, everybody. There you go. That's it. You guys. The longest running show in history, the Communist Party Ding Dong Show, is up Thank you, everybody. Have a great night. We're all going to be drinking, having fun on the patio if you want a knife thing after the show. Famous comedy circuit. Hello, my audience. How are you? Oh boy, am I excited about tonight. Are you guys excited about tonight? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. All right, cool. I'm excited about this. The great Brian Redband is here, ladies.
Hey, everyone.
We're excited about things. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up. I'm doing the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour all across the United States of America. That is everywhere. Featuring for me on most of those dates, the great Jeremiah Watkins, who has a brand new t-shirt out at JeremiahWatkins.com. This is mine. Breaking news. I just got this just before the show. This is my official shirt. You can get yours at JeremiahWatkins.com. I know everybody wants one. It is fucking brilliant. Yeah. Ryan J. Belt is here. You're doing Toronto with Sammy Ian Edwards.
7th and 8th.
Ooh,
And we're going to New York this week.
Yes, first ever Kill Tony live in New York City at Skankfest. I guess that counts for a yokel. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He drew the official Kill Tony poster. You can get that at RyanJEbelt.com. Oh, it's over there. We're shooting 360 degrees tonight, courtesy of our friend Keel Yulberg and friends. Keel is here. Lots of cameras going. Hello to everybody on Ustream and everywhere else. Comedians, you guys ready? Comedians are ready? Audience, are you ready? Well, then let's meet tonight's guests. If you're a fan of the show, you've seen these two do it before. Last time they were on, it was one of our favorite road episodes ever, San Francisco. They're back again, right before kicking off the honeymoon tour. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Moshe Kesher and Natasha Leggero. Woo! Yeah, it's two of us. Yeah. The great Moshe Kesher. Powerful. Natasha Leggero. Welcome back. How you doing? Natasha, we always love having you. Moshe, you're in the middle of problematic right now.
I think we're done with the season 1. We have taped all of our episodes.
You taped your episodes.
Yeah, thank you.
Season finale is...
It already happened.
Oh, okie dokie. Go back and watch it.
Yeah, I can tell you did, so thank you for your support.
Oh, boy. But I'm excited for your guys' Hollywood tour kicking off July 19th.
Yeah, the honeymoon tour kicks off July 19th. We start in New Orleans, and we're going all over the place. Miami, Atlanta, Boston, Philadelphia, New York, Montreal,
Chicago, and Milwaukee.
Yeah, sweet Milwaukee. I'm excited that you guys are back. Last time you were on with San Francisco, we had so much fun. We even had part of the band in San Francisco. You guys like the funniest comedy band in the world? I know I do. Here they are. It's the Kill Tony Band in full effect. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Every week they do different characters. You never know what it's going to be. They try to commit to it throughout the episode. It's the Kill Tony Band. Wow.
It's a very visual joke for a podcast.
They're mechanics tonight, it appears. I do believe just regular car mechanics.
Wait, the band just dances to songs that are hits? Do they use the instruments ever?
Yeah, they do eventually. That's the big intro. Put your hands together for your mechanics. It's the Kill Tony Band. Fixing the mic stand with that wrench. It's really working. Hey, look, Josh Martin's playing guitar tonight, it appears. Wow. There he is, Josh Martin right there, everybody, the real mythical creature. You've heard of him numerous times. Man, how you guys doing? You been fixing cars or something? You guys mechanics or,
To the listener at home, there's some funny shit happening right now.
They wrench and what appears to be a poor Mario and Luigi.
Yeah, it's going on.
Mechanics, am I right? Am I getting that right?
Oh, you're right, all right. it's Josh Adam Myers. It's the goddamn comedy channel.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight? You guys good one?
Joel Berg, looking good back there. How are you? Ready to go?
Happy to be here, Tony.
You sound like you normally do. No character switch there. Okie dokie.
Yeah, that's cool. They were like, all right, here's the concept. We come out as mechanics. Two of us will do an unbelievably bad New York accent. Joe Berg, you just use your regular voice. Do your regular thing.
Yeah, okay, Moshe Cash. That's right, Moshe.
All right, everything is in its place. Are you ready to start the show? You guys know how it works. This bucket right here is filled with the names of comedians. Sometimes it's people starting out for the first time. Sometimes it's completely insane people that just sign up for random things out up front on the patio. When your name gets pulled out of the bucket, you signed up, and I call your name. You come up here, you do 60 seconds of trying to entertain us. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's 60 seconds. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. There it was. You guys
so
ready?
many animals in there.
You ready to start the show or what? Your first comedian performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Miranda Lenski. Here we go. And it has begun.
Theater major makes role playing in the bedroom a little more work. Whenever my boyfriend wants to role play, I'm like, of course, baby. Did you do your vocal warm-ups like I taught you? Let's do them now. Sally sells seashells down by the seashore. Very good. Diction. Sally sells sex down by the seashore. Again, really need you to project for me. Sally doesn't have a father down by the seashore. I play the role of Sally. I like to give notes after performance. always like, babe, I really need you more on your character. Why do you think your character is to punish and spank and choke and spit on my character? The audience really needs to see that. Also, you were stage left that last line. I won't repeat myself again. Remember the blocking? We're all calling me understudy. Thank you.
Wow. There you go. 1 minute from Miranda Linsky. You have all the punchlines of a theater major.
I would say save it for the stage, Playboy.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Miranda?
About a year and a half.
This music follows you around everywhere you go.
Everywhere I go, and the red carpet. Thank you.
All in LA?
No, I just moved here from Florida.
What part of? No, that music doesn't play in Florida. They don't have that music.
Hey, I got a question, Miranda. You drive a car?
Yes.
Can I look under the hood?
Yes.
No further question.
This show has become something different for the last hour.
It's not. It's recommended as
sound
something
effects
that's
and
weird
character
before the
work.
show.
I would like to say that I thought Miranda had very good presence, and also she seems very confident, and I saw her really making an effort to connect with the crowd.
I would like to say I didn't enjoy your set.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm kidding. It's just a he said, she said. It's a classic. No, I'm just kidding. It just was the time for me to say that. I didn't. I mean, I genuinely didn't. But also, no, I didn't.
You just moved here from Florida. How long have you been here?
3 months.
3 months. You live by yourself?
No, I live with. I've been on the show one time, so I feel like I'm repeating a lot.
It's okay.
Nobody
remembers.
Yeah, no one remembers. My parents listen. Yeah, I live with 4 other boys. We all moved out here from Florida and went to college together. We do sketch and improv and stand-up.
I would try to have the subject matter go beyond that though, like sketch.
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm serving at a restaurant.
Who were you serving at?
Central Grill.
Oh, I love Central Grill. No, I do. I used to fuck with Eastern and Western Grill, but now I'm right down the middle. I like it.
Where is Central Grill?
It's in Glendale.
It's right between the hood and the axle of the car. Right, you look straight down the middle. That's where the Cinder Grill is.
This is why Jeremiah Watkins is Jeremiah Watkins. Somehow is able to make a genuine mechanic joke. You're fucking freaky, dude. Central Grill.
I actually liked the first joke. I thought the first joke was good, where it was I play the role of what was it, Sally? Yeah, I mean that was technically a funny joke.
Technically, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll take it to technical.
It was, but I thought maybe the father thing, there was. I wanted it should have been darker, raped by her father. Were you raped by your father? Florida. I'll take that as a yes. So.
What's it like living with 4 guys? Now you've been in it for 3 months. They're all from Florida too. You're living with 4 male Floridians. What's the deal with that?
What's the face to eaten ratio?
I was gonna say it's a lot of sex. No, it's awesome. They're some of my best friends. We all met in college. We all made this plan years ago to move out here
And become stand-up comedians?
I'm actually, I think out of all of them, I'm the one that's probably more my priority. Sketch and improv and just like they collaborating, being together. The orgies. Think about it is that you don't have to count on other people, and it's kind of like if you just want to go do stand-up, you can just go do stand-up. Like you can do it anytime.
I think you really could have used the help of your
For this,
here. But it's good that you're taking it seriously.
I'm trying. It's hard figuring out. It's like on her figuring out what mics are going to be worth it.
What surprises you about LA? You've been here for 3 months. You're a newbie, but you're right there. You've been here long enough to where you sort of absorbed it a little bit. Is there something that surprises you? Is it different than you thought it would be?
Yeah. I feel like it's not the mics. The talent here I thought I was going to be like clone.
There's a lot of hacks, I'll say that. There's garbage comedians. primarily garbage.
I love it. You're already hating on other comedians, and you just did a punchline-less 60 seconds. It's like, well, I'm really surprised how much all these people suck.
I don't know what comedy's like in Florida. Maybe that's what comedy is. Like, I come to LA, it's like all set up, punchline, set up, punchline. I'm like, I'm here for comedy. Let's talk the theater. I thought the Sam thing was a punchline.
Oh yeah, I gotcha. I'm just busting your chops. Yeah, exactly.
So that's for real though. The thing with your smart comedians are here.
But they're not bad. It's just like I've been here and I've seen people get up who have never done it before. And I'm just like, what are you doing?
When it comes to this, we had an interesting, Eliza Schlesinger situation. Now you're out there on the actual open mic scene. Do you notice that a lot of women are talking about their pussies?
No, I think the ratio is about the same for men who talk about their dicks.
Do you have a pussy joke? The thing about me is I talk about my dick and other women's pussies. That's the thing that I do. Do you have a pussy joke?
Not
many.
No. That's not one that.
Well, they have a pussy. It's like one act play. The fuck is this?
You have a lot of vagina jokes, though.
I have a period joke. I said my period one last time.
Well, that's a vagina joke.
That's a vagina. Okay, then yeah.
So it's the same as pussy. It's a period piece.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, Miranda, you did 60 seconds, and we talked to you about that, and that's how the show goes. Anything else?
Can I? Oh, me, can I?
What is it?
I just want you, my boyfriend and I, who he was reporting us with, we just watched clips from your honeymoon tour. I was just telling him, I was like, oh, I hope I get out tonight. I can see them.
Oh, I like you. It turns out I think you're great.
No, would you know about either Moshe or me when you lived in Florida?
Yes, yeah. My boyfriend read your book, and then I borrowed it, but I haven't read it yet.
That's cool. And you moved to LA. The last part. I mean, you have plenty of time to read it at those open mics where you're getting bored by the other comedians in the back. Like, this guy's a real comic.
Well, there she goes. Picture it, Miranda Lensky. And that is how it motherfucking goes.
I can't believe Jeremiah can play saxophone.
He's really talented. Jeremiah, are you surprised? Are you surprised that Natasha's surprised?
Not at all.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's been a long time since we've had this guy on this stage. Put your hands together for Brett Banta.
Tony, he had to go. Hey, Tony, he had to go. He apologized before the show to me. I delivered the message. Now I'm the bad guy. I wasted everybody's time. Okay, I apologize. I might have messed up here.
I like that you delivered the. That was cool.
And you're really throwing a shit to our show. Yet another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Johnny C. From deep in the back.
So, my parents are still together? No. My parents have actually been together since my mom was 12. That's the only man my mom's ever even kissed. My mom was 12, and my dad was 18. Oh, molester! My dad's been child molesting my mom for 47 years. It's the longest case in history. It continues to this day with no investigation. My mom was 15 when she got pregnant with me. 15's too young. Even MTV thinks 15 is too young. 15 and pregnant? What are we, fucking psychopaths?
The day I was conceived, my mom rode her bike home.
Wow. I don't remember much about your last time, but I remember it not going that well. Am I correct? Yeah, that was definitely better. How many pit bulls do you own?
That's rude. Tony, that's rude. That's rude. When did you first learn to do a fade, though? Seriously. Do you set a trombone down while you get the tattoo?
Yeah, why do you look like you're part of the mechanic band? Johnny C, remind me, what do you do for work?
You know what? I got reminded that I should not speak about what I do for work.
Oh, he's a cherry poppin' daddy. That's right. Actually, your father was a cherry poppin' daddy, I think. Yeah.
No,
You got reminded by what? You're definitely not a lawyer?
Yeah, exactly. I work for a friend.
What?
He's a friend of ours, I guess.
Oh, you work for a friend of yours.
Wait, so what happened? When did your parents tell you that and which parent told you that they were, that it was appropriate?
Well, as soon as I could do math.
So last week? Oh, really? Is that the mean one?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Guy covered in tattoos. Usually, is that who you go to figure out your 20% of your bill, you fuckheads? All right. Johnny's.
Well, it's weird because it's not that many years apart, so it is kind of a hard.
But it's a big.
Now it doesn't seem like that big of a deal.
No, it definitely does. 100%.
No, they're both in their six.
Oh, then now, for
it's
sure.
not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it shrinks as you get
When you
older.
start doing math, wait, he's how old?
Yeah, the statute of limits.
Think about an 18 years old and you're dating a 12-year-old. Think about how fucking lucky an 18-year-old you are.
Right, that's
so
super tight pussy.
My mom was also 5'9" with giant boobs. She was 12.
Oh, that's a cool mom.
Well, that's what. Yeah. She told my dad she was 16.
How long before your dad stuck his thing in the tailpipe? You know what I'm saying to people.
Do you happen to know, did your dad ever butt fuck your mom?
I don't know that for sure. I assume so. They've been together for 47 years.
How do you think he was conceived?
I don't think that's how babies are made, mechanic Jeremiah.
No, when you're young, they haven't fused fully, so you can do it that way.
Now, John, I see that you have the name John on one hand of Knuckles and Terry on the other. Are you still with Terry?
My parents.
Are you still with them, though?
Yeah, I'm still with them.
So do you use John or Terry?
Oh, that's
Oh, yeah, that's cool. No, when he's turning off the gay porn, it's John. And when it's straight porn, it's Terry. And when it's a transgender porn, it's
Nobody's gonna think that.
That thought has never crossed my mind. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Terry likes to go in the butt once in a while, right?
Yeah, sure.
Man, you have a tattoo on the fucking palm of your hand.
Yeah,
What is that?
Sucks. A rose. That sucks.
Which one hurt the most?
That's it's not even. There's not even a comparison.
Why did you do that?
It looks cool as fuck.
Yeah, it looks cool. Also, you can give somebody a high five and give them a tattoo.
Ah, I didn't know that's how it worked. John,
I think you have a really good look, and I think that you had some good jokes. I didn't love the first one. It felt like, because it felt like you could have made that joke. Yeah, like I think everyone wanted it to be really great, and then people were a little let down. Is that me?
I think what's
Are we
happening.
supposed to just be being rude, or what's happening? Like,
no, you're killing it.
because I feel like I want to help people,
Yeah.
but also.
Yeah,
I feel like I want to fuck a 12-year-old. That's my primary
it's a balance.
takeaway from this.
Johnny, do you have a girlfriend right now?
I do not.
Well, why is that? What happened?
They don't make them young as they used to.
I moved, bro. I'm from here, and I moved.
To where?
I moved to Minnesota.
But they don't have girlfriends.
No, and then I came back. So,
How long have you been back?
just over 2 weeks.
Been on any dates lately or anything?
You know what? No.
Why?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know.
Last date you went on?
The last date I went on, God damn it. This girl, she hypnotized me.
It was a girl that I met that I knew was trouble, and I said I want nothing to do with it.
Where'd you meet her at?
At work. She was just hot. She fucking covered in tattoos. Just.
You're into chicks that are covered.
No! I hate them. I hate girls with tattoos.
How many years have you been in AA?
None. I'm not there yet.
So you saw this chick covered in tattoos, and you're like, I don't want to fuck her.
No way.
So then what happened?
We worked together. Eventually, she just wanted to.
Who had that job you won't tell us about?
No, before that.
What was that job?
I worked at
Stop fixing my stand. There's nothing left to fix. I don't know what you're
Keep
twisting.
going down.
Jeremiah, no, it's okay. Jeremiah's got it.
Now it's good.
So what?
Spencer hanging out on me.
That was like the least surprising plot twist
Right?
ever.
I worked at a tattoo shop before that.
Okay,
I got full of surprises.
He's good because he likes to make fun of himself.
Yeah.
And that's a good quality in a comedian.
Yeah, totally.
It's also kind of cool that your dad, like, he found a way to fuck a 12-year-old in the only socially acceptable way that there is. Like, now they're married for 50 years.
Right, what are you going
He's
to
like
say?
a good guy, you know, in a weird way, but he was once a really, really, really bad guy.
The ends do
interesting.
not justify the means.
You're the ends.
I said you guys.
Jeremiah, do you have that Woody Allen wrench? Also, how long is your drive from Long Beach?
Johnny, what do you do?
I'm from Hawthorne.
Close enough. All right, moving on.
What do you do when you're not doing stand-up at work? What's like a hobby of yours?
And
Say wrestling?
Yeah.
How you gonna
Really?
say that under your breath? I don't really have any hobbies except get in the woods. I'm a regular old guy. My mom was 12 when she got pregnant with me. I wrestled bears in the woods while getting tattooed and fucking the mafia. You're the most interesting dude here.
What kind of wrestling? Like traditional? Oh, Greco-Roman.
Silly
style?
Here's Tony Hinchcliffe. For a new episode of Kill Tony, here's Tony Hinchcliffe. Hello, live audience. How are you? Oh, boy, am I excited about tonight. Are you guys excited about tonight? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. All right, cool. I'm excited about this here, ladies.
Hey, everyone.
We're excited about things. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up. I'm doing the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour all across the United States of America. That is everywhere. Featuring for me on most of those dates, the great Jeremiah Watkins, who has a brand new t-shirt out at JeremiahWatkins.com. This is mine. Breaking news. I just got this just before the show. This is my official shirt. You can get yours. JeremiahWatkins.com. I know everybody wants one. It is fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
Ryan J. Ebelt is here. You're doing Toronto with Sam Tripoli, Ian Edwards, and Dean Del Rey.
Yeah, it's going to be great. It's in July. Also going to Alaska the 7th and 8th.
Ooh,
and we're going to New York this weekend.
Yes, we are. We're doing the first ever Kill Tony live in New York City at Skankfest. I guess that counts for a yodel. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He drew the official Kill Tony poster. You can get that at RyanJEbelt.com. Oh, it's over there. We're shooting 360 degrees tonight, courtesy of our friend Keel Yulberg and friends. Keel is here. Lots of cameras going. Hello to everybody on Ustream and everywhere else. Comedians, you guys ready? Comedians are ready? Audience, are you ready? Well, then let's meet tonight's guests. If you're a fan of the show, you've seen these two do it before. Last time they were on, it was one of our favorite road episodes ever. San Francisco back off the hunt tour. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Moshe Kasher and Natasha Leggero. Yeah. It's two of us. Yeah. The great Moshe Kasher, the powerful destroyer, Natasha Leggero. Welcome back. How you doing? Natasha, we always love having you. Momatic right now.
We're done with the season 1. We have taped all of our episodes.
You taped your episodes.
Yeah, thank you.
Season finale is
It already happened.
oh well, you know. Go back and watch it.
Support.
July 19th.
Yeah, the honey kicks off July 19th. We start in New Orleans, and we're going all over the place. Miami, Atlanta,
Philadelphia,
Boston.
Chicago, and Milwaukee.
Yeah, sweet Milwaukee. I'm excited that you guys are back. Last time you were on with San Francisco, we had so much fun. We even had part of the band in San. You guys like best comedy in the world? I know I do. Here they are. It's the Kill Tony Band in full effect. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Every week they do different characters. You never know what it's going to be. They try to commit to it throughout the episode. It's the Kill Tony Band. Wow.
It's a very visual joke for a podcast.
They're mechanics tonight, it appears. I do believe just regular car mechanics.
Wait, the band just dances to songs that are hits? Do they use the instruments ever?
Yeah, they do eventually. That's the big intro. Put your hands together for your mechanics. It's the Kill Tony Band. You're fixing the mic stand with that wrench. It's really working. Hey, look, Josh Martin's playing guitar tonight, it appears.
I'm going to rock out with my cock attitude.
Oh. There he is, Josh Martin right there, everybody. The real mythical creature. You've heard of him numerous times. Man, how you guys doing? You been fixing cars or something? You guys mechanics or,
To the listener at home, there's some funny shit happening on stage right now.
French and, core Mark Luigi.
Hey, how's it going, Tony?
Mechanics, am I right? Am I getting that right?
Oh, you're right, all right. It's Josh Adam Myers. It's the goddamn comedy channel.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight? You guys good?
Joel Berg, looking good back there. How are you? Ready to go?
Happy to be here, Tony.
You sound like you normally do. No character switch there.
Two of us will do an unbelievably bad New York accent. Joe Berg, you just use your regular voice. Do your regular thing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, Moshe Kasher. That's right, Moshe.
All right, everything is in its place. Are you ready to start the show? You guys know how this bucket right here is filled with the names of comedians. Sometimes it's people starting out for the first time. Sometimes it's completely insane people that just sign up for random things out front on the patio. When your name gets pulled out of the bucket, you signed up, and I call your name. You come up here, you do 60 seconds of trying to entertain us. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's 60 seconds. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring up the angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. There it was. You guys
So
ready?
many animals in that.
You ready to start the show or what? Your first comedian performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Goes by the name of Miranda Lane. Here we go. And it has begun.
Being a theater major makes role-playing in the bedroom a little more work than play, I should say. Whenever my boyfriend wants to role-play, I'm like, of course, easy. Did you do your vocal warm-ups like I taught you? Let's do them now. Sally sells seashells down by the seashore. Very good. Diction. Sally sells sex down by the seashore. Again, really need you to project for me. Sells down by the seashore. I play the role of Sally. I like to give notes after performance. I was like, babe, I really need you more on your character study. Like, why do you think your character wants to punish and spit and choke and spit on the audience? Really needs to see that. Also, you're a stage lock that way. I'll repeat myself again. Remember the blocking? We're all calling it understudy. Thank you.
Wow. There you go. 1 minute for Miranda Linsky. You have all the pun points.
About a year.
This music follows you around everywhere you go.
Everywhere I go. And the red carpet. Thank you.
All in LA?
No, I just moved here from Florida.
What part of it? That music doesn't play in Florida. They don't have that music.
Hey, I got a question, Miranda. You drive a car? Can I look under the hood?
Yes.
No further questions.
This show has become something different from us. It's not. It's
That had very good.
yeah, I don't know.
I'm kidding. It's just a he said, she said. It's a classic. No, I'm just kidding. It just was the time for me to say that. I genuinely didn't. But also, no, I did.
You just moved here from Florida. How long have you been here?
3 months.
3 months. You live by yourself?
No, I live with. I've been on the show one time, so I feel like I'm repeating a lot.
It's okay. Nobody remembers.
Yeah, no one remembers. My parents listen. Yeah, I live with 4 other boys. We all moved out here from Florida, went to college together. We do sketch, improv, and stuff.
I would try to have the subject matter go beyond that though, like sketch and theater. Right?
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm serving, working at a restaurant.
Who were you serving at?
Central Grill.
Oh, I love Central Grill. No, I do. I used to fuck with Eastern and Western Grill, but now I'm right down the middle. I like it.
Where is Central Grill?
It's in Glendale.
It's right between the hood and the axle of the car. Right, you look straight down the middle. That's where the Cinder Grill is.
This is why Jeremiah Watkins is Jeremiah Watkins. Somehow is able to make a genuine mechanic joke. You're fucking freaky, dude. Central Grill.
I actually liked the first joke. I thought the first joke was good, where it was I play the role of what was it? Sally? Yeah, I mean that was technically a funny joke.
Technically, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll take it. It's a technical.
It was, but I thought maybe the father thing, there was. I wanted it should have been darker, raped by her father. Were you raped by your father? You're from Florida. I'll take that as a yes. So.
What's it like living with 4 guys now? You've been in it for 3 months. They're all from Florida too. You're living with 4 male Floridians. What's the deal with that?
What's the face to eating ratio?
I was gonna say, it's a lot of sex. No, it's awesome. They're some of my best friends. We all met in college. We all made this plan years ago to move out here
And become stand-up comedians.
I'm actually, I think out of all of them, I'm the one that's probably more my priority. Sketch and improv and yeah, just they collaborate and think together.
the orgies.
Stand-up's not that collaborative, though. Are you ready to?
That's actually something that I like about it, is that you don't have to count on other people, and it's kind of like if you just want to go do stand-up, you can just go do stand-up. Like you can do it any time of the night.
I think you really could have used the help of your friends
And
up
for
here.
this,
But it's good that you're doing that. You get up a lot. You taking it seriously.
I'm trying to. It's hard figuring out. It's like a lot of trial and error figuring out what mics are like going to be worth it. The trek and.
Is there something that surprises you about LA? You've been here for 3 months. You're a newbie, but you're right there. You've been here long enough to where you sort of absorbed it a little bit. Is there something that surprises you? Is it different than you thought it would be?
Yeah.
What?
I don't. I feel like it's not the mics. The talent here, I thought I was going to be like, well.
There's a lot of hacks, I'll say that. There's garbage comedians. Primarily garbage.
I love it. You're already hating on other comedians, and you just did a punchline-less 60 seconds. It's like, well, I'm really surprised how much all these people suck.
Well, you don't know what comedy's like in Florida. Maybe that's what comedy is. Like I come to LA, it's like all these setup, punchline. I'm like, I'm here for comedy. Let's talk the theater. I thought the Sam thing was a punchline.
Yeah.
The what?
Oh, yeah, I gotcha.
Valley.
Just busting your chops. Yeah, exactly.
So that's for real though. The thing that you're surprised about is how bad the comedians are here.
Not bad. It's just like I've been here and I've seen people get up who have never done it before, and I'm just like, what are you doing?
When you're out at those mics, when it comes to this week, we've had we had an interesting, Eliza Schlesinger situation. Now you're out there on the actual open mic scene. Do you notice that a lot of women are talking about their pussies a lot? Do you have a World War II joke?
No, not yet. It's in the words. It's in my book. No, I think the ratio is about the same for men who talk about their dicks.
Do you have a pussy
See, the
joke?
thing about me is I take dick and other women's pussies. That's the thing that I do.
Do you have a pussy joke?
Not like
many?
No. Not one of them.
Okay, I have a pussy. Like, what I play. The fuck is it?
You have a lot of vagina jokes, though.
I have a period joke. I said my period one last time.
Well, that's a vagina joke.
That's a bitch. Okay, then yeah.
So it's the same as pussy, just don't call it
I
a
feel like
It's a period piece.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well, Miranda, you did 60 seconds, and we talked to you about that, and that's how this show goes. Anything else?
Can I? Oh, me, can I?
Wait, what is it?
I just want you, my boyfriend and I, who he was in Florida Gospel Casino, we just watched clips from your honeymoon tour, and I was just telling him, I was like, oh, I hope I can see them.
I like you. Turns out I think you're great.
No, but you know about either Moshe or me when you live in Florida?
Yes, yeah. My boyfriend read your book, and then I borrowed it, but I haven't read it yet.
That's cool. And you moved to LA. The last part. I mean, you have plenty of time to read it at those open mics where you're getting bored by the other comedians in the back. Like, this guy's a real comic.
Well, there she goes, Miranda Linsky, everybody. She's on Twitter at Miranda Linsky, Lensky. And that is how it motherfucking
I
goes.
can't believe Jeremiah can fix that.
He's really talented. Jeremiah, are you surprised? Are you surprised that Natasha's surprised?
Not at all.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's been a long time since we've been on the stage. Put your hands together for Brett Bain.
Tony, he had to go. Hey, Tony, he had to go. He apologized before the show to me. I did not deliver the message. Now I'm the bad guy. I wasted everybody's time. Okay, I apologize. I might have messed up here.
I like that you delivered that in character, though. That was cool.
Man, you're really throwing a wrench into our show, Jeremiah. I pulled yet another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Johnny C. From deep in the back.
been together since my mom was 12. Aw, cute. My dad's the only man my mom's ever even kissed. Aw, soulmates. My parents have been together since my mom was 12 and my dad was 18. Aw, molester. My dad's been child molesting my mom for 47 years. It's the longest case in history. Continues to this day with no investigation. My mom was 15 when she got pregnant with me. 15 is too young. Even MTV thinks 15 is too young. 15 and pregnant? What are we, fucking psychopaths? The day I was conceived, my mom rode a bike home.
Wow, Johnny C. Wow. I don't remember much about your last time, but I remember it not going that well. Am I correct? Yeah, that was definitely better. How many pit bulls do you own?
That's rude. Tony, that's rude. That's rude. When did you first learn to do a fade, though? Seriously.
You set a trombone down while you did the tattoo.
Yeah, why do you look like you're part of the mechanic band? Johnny C, remind me, what do you do for work?
You know what? I got reminded about what I do.
He's a cherry poppin' daddy. That's right. Actually, your father was a cherry poppin' daddy, I think.
Yeah.
No,
You got reminded by what? You're definitely not a lawyer?
Yeah, exactly. I work for
He's a friend of ours, I guess.
You work for a friend of yours.
Wait, so what happened? When did your parents tell you that, and which parent told you that they were the, that it was appropriate?
As soon as I could do math.
So last week? Oh, really? Is that the mean one?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Guy covered in tattoos. Usually, is that who you go to figure out your 20% of your bill, you fuckheads? All right. Johnny.
Well, it's weird because it's not that many years apart, so it is kind of a hard.
But it's a big.
And now it doesn't seem like that big of a deal.
No, it definitely does. 100%.
No, they're both. They're down.
Oh, they're down for
It's
sure.
not that big of a deal.
Yeah, as you get
When you
older.
start doing math, how old?
Yeah, the statute.
Yeah. Think about like 18 years old and you're dating a 12-year-old. Think about how fucking lucky an 18-year-old you are.
Right. That's
so
super tight pussy.
My mom was also 5'9" with giant boobs.
Oh, that's a cool mom.
Well, that's why. Yeah. She told my dad she was 16.
How long before your dad stuck his thing in the tailpipe? You know what I'm saying to people.
Do you happen to know? Did your dad ever butt fuck?
I don't know that for sure. I assume so. They've been together for 40 years.
How do you think he was conceived?
I don't think that's on babies. I mean, mechanic Jeremiah.
They haven't fused fully that way.
John, I see that you have the name one hand of Knuckles and Terry on the other. Are you still with Terry?
It's my parents.
Are you still with them, though?
Yeah, I'm still with them.
So do you use John or Terry?
Oh, that's kind of
Oh, yeah, that's cool. No, when he's turning off the gay porn, it's John. And when it's straight porn, when it's a transgender porn, it's good.
Nobody's gonna think that.
I crossed my mind. She's right.
Terry likes to go in the butt once in a while, right?
Yeah, sure.
Man, you have a tattoo on the fucking palm of your hand.
Yeah,
What
that
is
one
that?
sucks. A rose. That sucks.
Which one hurt the most?
It's not even. There's not even comparison.
Why did you do that?
It looks cool as fuck.
Yeah, it looks cool. Also, you can give somebody a high five and give them a tattoo.
I didn't know that's how it worked. John,
I think you have a really good look, and I think that you had some good jokes. I didn't love the first one. It felt like, because it felt like you could have made that joke. Yeah, like I think everyone wanted it to be really great, and then people were a little let down. Is that mean?
I think when
Are we supposed to just be rude, or what's happening? Like,
no, you're killing You're doing great.
Because I help people.
Yeah.
Also,
That's my primary
It's a balance.
takeaway from this.
Johnny, do you have a girlfriend right now?
I do not.
Well, why is that? What happened?
They don't make them young as they used to.
I moved from here, and I moved
To where?
I'm in Minnesota.
But they don't have girlfriends.
No, and then I came back. So,
How long have you been? Been on any dates lately or anything?
you know what? No.
Why?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know.
Last date you went on?
Last date I went on. God damn it. This girl, she hypnotized me. It was a girl that I met that I knew was trouble. And I said I want nothing to do with her.
Neither have.
And we're tattoos. Just.
You're into chicks that are coming.
No, I hate girls with tattoos.
how many years have you been in AA?
No, I'm not there yet.
So you saw this chick covered in tattoos, and you're like, I don't want to fuck her.
Oh, wait.
So then what happened?
We worked eventually.
Who was that job you want to tell us about?
No, before that.
What was that job?
I worked at
Stop fixing my stand. There's nothing left to fix. I don't know what you're
Keep
twisting.
going down.
Jeremiah, no, it's okay.
Jeremiah's got it.
So what happened?
I was working at a dispensary.
That was like the least surprising plot twist
Right?
ever.
I worked at a tattoo shop before that. So I'm full of surprises.
He's good because he likes to make fun of himself.
Yeah.
And that's a good quality in a comedian.
Yeah, totally.
It's also kind of cool that your dad, like, he found a way to fuck a 12-year-old in the only socially acceptable way that there is. Like, now they're married for 50 years.
Right, what are you going
He's
to
like
say?
a good guy, you know, in a weird way, but he was once a really, really, really bad guy.
The ends not justify the means.
You're
Oh, I said you guys.
Jeremiah, do you have that Woody Allen wrench? Also, how long is your drive from Long Beach?
Johnny, what do you do?
I'm from Hawthorne.
Close enough. All right, moving on.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you're not at work? What's like a hobby of yours?
wrestling.
Yeah.
How you gonna say that under your breath? I don't really have any hobbies except getting high, going wrestling in the woods. I'm a regular old guy. My mom was 12 when she got pregnant. I wrestled bears in the woods while the mafia. You're the most interesting dude here. What kind of
Pro wrestling.
Really?
Yeah.
It's hard to be good.
All right.
Killed himself.
Yes, he did. Have Money in the Bank. I watch pro wrestling as well. Anything else, John? Anything else you want to say? There he goes.
Are you getting up a lot though?
You know, like it's.
You gotta try harder.
No, for sure. I'm getting that.
Yeah, you gotta go like 5 times a week.
No. I'm aiming for 10.
Oh, never mind. You're doing it.
You aim for 10 a week?
Yeah, I try to.
Jesus Christ.
You're doing it. There you go. How old are you, Johnny?
I'm 42.
Oh, perfect time to start. There
Yeah.
you go. You're in the pot, baby.
Dodo Johnny. That dude Johnny. C. That dude Johnny C. Johnnny. The letter C. Fuck yeah. Hey, stop seating people over here, not to seat people over there. And if any of those people that are hidden behind the band want to move back to the middle of the showroom where you can actually see the show, that's you're totally allowed to do that if you're stuck behind the band. Or if you like it, you can stay. But if you want, you can move over there. Stop seating people over there. Use common sense, door guy. You guys ready to keep this show going? Sometimes you gotta do it all.
Principal Hinchcliffe.
Put your hands together for Eric Mack. Woo! Here he comes. That's not him.
Tony, I apologize. He came up to me before the beginning of the show. And he told me he wasn't gonna be here. Now I'm the big. Oh, I thought you said the door guy came up to. He's like, should I see him over there? He's really not here.
He's really not here.
No. Blacklisted.
Eric Mack not here, right? They pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Uncle Ron. Is Uncle Ron here? Wow, a lot of sign-up no-shows. This is exciting. Oh, here he comes, Uncle Ron. Come on up. He's shaking everybody's hand on his way up. The first ever time that's ever happened on this show. He's high-fiving the other comedians that didn't get up. Hello, Uncle Ron. He's wearing 2 dress shirts, 2 collared dress shirts. He's literally... He's still approaching the mic.
Okay, who was that first? Was it you? That was great. I'm unprepared, but unprotected sex. This is totally unprotected. So, unprotected sex last weekend with dogs. 2 dogs. They were having unprotected sex. I wasn't. I was just watching. I didn't know where I was going to go with that, but I thought that was great. Okay, let me tell you a story about the time that I ran on the field at Yankee Stadium. It's fine. It's true. I did it. I'd never do it again because they fucking beat the living shit out of you. God, so don't run on the field at Yankee Stadium. But I got 10 seconds.
No, that's the full minute. But if you want to do another 10 seconds?
I want to hear the story.
I'll let you go. Go ahead, Uncle Ron. I'll let you go. Extension granted. Go ahead, Uncle Ron. You have 10 seconds left to live.
Okay. I went in the bathroom with CJ Bowers last night. I'm a dealer on the strip, and the sign said, it's an old joke, the sign said, I took a piss, and the sign on the mirror said, employees must wash hands. I waited in there for an hour for an employee to come in and wash my hands.
Oh, Uncle Ron, there you go. Uncle Ron, coming up. How did we get back to 20-second stickers again, guys? Come on. No, not. That was very impressive, first of all. Let me tell you this. You came up completely unplanned, unprepared. You made it very aware that you had nothing prepared, and somehow you did 100 times better than the girl with an improv sketch background. Course of truth.
I mean, I like how I've never seen in my comedy career, not at Open at Kill Tony, in all of comedy, I've never seen a walk-on stage you had. I mean, I'm talking every great comedian I've seen is more timid and less confident than you getting on stage, and you're just like, oh, thanks the band. Which one of you? I got a minute. Okay, let me just start with a little bit of crowd work. Which one of you band people was talking about unprotected sex? That reminds me of a bit. I watched 2 dogs fuck, and it was so confident. And then when you said you were unprepared, I was like, that's what you should do. You focus everything on your walk-up. Fuck your act.
Yeah, right.
Who cares about an act?
The momentum begins on the walk-up, and you built a wave and you rode it the entire way through.
I just wish that was a late-night set like Johnny Carson. You just walk on Johnny and baby. So I watched dogs fuck. That's all I got. You guys have been great. Oh wait, I went to Yankee Stadium once, and here's a joke that Jerry Lewis wrote.
Uncle Ron, also considering first impressions, I did notice and I took note that you are, for the another first that I've never seen anywhere in my life. You are genuinely wearing two collared shirts at the same time. Not an undershirt, that is an overshirt.
This used to be a long sleeve shirt and he's cut it off.
Oh, you did cut it. Wow.
And also, there's a lot of stains on his face.
Also, Ron,
there are.
Also, Ron, give my wife about 2 feet of personal space, okay? Somebody hand me one of those wrenches.
Uncle Ron, grab
The
the mic.
stains right here, honey.
That's what I was staring at. When you said
into the mic.
It's from the dogs.
Joe Bird, whoa, talking about all this money. That was showing everybody how many $100 bills you have. Hey, so if anybody wants to knock out an old man and rob him, here's your guy. But right before you knock him out, you gotta walk up to him, shake his hand. I love your work, baby.
Men in Black. Uncle Ron, grab that microphone. Did you forget where you were, Uncle Ron? You drank 2 Toyotas.
He just pulled out, okay guys, just for you at home. He just pulled out $1,000 in cash, a fat stack of hundreds, and then to try to cap that, he pulled out 2 Toyota keys.
At the same
time, that's better than a big stack. I drive Toyotas, baby!
At the same time.
And one of these came out too. I haven't seen a thick rubber band like this in a while.
An extremely dirty rubber band also fell out of his pocket.
Hey, why don't you empty out those pockets? Let's see what else.
He's pulling out.
Oh, your socks have holes in them.
Get ready to run. Oh, it's rubber band. He's got a.
No, the rubber bands are holding up his socks.
Is that for heroin?
Wait, Ron, you've got to use the mic so we know what's going on.
Oh, well, shit.
Yeah.
That's my main word. Can you say that?
What? Yeah, you can.
Have to say that.
Hey, you know what? You invented the word. You might as well say it. Wait, why do you have so much money in your pocket?
Too bad.
100% believable.
Yeah. I believe it.
Less surprising than that the other guy worked in the dispensary.
Are you sure you want to spend all that money on horses? Don't go to the betting place.
Feed the horses. When we bet on the horses, somebody's got to feed them. There's a lot of money.
He's trying to get enough money to buy another Toyota.
Joelberg told him in it.
Just for all the podcast listeners, this guy's so weird. Mystery Dan just walked out. I swear to God.
Oh my God, he really did. He was over there. I saw him earlier.
Yeah, don't see that this guy's over here behind the band.
Wow, Uncle Ron's on my side.
He brushes the cardboard box off of him in Skid Row downtown, and it's like, I can do a better job than that door guy.
Wait, Ron, Uncle Ron, have you done comedy before?
You've done it on this show before, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I was on here like 3 months ago.
You live in Vegas, right? You live in Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you should not be in Vegas. Oh, you're in Taylor.
You're currently a car dealer in Vegas.
Strip dealer.
Really?
On the strip.
So do they let you live in the van in the parking lot there, or do you have to park it off-site?
Yeah, the van, yeah. I have to bring the van.
I don't believe you. On the strip.
On the strip.
Which casino?
Harrison Valley. I know what $100.
Harrison Valley?
Harris
Harris.
and Valley. You want to come?
Oh, you work at the
Anybody come?
No, I can see why they would hire you.
Well, this guy's got an ace up both of his sleeves.
I mean, I'm not going to see this guy. He doesn't even drive an American car. Come on.
Uncle Ron, you are an incredible character. What do you think the weirdest thing about you is? What's the weirdest thing that you do? Like a thing when you're like, man, I hope nobody ever finds out about this.
Like I fucked the last comedian's mom when she was 11.
I do a little bit of cooking.
He's getting a standing ovation.
Holy shit. wife, but I feel like I would try it with you, Ron. Sounds safe. I feel like nothing can go wrong. A lot of Toyota keys to do it off of too. So
What fruit?
And he knows the original recipe. It's really good.
Tony, it's not Coke. It's not Coke. It's just all his friends that have been.
Joe Bird. Listen to that. Wow. Power. Oh, that's Joel Bird's ex. It goes along with that.
Oh, you try to roast me a little bit?
I saw you the last time. Watched you last week. The dogs.
Okay. I remember that joke.
On San Francisco. Yeah, they have a very good.
9 months ago, you had a baby, right? She had a baby.
No, but that is the gestation period for a baby. So
You're all right?
Yeah.
You're at about, Uncle Ron, so you're at about what, 8 right now? Where all the cocaine is.
He's got coke belly.
Now you can joke about it. It's not bad. It's not.
Where's Bajo?
Uncle Mel Brooks from Spaceball.
What was the operation?
Yeah.
No, it's Tommy Lee Jones, man, from Men in Black. Yeah.
What was the operation? Stop, Uncle Ron. What was the operation?
It was a rupture appendix and open heart surgery. At the same time.
Coke's good for that. Yeah, Coke's really good for that.
So you're lucky to be alive.
I tried to get a sponge bath.
Oh, that's who he thought those hands he was shaking on his way out. He thought they were all doctors and nurses who had saved his life.
I'll tell you this, Uncle Ron. You think that's what they did? They took all sins out and they put them back together. Wow.
Crazy.
Your appendix really exploded.
No, it exploded.
Yeah.
It was like the doctor told my girlfriend, the dog, he told my girlfriend, 20 more minutes, I would have been dead.
Wow, that's about how long it took you. I mean, this thing.
Uncle Ron, what kind of dogs?
Shattered. Everybody knows, and I bet nobody knows the Irish Water Spaniel.
They have big tits.
All right. Uncle Ron. Put that mic back in the mic stand.
He thinks we're ventriloquists and we're throwing our voices.
Uncle Ron. Look at me. Thank you so much. You're very, very quite the character.
I'm alive.
Thank you. There he goes. Uncle Ron, ladies and gentlemen. He does cocaine sometimes. So great. Be very careful, Uncle Ron. You're right next to a staircase. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I remember Uncle Ron. I remember Uncle Ron very, very clearly because the last time we found out that he drove all the way from Las Vegas with somebody. And when I say somebody, I mean what many Kiltony fans would consider the biggest, most popular guest in our history. Many fun, memorable characters. Your Mystery Dance, your Aphrodite, who's here or here. So many fun pulled out of this bucket. Nobody did the way that this next comedian did. Here tonight, all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, I give you the one, the only, Ichabod! Here he comes.
Hi, my name is Ichabod.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here on the most watched live video streaming podcast in the history of the universe. You have real life legendary comedians giving you feedback. Like my feedback. Well, apparently I'm creepy. I didn't know. I had no idea. But thinking back, I really did have a lot of awkward moments in my life. Yeah, like one time I was riding along with some friends and we got pulled over by the police.
That minute goes pretty quick. Keep going. Go ahead, Ichabod. You got pulled over by the police and what?
Yeah, it was crazy. And the two cops walking up behind the car, and one cop's the other cop watched the creepy guy. And I saw, and I looked next to the guy sitting next to me, Chippendale dancer. I saw, man, that's so unfair. I don't think what you do is that creepy.
There you go, Ichabod. Ichabod is back. Ichabod.
Wait, so he drove up with Uncle Ron to your show?
Picture him and Uncle Ron
in
the same car together. Uncle Ron doing bumps of coke every once in a while. Wow, thank you. It's a signed jack-o'-lantern from Ichabod. Thank you, Ichabod.
He already has
You know what? Watch this. This is how quickly you've become part of history.
Whoa, the new bucket!
The new Kill Tony bucket, signed by Ichabod. Just happened right here live.
Okay.
Jeremiah.
Yeah, I don't want to be critical, but that set needs a lot of work. You're going to need to bring it into the shop. We're going to take a look at it overnight. We might get it back to it in about 3 days with an analysis, but I'm not sure what's going on underneath the hood.
Now, Ichabod, how was the drive from Vegas?
Oh, it was torture driving with Uncle Ron.
Get farther? You think, Ichabod, what was torture?
I was just listening to him all the way down. He just wouldn't stop talking.
Were you guys driving on the wrong side of the road?
Only once. I told him not to go that way.
Ichabod, what do you do for work? Uncle Ron's a dealer at Caesar's Palace. What do you do?
Other than dig graves.
I don't know if you call it a job, but I fuck dead bodies.
You have a job?
Oh, yeah. I might just build it, but once a week I do the house, and I get a job as a DJ. I just open my comedy thing. I play the intros and outros.
What does that pay a year?
I get a free Coke.
A lot of coke. A lot of coke in the Ron I have.
They pay you in Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
You're genuinely excited about that. You drink a lot of soda, Ichabod?
Two? One for each car.
No, I don't drive.
Who drove? Ron drove?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Ichabod, that's a sitcom right there. He doesn't just turn into a bat and flies places.
Joelberg's in it. He's on the
What's the most
street.
annoying thing that happened on the ride?
Yeah, do you remember something he was specifically that he just wouldn't shut up about? That Uncle Ron kept bringing up? What did he say about the horses?
You won 600 on that one, 300 on that. This damn lady told me about this, and he lost 800 on that. This one's got a big cat.
Ichabod,
Well,
what?
it's like Vietnam for me. I don't. It's flashbacks. Just thinking about.
Were you in Vietnam?
No.
Oh.
But I rode with Ron, motherfucker. There.
Australia?
No, Las Vegas.
Oh, you're from Las Vegas.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun in Las Vegas?
Oh my God, Tony. Other than lure children. I'm trying to get in the sport. So I go to this new thing in Las Vegas. I don't know exactly how cool this is, but it's Friday night gunfights. You window. And then they'll have like one-on-one or teams, and they shoot at each other.
Do people?
Friday
night gunfight.
Yeah, you moron. Of all Saturday night, of all the things that got corrected, it's the day of the week.
Friday night gunfights.
Well, so you're telling me you use real guns, stand behind bulletproof glass, and you shoot each other?
No, he watched it.
Do people die?
No,
does anybody win?
It's like, but I'm hoping because I'm hungry. Yeah, how long have you been a mannequin for coffin displays?
No, but seriously, how long have you been the mascot for Spirit the Halloween store? You have an interesting laugh, Ichabod. I'm going to ask you the same question I asked Uncle Ron at one point. I got a great answer out of him. What's something creepy about you that you sort of don't want other people to find out about? Think about how many images are flashing through his head right now.
He's proud of it all.
Stacy, why didn't you talk to me, Stacy? I could have saved you, but I had to end you. The devil told me so. Ooh, Friday night gunfights. Friday night.
He has an answer.
I got a Twitter direct message from Ichabod today. At 5:16, I got a Twitter direct message from Ichabod at Ichabod Rocks that says, "Ron is driving crazy, but we're getting there. On 210 to Pasadena. When should I arrive? Maybe right after 8." Now, normally I ignore every Twitter DM that I see, but when I saw this, I got so excited. This context list, you didn't even know he was coming before this message? No, I did know he was coming a week ago. He said, the original DM said, a few weeks ago, Jeremiah said I should let you know if I'm going to the Kill Tony show. Ichabod saw Jeremiah live when he was headlining Las Vegas. And so this message says, a few weeks said I should let you know if I'm going to the Kill Tony show. I'll be there this next Monday. And so far, just you and my Uncle Ron know.
He's not really your uncle.
Is he your real uncle?
Are you guys related?
I just said his name 3 times.
Ichabod, is Uncle Ron really your uncle, or you just call him Uncle Ron? Hey, shut up, lady.
Hey, were you ever on that sitcom Sabrina the Teenage Witch?
Ichabod, I'm going to ask you this again. Is Uncle your uncle, or do you just call him Uncle Ron? He's your uncle?
Father's brother's son.
Father's brother's son. How long have you been calling him Uncle Ron?
5, 6 years ago. Yeah, you met him 5 years ago? Yeah, I met him like 10 years ago. We were in the Marine Corps together. Like last time I was here, you asked me if I played guitar, and I totally forgot. Oh my God, I did play guitar. I totally forgot.
You said no last time you were on? I asked you if you play guitar?
Yeah, I said I should play guitar, and then on the way home, I'm like, oh my God, I do play guitar.
Wait a second.
When you play guitar, did they give you a can of Coca-Cola afterwards?
Wait, so do you and Uncle Ron go to the same family reunions?
Never.
Okay.
Never. No, we actually met. You can't.
We're not in love today.
Let me get back to these DMs for a second. After he said we're on the 210 to Pasadena, I said, yes, come into the main room a bit after 8. Can't wait to get you up there, pal. Because I knew that I was going to bring out Ichabod on his own as a special guest at some point. I wasn't expecting to pull Uncle Ron out of the bucket. I was going to bring you up later. But then, after I said, come into the main room a bit after 8, that was at 5:19. At 7:02, I get another direct message from Ichabod. It says, Uncle Ron and Ichabod have arrived at 7. All ready to come into the main room a bit after 8. Uncle Ron signed Ed the Comedian sheet and wonders how he can get a seat if it's sold out. The next message, there was one next message. The final message came after that, and it said, HHNJJ. That's it. That's the whole.
What's that stand for? Halloween Horror Night. Just joking.
These guys.
Wait, I have one more question for Ichabod.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you play on your DJ set?
Oh, all kinds of stuff. Rockabilly stuff.
Primarily the Monster Mash, again and again and again. And then I do a long explanation of what actually happened to the Transylvanian twist.
You said rockabilly, psychobilly. Is everything in
A little boy named Billy that I have locked in my basement.
It was a graveyard smash.
His name was the Graveyard Smash.
Heavy metal rock and roll. Weird.
What was that, Natasha?
He's trying to get out heavy metal rock and roll.
Yeah, with folks that DJ, it's open mic. I think it's one of the best in Las Vegas. And I heard rumors we would be there, and they actually said, you know, we'll get 100% of the door.
Tony's one of the best open in the business. He loves to come.
Looking for a place that'll have you. Right.
Special there.
Oh, in that venue? Oh, okay.
Did they pay him in Coca-Cola?
Started as a joke. I'm pretty sure Ichabod booked me in Las Vegas. Tuck stand-up shot a special. Yeah, I guess well.
We pay you in baby teeth.
Oh, God. This is so fun. Yeah, say it. That's called the world famous dive bar? Well, there you go. There's your plug. Did you have fun up here tonight? I know it's not your bar, but you still gave it a plug. It's like the time you forgot that you play guitar.
It was my plug.
Ichabod, is there anything else you want to say? The mic is yours. Wow, there you go. Ichabod, ladies and gentlemen. Guest ever on the show. You know him. You love him. There he goes, the great everybody. Him and Uncle Ron drove here all the way from Las Vegas. So make some noise for Ichabod, guys.
Tony, you're making dreams come true.
It's crazy, right? I'm making zombies' dreams come true.
Ichabod, there are only nightmares.
Going back to the bar. All right, this looks like a brand new name. Put your hands together for Mia Mars.
Thank you. Yesterday was Father's Day, so I was talking to my dad, and I said, Dad, I think you're. He said, you should have thought of that before you went to art school in the middle of a recession. Then he said, the boys, if they're nerdy, be smart. Smart, they'll be rich. So either my dad thinks he's 1800, or he just advocated for me to be a gold digger. I'm not pretty enough to be a gold digger. I look more like a Breaker. I look more like a punk rock Betty Boop. I look like drag. I really don't. I would sell my soul to the devil if he would make me more drag. I can't because apparently don't have souls. I know that's a groaner. Thank you.
There you go. Mia Mars.
That's cool, man. You know, everybody wants to make.
Yes. Should we all
Ichabod's girlfriend?
Ichabod's daughter.
Yeah, real father. So, you get the uncle, you get dad.
Joel and I looked at each other with eye contact and started laughing the second she hit the stage.
Moshe looked at me, he's like, hold on.
Like,
you said you'd sell your soul to the devil. We have him here tonight. We got $1.50. You look cool.
Yeah, you're so cute. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think you're onto that thing with the Jews not having souls. Yeah.
There was somebody in the audience that was like, hadn't laughed at anything she said yet, and then she goes, Jews don't have souls. Like, damn right. Now he's like totally got on board. I'm looking in the general bald white person area over there, but I don't know. I thought you were, yeah, you look great. The comedy was, but I thought you looked great.
She had that grave digger joke.
That was a good one. I like the grave digger.
Supposed to say.
Sit back, Tony. It's going to be a long night.
Yeah. Started doing improv when I interned at the Laugh Factory, and Jamie made me go up on stage. And I've kind of been on and off ever since. But I've really only started getting my shit together 2 years ago. Did Jamie tell you had to stay 2 years? No, not him. Someone else did? Yes. What'd they say? That's how long I've been taking it serious. That's how long I've been able to like get out of bed every day and do it. Okay, let's start.
What are we clapping about?
I don't know.
She got out of bed?
Yes!
Do you
She
still
rose out of casket.
Mia, do you still work at the Laugh Factory?
I actually just put in my 2 weeks today.
Wow, that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing in comedy that you've ever done, for sure.
Aside from this.
No, even there's no bigger highlight in the world, I'd imagine, than putting in your 2 week notice at the Laugh Factory. What's it been like working for Jamie, one of the worst human beings on the planet?
Said Tony.
Someone never got past at the Laugh Factory.
Actually, I did a bunch of spots there last week, and I still hate them. Yeah.
He's just mad about the hat thing.
It's true.
Wait, what's the hat thing?
He's like, you know.
That's like Jamie's idea. I believe it 100%.
Buddy, you're from Cleveland. There's a snake in my boot, Tony.
Buddy, you're from Ohio. Talk about it. Play into it.
A classic cowboy hat, you know, Cleveland style.
Yeah, exactly. So Mia,
That's a good Jamie impression. It actually really is.
You are.
Jews.
What ethnicity are you?
Okay, I'm half Egyptian Jew, quarter Ashkenazi Jew, and Welsh.
Oh, I don't like that part.
One of my ancestors is Captain Morgan.
The pirate?
Yeah, I do have a little bit of captain in me.
Oh.
Is that true?
Yes.
The real Captain Morgan?
The real Captain Morgan.
Wait, Captain?
No, he is part of the Welsh white side.
Oh, cool.
It's not Captain Morgan. One could say that being related to Captain Morgan runs in your family.
Oh, yeah. Jeez. But you want me to walk the whole plank? Get out of here. I barely got out of bed this morning.
Mia, you have braces. How long have you had them for?
Since November.
You have braces?
I do.
Oh,
She's young.
Fuck yeah, it's hot.
6.
Yeah, but you don't look it.
Oh, really?
You look young enough to be that dude's mom.
Your teeth seem straight to me. What are the braces for?
It is an alignment issue, you know. It's all about that.
Wow. God damn it.
You're definitely an affectation.
You're an affectation?
That means it's a
Fake.
no. It just means it's something to get attention. Yeah, something like I don't want to, but when I do smile, people see it.
But that's okay. Yeah.
You incorrectly tried to explain the word affectation.
I did not.
People who knew what the word meant.
Yeah, I thought I did. Apparently, I don't.
Mia, you put in your 2 weeks notice at the Laugh Factory. How are you going to survive?
I play a lot of poker, actually.
You what?
I play poker.
This is the most degenerate group of idiots. What the fuck? Grave robber, horse betting man, like a professional poker player.
You do that good at poker?
Huh?
You're that good at poker to where you're
Sometimes.
going to do it for a living?
I didn't do too well this weekend, but
Where do you go? The casino or private games?
Hollywood Park.
Wow, you go right there.
Yeah, the United Nations bingo. And do you wear that outfit? Well, yeah. People overestimate me. I dress like this every day. I walk in.
Underestimating.
See, I can't fucking talk.
No, but underestimating someone is an affectation. Don't worry about it.
So you walk in there by yourself and like, what's the most you wanted a night?
A Malaysian child.
Oh my God, who cares?
I felt thinking, how much did you lose? 300.
Where'd you go wrong? Was there something you did in particular?
I got drunk.
Do
you have a boyfriend that's a gambling man?
No.
All your time at the poker table was Uncle Ron ever your dealer?
Maybe. I gotta say, she feels like a comedian to me for some reason. Oh, wow, thank you.
That's exactly what Jamie Masada told her.
Buddy. Oh, you feel it? Oh, wait, I can't. I'm having a hard time coming. Hold on. Put on this cowboy hat.
This is a fun show.
Moshe, this is what I like about Moshe Kisher right here. He got on to Tony about, complaining about the club. But then Moshe does a jack-off act out about, feeling up on comics and molesting them, and that's totally okay in this book. That's what I like about Moshe Kisher right there. That's my boy, Raw Dog Kisher right there.
RDK? I do raw dog, I will say that. I haven't worn a condom in.
Yeah, you don't wear condoms.
Never. Let's just say he has a little horsepower. Oh, come on.
All right, Mia. Was it everything you thought it would be?
More.
There you go, Mia Mars, everybody. On to the next one. She's on Twitter at Mia effing Levi. By the way, I don't know if I said it, but Ichabod on Twitter is Ichabod_rocks. So,
Dress for less.
I mean, is that his real name? Because it could not be more perfect. Ichabod. No, is his name Ichabod?
His first name is really
His
Ichabod.
parents were like Ichabod.
One thing I forgot to say was that the only other message that he sent was after that first one, he sent an emoji. It's the sunglasses one. Trademark Ichabod. I'm starting to realize he puts on his sunglasses right before he starts.
Yeah, that sent the song.
Podcast on the wrong.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah, Ichabod, wrong. Start a podcast.
Call it Vampire Diaries.
And then on Friday night, whatever, that's the Vampire Weekend.
Gunfight Fridays, yeah.
Yeah, he watches people shoot it. Ooh, he's standing right there. Look at him. It's Ichabod. Lingering love. There he is.
Oh, he just floats.
It's too.
Networking.
Put your hands together for Colin Da Vinci.
Okay, I know why all the dinosaurs were extinct. It's because they used to breed nitric oxide as a building supplement. It makes you fucking jacked at all times. So they used to eat all the trees, right? They were huge. They used to eat all the trees because all the trees release oxygen. So once the asteroid came and killed them, then all the trees overgrew and started making more oxygen. There's no more nitric oxide. Okay, do we have any expecting mothers here? Okay, so you should have your baby sleep on their stomach at all times. So like have them sleep on all fours so that they can carry their own body weight for like 8 hours a night. And then your spine will get super huge and you'll be fucking jacked at all times. And that's why the Sphinx looks like it does, because that's like a person who did that. They have like super crazy, like long spine, and like they can like, they're super flexible and all this shit, super strong. And I think the pyramids were built underwater.
That's a good punchline to end on.
This could not be more incongruous, like how he looks, and I had no clue what you were saying.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, this is so you can throw the towel in.
Colin, you have been on this show twice before. I remember this because this is the third, right? Because I remember this because every time it's all about nitric oxide for some reason. It's absolutely unforgettable. You're looking very sloppy tonight. Your shirt, I mean, both of Uncle Ron's shirts that he's wearing are better than the one that you went with.
I don't know. I like a black comic that wears a tunic to a show. I'm into that.
It's like a pirate.
Unusual choice. Oh yes, that's her great uncle's shirt, Captain Morgan's.
Do you have any history of mental illness in your family?
Like with you?
No, not diagnosed.
About building pyramids.
Oh yeah, Redman, what's up with that shirt, dog?
Oh, you're gonna roast him?
I just want to look at it, make sure it's not.
Oh yeah, he deserves to get roasted on that.
So, Colin, have you written any jokes? Every time it's always been a ramble about the nitric oxide, and it gets a big pop from the comedians that think you're pathetic. But it doesn't connect with any audience members.
I felt like schizophrenic. I wasn't thinking pathetic.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes.
You're welcome.
Sometimes, whenever there's too much nitrous in the system, it can put too much torque on the engine, which causes motor motion problems.
Alright.
Favorite comedian?
Karl Marx. These are just like the podcast.
Nostradamus.
Like stand-up. Like around for a while.
Who?
One of the first podcasts I had. This is not Bono. No, this is our fans.
Yeah, just listen to like podcasts, not really stand-up.
So maybe he's trying to do like a podcast thing when he's up on the mic.
Yeah.
Are you trying to get a message out when you say that stuff?
Yeah, I'm trying to like send this out so they'll like come back here and help me out to build all this crazy shit.
Oh,
I guess I don't know what you're saying. But,
he has a bunch of inventions. That, would you like? Can you tell Moshe and Tasha? Yes.
Okay, we got the two-sided tennis racket. That's completely straight, so it's more like a baseball bat.
Wait a second. Wait, let me remind you that there are only two-sided tennis rackets already. Every
that's
tennis
what
racket.
You think, man. Because your point, you've been nitrous poisoned.
It's a tennis racket, like a.
Okay, tell about the golf club.
Okay, the golf club, so it's just completely straight, like a baseball bat. If it has like a elbow, you know how it goes down and right or left?
Yeah.
No,
yeah, I
like
do.
The point of leverage, like when you hit a goal,
you're telling me, my friend, that you think, Kyle, shut the fuck up. You're telling me that you truly believe that this entire time that we've had the physics of golf clubs not exactly where it could be?
Exactly.
But you have it figured out, and it's just fucking baseball bat.
Exactly.
All right.
You're a good-looking guy. You seem nice. I think, honestly, if I could just give you a little feeling, get help. I'm not kidding. You're a good. You seem like a sweet dude, and honestly, I think if you got balanced out, you'd be really happy.
Yeah.
It gets better. As a mechanic.
Now, last time you were on the show, what made you to Da Vinci system?
Oh, Ari Shapiro called me Colin Da Vinci at the end of the last episode. So I was like, I wouldn't.
I see you were wearing that shirt on the last episode as well.
You dropped some names too.
Well, all right, Colin. You've got really good bucket luck, and you got up again to talk tonight. So there goes Sean's way.
So, did you guys see towel at me?
Oh, he did?
How fucking dare you?
Wow.
I'm gonna make this into a t-shirt you can wear next week. Alright, cool.
Is he pro-nitrous oxide, anti-nitrous oxide? What was the thing about the vape?
Not nitrous, but some other word. Nitrate.
Everything. I can't really get a grasp.
Did I say last week he didn't even take nitrous? As a mechanic, my diagnosis is Ichabod Levy's tablet on stage.
Oh no, Ichabod.
Oh, here he comes.
And there's an external drive attached.
There he goes. There he goes again. Living in Ichabod. Why don't we bring up our regular and then go back to the bucket again afterwards? We have a regular on the show. She's the only person that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. She writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. It's one of the toughest jobs in all of comedy. She does it in front of our millions of listeners every week. Pick her hands together for her. Here she is again, the great Allie Makovsky.
Much laughter at my appearance. I just got this haircut and it has changed my life. I just recently bought a 2003 Outback, so I'm just leaning into the look. All I need is a pair of cargo shorts and I am, full legs. I used to be, pretty hot. My dad still thinks I'm like the young girl with like long hair. He introduces me and my sisters to his friends like a pimp. He lines us up and like, this is Brittany. She's the oldest, Courtney. She's the middle and she has fake blonde hair. This is Allie. She's a comedian. Don't worry about her. My mom does the same thing. My mom whores us and shows pictures of her friends who are just the employees at Verizon.
Boom. Another new minute from Allie Makovsky.
Isn't it annoying, like, as a woman to shave your head? Like, don't you have to talk about it all the time? Everyone comments.
People do comment on it a lot, but it's nice for this kill Tony because it's a quick joke that I can just be like something. I'm like,
So you should find a ponytail and that'll be a nice joke or something like that.
Did I see Allie and then Eddie Child?
Wow. I don't get the reference, but a few other people did.
4 people will get it. That's all I care about.
Allie,
I got it. It makes sense.
Joel Jimenez.
If you're leaning into the look, how many pairs of Birkenstocks do you have?
I was just looking through my joke book to find something, and I wrote down a note that said, I think if I get Birkenstocks, it will change my life.
I think on the nose or something. It's like, it'd be fun to be something like, I've given up eating
gluten alter. Exclusively pussy now, something like something more specific,
Hard twist.
Pussy and seeded breads.
Yeah.
Also, Most drives a Subaru, so he's I didn't like that.
And I eat pussy like a fucking right. How long have you been married?
Allie, I love that shirt. How long have you been renting out U-Hauls?
How long have you been a bowling champion?
No, but Allie, honestly, when you were in 8 Mile and you had one shot, you had one opportunity.
Even Uncle Ron doesn't miss his one chance to blow. It's a cocaine joke.
That's funny though.
It's unbelievable what you're doing. I just saw a great write-up of you in the Interrobang from you getting after your performance last week. Big J Okerson had you open up for him at the Hollywood Improv, and you got a real write-up, like the monster that you are. We absolutely love the work that you do here every single week. I don't know what else to say without being too repetitive.
No, it was awesome. That write-up was cool. It's like the young bald dude that opened Big J Slade.
There she is with another brand new minute. Yes, Joel Jimenez.
I was gonna say.
Allie McCobbs.
I was gonna say she's the American history next big thing. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
For some reason, I didn't get that one either.
American history's next stop novel,
Yeah.
Don't get it?
Yeah, it's not really hitting.
Skin that type of short hair. Edward Furlong. The next American history.
Will everybody just Google the movie Golden Child later? It deserves more.
You're listening to the podcast. Google it. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name, but obviously people have been changing their names on this show lately, so who knows? Could be somebody we've seen before. Put your hands together for Jerome Tennyson. Here he comes. From deep in the back of the room.
Right, I'm a high school math teacher, so I'm enjoying the summer right now. I remember we have like these drug sniffing dogs that come on campus. And when they come on campus, like sometimes they can come into the classroom. And when they do, everybody has to leave the classroom, right? Some dogs came in my classroom, so we all leave, students, teacher. And they leave backpacks and everything in there. Well, one of the dogs found weed in one of the students' backpacks, right? And so as a teacher, I get attached to some of my students, right? So I felt really bad because I was the one that put the weed in his backpack. I think like the hardest part about that was like when the principal told me he was trying to act like, well, that Jeffrey had weed in his backpack?
All right. Jerome Tennyson.
That was the best joke tonight. That was definitely the best joke tonight, I think.
I agree. I think he's one of the Okie dokie, Brian. Thank you for that again, for no reason. Jerome, I think you are one of the top rising future comedians that looks exactly like Future.
Too much sauce.
He's so charming.
Sure, it's bright.
How long have you been teaching high school math?
This is my first year.
You smell like pot.
I smell like pot?
Yeah, and I smoke pot continuously. I have pot almost in every pocket of mine. I'm a big pot smoker.
He has like cologne on.
Really? That wasn't you? Jesus, there's like a whip now right now. You wear weed cologne? That's impressive. Jerome, how long have you been teaching high school?
He told you he smokes pot.
I
told you alone.
I just finished my first school year.
Your first school year. Wow. What did you learn?
Woo, a lot. Yeah, so much material. Sure. Oh,
so it looks like I just gave you a perfect lead in that.
Like, I remember, like, gotta go right into it. I remember, just making this up right now.
Oh, the old Uncle Ron.
Right.
It's a classic Uncle Ron.
Old Uncle Ron.
Because Uncle Ron had 2 dress shirts on, you have like 2 t-shirts on, so that's
There's some beautiful synchronicities. That's cool.
No, but you know what though? Like even though like teaching high school, like I realized I have to pay attention like all my students all the time. Because the last time I put my head down before it broke out in class, and this time it broke out, they were taking a test. So it was all quiet, and I put my head down for a second, and all of a sudden I heard
World Star.
basically, right?
Joelberg.
Pretty much. All of a sudden I heard, hey nigga, keep your eyes on your own Scantron. The other student was like, nigga, ain't nobody copying you, dumbass nigga. And I was like, oh, very funny. And I looked up, I saw it was 2 Korean students. I was like, God.
Yo, that's how you do it.
I mean,
Asians are out here.
you keep doing stand-up. Are you getting up a lot?
I am looking up a lot more.
Are you new to stand up or are you new to it?
Yeah, I'm still fairly new. A little over a year.
So you started stand-up at the same time you started teaching high school math.
So just before. Yeah,
You know what I like about him? Understand what a punchline is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Seems like that's been a problem with some of your students.
I don't know if they're my students. They sign up on a sheet of paper before. It's all random luck. I mean, as you see, I got this bucket today.
The baby over and then okay, that's it.
And
you think that's one of my students?
what
Disciples.
Can you say what city you teach in?
You don't have to.
You don't.
Yeah, because you want to keep using those students and keep telling the story.
Yeah. But I think it'll be fine. I mean, I teach out towards Ontario.
Towards Ontario. Okay, cool. And how long have you been teaching school for?
You have a girlfriend now?
Of course he has a girlfriend.
All right.
No, you know what? I know your set sucked. You don't have a future in this business.
Man, by the sounds of things, this just went from being the honeymoon tour to the third-person cup tour.
Moshe, it's okay. He only likes fat white women.
Oh, jeez. It's Jeremiah. You are a typical racist mechanic.
Very quick, though.
No. His Twitter is @PogWoody. All right, not worth it.
I like how it's still the Joel Bird chant. Either way, it's a foghorn or the chant. Listen to it.
I think the foghorn means it didn't go well. That's if it goes really good. That's if it doesn't go good. We have a little system for it.
You're funny. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Where are you from?
I'm from out here. LA.
LA all the way, huh?
But now I live just outside of LA.
What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Yeah, dirt bikes.
Wow.
How many CCs on the dirt bike?
Not that. I actually don't even have a dirt bike now. I just got rid of it.
Just hang out at Speed Zone. Just hang out at Speed Zone. You know what? Forget it. I'm gonna shut up now.
No, I have a go-kart. I have a go-kart? I have my own go-kart.
Did you build it?
No, I didn't.
You have a go-kart? What do you do with it?
So I just go like,
He goes.
yeah, I just go ride the dirt. Where like, so like you go towards like river.
Is that what they mean when in rap songs when they say ride dirty?
And sometimes that's what they mean with it.
Sometimes they crash and it causes a lot of T-pain.
Wait, you go kart in like a truck and go, or do you drive?
Yeah, I don't have a truck, but that's how I get it.
Wait.
French truck.
Oh, you borrow a truck.
Yeah.
You get stuck in the mud and you have to use chains to pull it out.
He's on the road. We're the black guy, with dreads. So we got T-Pain, 2 Chains.
All the guys.
I'm used to it because like,
Hey, guys, let's bring the tension down. It's one love, one heart. Let's get together and feel all right.
I agree with Moshe. Most deaf.
You guys give me some more? It's a Buster Rhymes joke. All right, cool.
Jerome, is your girlfriend white?
No.
How long you been with her?
Been together now like 5 years.
Wow.
Wait, was the follow-up question going to be the same if she was white?
Yes, it was. Yeah. Where'd you guys meet? College. Where'd you go to college? And you studied
Mathematics.
So my degree's in math applied.
Damn, it's so weird when you.
Well, anyway, let's talk about hip-hop some more, man. That's how I feel like I can connect with you.
Black people I know they work the way they call it MAF. MAF. I'm from an all-black neighborhood, Natalia.
That's interesting. Because mathematicians are black, you know that, Tony?
Is that true?
Yeah, all their fingers start with 1, 2, 3 into the foe.
He's back. He's back. You got nothing for him. He's back all the way.
Who are the great black mathematicians?
Well, one of them is a calculus one, and I can't really pronounce his last name correctly, but it's like Michael
There's other great black magicians. We all remember Fat Albert Einstein. Can't think of any other ones right now.
Do you like?
As long as I don't actually tap dance.
Do you like being a teacher?
I do. Actually, I love it. Yeah, I do love it.
You didn't. What grade?
High school. So like most of my students right now this past year, I was my class was AP Calc. So most of my students.
Well, you're like brilliant. You're teaching AP Calculus on your first year. Oh, you're too smart for this show. Go do coke for 45 years and come back. We'll talk to that.
There he goes, Jerome Tennyson, everybody. His Kill Tony debut. Is that Oklahoma? Is that Oklahoma on Twitter? All one word. That's an interesting Twitter handle.
He has a future in comedy.
It's true. Absolutely true. That's another future joke. Something just doesn't feel right. Should we go to the bucket one last time, guys? All right, let's do it. One last one. I lost my thread. Okay. Your hand's going for Justin Marchert. Here he comes.
Anybody do it? I recently had a date who was, it seems to be sex during which you do not touch. I'm not a fan. I do enjoy tantrum sex. Tantrum sex is when I lay on the floor kicking and screaming until someone has sex with me. Wow! It's very effective, especially in shopping malls. But this same date told me I looked like a crop down a Reeves. I'll take it. And what do you think? Toy Story. So I thought it was kind of a wash, simple. Reeves, definite wash. My favorite new dating activity is the escape room. Have you been to one? It's the hot new thing. You go and solve puzzles and try to escape. They have different. It's like the space station theme and the pirate. My favorite name for a first date is, if you can break out of my trunk in less than an hour, I don't tell you. I don't get a lot of second dates. I play to win. I play to win.
All right. Very believable set. Very believable.
Maybe that's his tag. I play to win.
Obviously, you're not playing to win Kill Tony tonight.
No, I like super
On the middle, like club. First joke, super nerd. Second joke, last joke. I rape and murder. That's what I do for man. Rapist. I hadn't thought about the it's like an old movie. Just what you do for work. I'm an animator. What are you working on? I think we know. Well, I've got a show. In fact, I just plugged my show. It's called Fantasy Hospital at fantasyhospital.com. I mean, you can plug it, but anybody that heard your set isn't going to go watch more of what you're doing until you have a better setup as show. He's got at least 3 dates that are going to be right, exactly. How long have you been on stand-up? 2.5 months. 2.5 months. You started here. You've lived here in LA for a long time? Yeah. How long? Like 10 years. Where are you originally from? Chicago. How old are you? I'll be 30. You'll be 30.
You're only 30?
Damn. You look older. Physically, you look older than that. Yes. Wow. Physically, I am much older than you, but look physically much younger. Yeah. Interesting, but you're attractive. That's the part that's fucking people up. You're old, but his animation's actually legit. It has like Pete Holmes in it, Jonah Ray, Will Wheaton, a bunch of people.
Fantasy Hospital.
How'd you meet all those guys? I went to their comedy shows and hang out afterwards and started to be in it. Yeah. So I'll draw you. We were just talking about how you look a little bit older than you are. You're 30 years old. Why do you think you look a little bit older than you are? Anything stressful ever in your life?
He probably just doesn't have enough oil. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna get more oil into the system.
Jeremiah, go to the well. That joke needed a tune-up.
We can fix it. I swear to God, you came after me, one of your own children. I love you. I love you. No.
Never. Cool. Every day. Yeah. Wow, that's weird. I guess it's supposed to be such a negative comment. Full-blown AIDS. I'm not sure that's their weird quality. That's interesting. Interesting. Well, a couple of times I had the flu. I mean, I'm like. No, I'm on Italy. I support you. I mean, you're saying you never had the phenomenon of just getting it. Right. Like, I had the flu within a few hours, so I knew it was coming on because like twice in my life it happened. So I was like, oh, I thought I was in bed for like 5 days.
Just tell us how many miles you have on your car.
36,000.
When do those hiccups normally happen? Is there a certain time of the day?
I eat too fast.
What are you, a fucking baby?
It'd be weird. Like, I wonder if there was a way that you could not get the hiccups.
I don't know.
I eat too fast. Sometimes I spit up all over my shirt, you know?
You find yourself tired a lot? Yeah. That might be an exhaust problem. I don't know.
All right, Justin. Well, I mean, you've been doing it 2.5 months. This
what do you call a guy who masturbates in his car? A carburetor.
Wow.
Hey, what do you call two guys that both masturbate in their car? Ron and Ichabod on the way home.
Justin Marcher, congratulations. You made it on. There you go, Justin Marcher. We did it.
that's the show. How about that? You made it through Kill Tony. That's the entire episode. Tell us more about the Honeymoon Tour.
Hey, we're coming to a town near you. Me and Natasha, we're doing stand-up, and then we do relationship advice. We'll bring couples up on stage and have fun with them just like
Someone got married from it last year.
That's right. We set a couple up, and they got married.
That is so fucking awesome.
The singles come on out.
Yep. July 19th, we're in New Orleans, then we go to Atlanta, Miami, then we go to Montreal, Boston, Philadelphia, New York City, Chicago, Milwaukee. We're coming to a theater near you.
While you all sat there being lazy, the amazing Ryan J. Ebelt drew this the entire. Prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the official Kill Tony poster. TonyHitchcliff.com will get you tickets to the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour the entire month of August.
And MosherCaster.com will get you tickets to our tour. Go to both tours.
Absolutely. You know what I'm excited about is my brand new Watkins with the saxophone. That's available at JeremiahWatkins.com. Jeremiah, tell us other things.
Yeah, just reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Standup, and I might hit you back with a message or something.
Patty Reagan has a new album out called Bad Chad, which I absolutely love. Anything else, Patty Reagan?
Yeah, forget about it.
Joel Jimenez, everybody. He's on Twitter, mostly sorry. What else?
People have been reaching out to me saying that they listen to the podcast while they work. It gets them through their day. It's nice to hear from you. I love you guys. Keep on fucking listening. Happy to be here.
We love you, Joel Berg, Jeremiah, Pat Reagan, Brian Redband.
See you guys.
Thank you, live audience. Have a good night. We'll see you on the front patio. Brian Redband is here. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the first ever Kill Tony in New York City. Hey, that's me. Look at that picture that they made. That's silly. I'm all like, what are you guys gonna think about the show? This is our first time ever being in New York City. Extremely long overdue. Welcome, everybody. We're in our 4th year of doing this show, and I don't know if you ever get a chance to listen to it or not, but we are the #1 live podcast in the world. Hinchcliffe Monthly reports that we are the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian, I'm excited about tonight's show. We have so much fun stuff going on for the podcast list. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is that I get to do August. It's my first ever rock club theater tour, my entire 10-year stand-up career, people. One of the stops is August 26th at a place they call the Gramercy Theater in New York City, New York. So I'm going to be popping off my new hour, and that's going to be a lot of fun. So let's start the show, shall we? Every single week, I have my funniest friends on the show. Here at Skankfest, it's no different. Put your hands together for Dave Smith, Louis J. Gomez, and Big J. Okerson. Again. 300 guests, all done the show together. Big J, Louis J, Smith.
Is this on?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Just letting you guys in.
Good start by Dave.
Can we judge Dave?
Yeah.
I just did a special on working on new material. So, is this a microphone? Can I point out that they gave the fattest guy a broken fucking chair? It's a comedy show. We're trying to make funny happen. Oh, just put Benny Hill out? Dude, we're going to chasing each other for the door so they can get in the cave.
For your podcast listeners, by the way, it was an American flag cowboy, the American flag with goddamn Puerto Rican before in my entire life.
Build that wall.
The red, white, and brown over there. I'm fucking pumped. You guys have done the show literally tens of times amongst you. We've all done it in Austin. We've done it in LA. We've done it everywhere. You guys know how it goes. We have a band. And you guys are lucky enough to have part of the band with Jeremiah. What? Stand up on the spot. Montreal this year. Rose Battles, the Waves, the Hill Tony Band, the goddamn comedy champ. I call him the article because he's a monster. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, New York? Last time we did a road show with Jeremiah, I pulled the name out of the bucket of a young comic that was completely on mushrooms, tried to attack Jeremiah. Jeremiah fended him off while defending his saxophone.
And then they bounced him, my hero.
Fucking shit Philly instincts will take over. It's like God just talks to me. He's like, Jay, you were supposed to be an announcer. This is your opportunity. In a fair society, you would be an announcer.
Hey man, get your hands off that pretty lady.
Jay should be a bouncer at a bar where
So we are in it to win it. This is exciting. Shows always have wild characters sign up 60 seconds on the stage. On these road ones, sometimes it's people that have waited to literally start in some of these shows. You just never know what's going to happen. Sometimes it's insane people. I don't know how many of you listen to the show regularly, but this past episode we had the return of unbelievable. They admitted to doing little bits of cocaine on the way there. They're zombies. I implore you to listen to that most recent episode of Bush Kesher and Natasha Leggero. But you guys know how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket, and someone that signed up earlier before the show performed 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. You can barely hear that. What does it sound like? There you go. That's how loud it can be. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Well, I guess, wait. probably be the
Chelsea or Hell's Kitchen is pretty gay now too.
really. All right, or else you're gonna bring out the angry Hell's Bear.
Oh my God! Somebody get that Bear's cock.
If it doesn't get a huge laugh, Brian just keeps hitting buttons until it does. So that's how that works.
That's my podcast style.
You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? My hand is in the bucket. My hand is in the bucket. And the first name that I pulled out, I always love one-word names. Always a good sign in some way or another, and that's how we're kicking it off. Put your hands together for feature. Uninterrupted 60 seconds. By the way, here he is, feature.
All right, hey, I've been thinking a lot about sodomy. You know that, fuck, I was ready with this. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about sodomy. You know, people have been doing something for a long time when the scientific name for it comes from the Bible. Like, it's an ancient practice. Grandpa's favorite. And I was, if you guys aren't familiar with the story, there was a city in the Bible, Sodom was so dirty that they named butt sex after it, and then God destroyed it. So I was thinking about sodomy, and, fuck, there's another part of this joke. God damn it. Wait, I'm not done. You got 10 seconds left?
20 seconds.
20 seconds. All right, then I'll just take my time. So I was thinking about it. Is there anything else scientific in the Bible? And there isn't, which means that ass fucking is the most scientific thing about the Bible. Thank you.
Yeah, what's sodomy?
Did you, bro? You know it's not going great when you do a time check in a minute session.
40 seconds in. And he put it out there too. He goes, what do I got? About 10 seconds left. He goes, oh, giant buzzer in front of you. 20 seconds.
Stretch up the question. So, how much I was
accidentally at one point he said the word my time. Jeremiah.
First off, he looks like and he would go by the name Kenny Jihad.
Jeremiah Watkins is here. All right, okay, guys, that's enough. That's the most careless version of Careless Whisper I've ever heard. You know, Tony, you weren't here last night. I kind of have a little PTSD because we saw this guy's asshole and his dick last night. All right, for you podcast listeners that all weren't there last night, let's talk about it.
Yeah, hold on. Also, that just sounds a little weird because it sounds like we fucked. Yeah, everyone know the context that there was a naked roast.
Beecher, why do you look like you always only eat fruit?
No, it's just the hair.
Where are you from?
I'm from Connecticut.
Ooh, yeah, Sandy Book.
I'll say, I know Beecher's very funny. That was not. I don't know what happened. Beecher's a funny guy. Last night I'm gonna party today, so fuck you.
Yeah, I like that.
That's the give it up for the troops at Skagefest. I'll tell you one thing I do know, Tony. Yeah. We're not privy to this. Is that Beecher's got a unreal fucking ass. I mean, ass for days.
I don't know much about him, but I do know Mexican slash. Mexican slash.
Yes. Can we have found by chance once?
There you go. You found your new calling tonight, Beecher. You're Slash at Times Square from now on. What was your favorite part of last night, Beecher? I wasn't here. I flew in.
Fucking Zach's a maniac. He stapled himself. And I thought they were fake staples. I thought it was magic. And I went backstage, there's blood everywhere. I was like, those are real staples.
It looked so bad backstage. Like I was just drunk at the naked roast. And I walked back at one point, and I just saw my friend Zach Nico on the floor and beer's piss. Story.
All right, yeah, it's a long story. Steve, has that minute ever worked before that you did so long?
Well, it's technical 40 seconds. Not at all.
What do you do for work?
I am a stand-up comedian.
Oh, I forget that people can make money on the East Coast doing this.
In New England, you can make money.
Oh, that's cool. Nature.
I also like dog walking cats too. So I'm a background actor.
Why don't you just leave it sexy? You don't have to add that in after 5 beats.
Why don't you raise the microphone instead of getting that weird crouch every time? It's kind of Brazilian dancing karate.
Nature, do you always only drink beverages that match your shirt?
Sweet leaf, I'll give you a good plug. Sweet leaf, it's the best. It's a latte game.
Is there something about being judged though in a weird way? Because you've been doing comedy forever, not you for a long time, but kind of being judged this way in front of your peers. You don't do open mics really anymore. Is that why you completely failed in your attempt?
I wasn't ready to go first. I had that bit. I was like, oh, that bit never works. Let me just give it to you guys.
Give it to us.
Why would you go fuck a week?
I'll come to yours.
We're giving it back to you.
Like a concept. Take it.
We were gifted this gift.
I thought the concept was pretty funny in the joke.
It was biblically sound.
Yeah. You know what? Check that fact watch.
Yeah, if you do an anal sex joke, you're gonna win Jay over 99% of the time.
I have an easy target.
Beecher, it's never easy to get the show kick-started, but you managed to do it here tonight. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, Beecher. He's on Twitter at Beecher Comedy, BEECHER Comedy, all one word. See, in LA, when you ask a comedian what they do for work, they have to tell you how they actually make their money. When they try that on a stand-up comedian shit, I just go, what do you really do? And they're always like, Uber. All right, we'll do another name out of the bucket. Josh Branham.
Somebody
Branham.
I hate the shit is cool in the shit. Looking kind of dumb.
Here he is, Josh Branham, everybody.
I'm in the shape of it. Oh, guys, I kind of just want to hear that song. Do we have to kill Tony right now? All right, fine. Yes, I'm coming, and they know I'm coming. Back to the rules, and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets used. So like to see someone would take in the backseat. You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Josh Branham.
I gotta say something. Everybody laughs and calls me Smash Mouth, and now I bet you.
They go up young. Ladies and gentlemen, and uninterrupted. Josh Branham.
Really got that. I live with my girlfriend in a super tiny apartment. My office is a blanket I throw over my head. I don't know how I got a girlfriend. Game. I never had any game. I was terrified about taking a girl's off for the first time. But I saved up money for 6 months, and I'm a mannequin. And every day I would come home from school, run into my room, I'd put a bra on that mannequin, and And I would practice saying, yeah, you do it.
Wow, Josh Braden, ladies and gentlemen. Josh, I love you. That was fucking awesome.
Thanks.
How long you been on stand-up?
12 years.
That's awesome.
No, it's not. Josh, you have a resting facial expression that you do not want to hear good or bad news.
Yeah, this all seems.
Can we just go?
Seems like you were here for the minute. You just want to kill and get right out of here.
Dude, I love everything about his like 12 years of comedy vibe because it's just like his jokes are like almost beyond doing this. And he's just got the vibes. I love how comedy just breaks. It's amazing. It's amazing. Like 6 years ago, if he just crushed like that on this big podcast, he'd have been like, yeah, you're doing good for me. Like, fuck all of you.
Really don't care. He almost killed too hard. He's going, fuck, I should have done this fucking show. What did I do here? I fucking suck. I couldn't have gotten to this goddamn festival and kill myself.
It's amazing to watch someone get something after they would have enjoyed it. And that makes me happy as a person. Dude, that was fucking hilarious. You're the perfect stop that dude is so quick in the first punch, and that was just so funny, man. Great job.
And also just 12 years. I mean, it shows through that. What do you do for fun and stuff? Now you're just a guest on a podcast. We're not judging you or anything.
I watch a lot of sports, and I hate a lot of people.
Ooh. What kind of people do you hate the most?
Oh, everyone that's like further than me.
Oh, shit.
Not really.
What's your least favorite race?
Big
shuffle you gave on that one.
I'm gonna go with Meluncheons.
Ooh, what are they?
You don't want to know?
They're just the worst.
Whoa, Brian, whoa. Brian stealing with a hangover. I caught him periscoping at 6 a.m. today, by the way. I was at the Jacksonville airport and this motherfucker's still awake. All right. Josh, how long have you been with your girlfriend?
7 years.
Damn, that's a long time. Stop it. Brian. You did it again,
She is a seagull. I should mention that.
Did you meet your girlfriend doing comedy like after a show?
No.
How'd you meet her?
She was in graduate school.
What, you recruited
Okay, what does that mean? You were out pedophiling and she's in graduate school?
I was waiting outside in the college. Best looking girl in graduate school.
Are you queer? He's gonna make her listen to that.
Does she hate or love your comedy career? Loves my comedy. She hates my career. That's about right. That's chicks for you.
You guys like fight about that a lot? Is that a thing?
What's a lot? Did she ever say to you, it's not a job because you don't make fucking money? Not exactly.
Is Jay just feeding her new things to say to you?
I feel like he's trying to break me down emotionally on stage. I'm trying to connect with you.
Not you, Jay.
Not you, Jay. Shut up, man. It's not your fault, Josh. It's not your fault. Yeah. The industry's been putting cigarettes out on my back.
Is your chick that like the breadwinner and she like make more money than you and that's like a thing?
Oh yeah.
What does she do?
She works at Wonder Bread. She's a
double breadwinner, Jim. Those of you that missed.
If you think like if your thing is that your career's not going the way you like it, you're writing really funny jokes. So you should like, can you be transgender? I can help. If you can do that, I got the TV thing. If you could write your resumes, just write your jokes. We'd be killing it right now.
It's probably true.
What does she do for work?
She's a professor.
Ooh.
Does she have to compete for that job? in some sort of a weird podcast tournament. What is she? She qualified. Teach for 1 minute. For all the more experience, teach. Yeah.
Double the speed on the video. So he has it on his PowerPoint. I can't find anybody else. No, it's it on the screen itself. When you go to the in the bottom right corner, you cover your mess.
Another teacher plays monkey sound effects. This is so.
Well, sometimes the videos fight the take it. Okay. All right. Somebody in the video too late. A lot of times, some of these videos, I get caught off guard.
Lost of it. That's Lewis's business model. Start a business and then make people.
I actually have that because I learned about the Battle of Interns today on my ride, getting picked up from an intern, the same best intern, from the airport to the hotel. Blah, blah, blah. Like we were having a great talk and this and that, and we're getting near the hotel, and I'm like, yeah. And if you're ever in LA, just hit my number. I'll show you the comedy store. She's like, do you really think I'm cool? Let Louis J know that I really want to win the Battle of Interns. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck is the Battle of Interns?
Tony was like, can we stop for a Starbucks? We just get mad. I'm not explaining that crazy. Yo ass wanted coffee? I'll go back out. Steve Harvey, Internal Weapons.
And by the way,
all black sound alike. That wasn't a Steve Harvey.
And yes. With that said, though, I want to say Andrea does get my vote. She's a New York film student, and in my opinion, way overqualified to be your intern.
That is true. Yes,
That's very true. She is perfectly fine, okay? Her mission was to pick up Tony and brief him on the internal effects situation, and she did it, okay? And she is, by the way, she's been killing it in the internal effects. She wants to find out. And of course not, she's fucking working.
He was actually getting us last night. Very good. You were periscoping at 6 a.m. Josh, you absolutely killed it. I mean, it sort of busts the show when someone comes in to make their big break on it, like their Tonight Show set or something like that. But you fucking did it. That's unbelievable. And anything else you want to say or plug or anything? Oh, okay. By the way, there he goes, Josh Brandon, everybody. He's on Twitter at Comic Josh. Follow him. Wow, Comic Josh. That's crazy. He's the actual at Comic Josh. Like, he got that first.
You filmed comedy for 12 years, Tony.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That itself was a pretty good credit.
12 years you were going.
See the menu. It's still on the screen.
Oh, this Twitter speech line.
It's gonna for Byron.
page.
Make some noise one more time.
Alright, guys. I'm fat. You know, my problem is I love food too much. Like, I eat dessert every night as a reward for not killing myself. Like, leave the gun, take the cannoli. That's what Clemenza meant. Like, I wish, like, food addiction sucks. Like, I wish I had a cooler addiction, like something sexier. Like, I wish I was addicted to heroin. Because you tell people you're addicted to food, people just think you're fat. You should tell people you're addicted to heroin, people think you play guitar. I'm addicted to food. Shop, fatty. I'm addicted to, like, oh, my band's practicing Saturday. Want to jam with us? We actually need another guitarist because our last one OD'd on heroin. And plus, heroin addicts are all skinny too. Like, they got those nice heroin abs. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, heroin addicts are all like 90s grunge singers. Like, they're gorgeous. All right, guys.
Byron City. Hello, Byron.
What's up, Tony?
How are you? You're one of the funniest 12-year-old versions of Andre the Giant we've ever had on the show. Let's start off by telling you that.
Looks like him and Beecher are both sleeper cell terror.
I'm Iraqi. So there's very little truth to that.
You're Iraqi?
Yeah, my family's from Iraq.
Don't say that.
I don't care.
Your family's from Iraq. Were you from Iraq? Or was your family?
My mom, dad, everyone. I'm born here though, so you know.
It's doing pretty good, right?
Things are okay in Iraq. It's not too bad. Whoa. Oh yeah. I mean, there's genocide, but genocide is they're not genocide. You know what I mean?
Go back there to visit a lot.
Since I'm back starting point this.
Yeah. At a certain point, you think like I live in a really noisy apartment, and then I get used to the noise.
Yeah.
I think people in Iraq, like there's bombs going off, and they just like roll over, like whatever. So it's fucking Tuesday.
I don't know. I mean, like, I talked to my aunt, my uncle just came like 10 years ago. They lived through like the war and all that shit. My uncle was kidnapped. Long story, but like they seem pretty cool about it. They're surprisingly even keeled. Like, there's no people. My family died, so people were kidnapped. So anyway, long story.
Wait, why did your uncle get kidnapped and whatever you're about to tell us?
Watch my mom get shot in the face right next to me. It's a whole other thing.
So get a Dr. Pepper out of the vending machine. Yeah. But to answer your question though, like I mean, it's been bad for so long. I think people are just like kind of used to it. It's like they just happen to be in America. So like if you're in America, it's like all right, we're just here. We just want to be here. We're safe.
Yeah. G-Skanks, that's a little message. How lucky you have it.
That's right.
It's like bitching about the party until you get to the party, you're like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Outside, you're like, this fucking rich assholes up there partying. You get in, you're like, this party rocks.
Byron, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years? Jesus, you've been doing it so long out here.
It's weird because you were half as good as the last guy.
I'll tell you again, man.
Doing math jokes like Dimitri Martin.
Byron, you always dress like that?
Yeah, I always wear black.
I love this. There's like a New York thing where you all sort of dress like umpires sometimes. Just very low, just like chill, like you could referee something at any point, or bounce someone if you really want to.
Yep.
And then some tables if it's necessary.
Or chairs. I always like wearing black, and
Byron, do people ever come to you and get you accused for Gore Burger?
Who's that?
It's a new show on Comedy Central.
Byron, when you were singing for Nine Inch Nails, did you? Something.
Byron, have they ever walked up to you and just took those sweet tresses of hair and put it behind your ear gently?
Yes.
Because I want it.
Byron, I feel like there's something compelling about you that we're not getting at.
Yeah, you skipped over everything.
I had to go to the store.
Long story short, he was like in Iraq, like he was at the Baghdad. He was
Are you sure it's really somebody asking for it?
No, because they kidnapped him. No, he's Christian, so like some Muslims kidnapped him, and they held him ransom for $60,000, and my family paid it, and he got out.
Really?
So, all right, we've seen the movie Taken.
Byron's like, I have a special set of skills. Not stand-up comedy. Give me back my alcohol.
Byron,
Give me that my...
what's something weird or is something, sort of a secret that you have that you do that you don't really want people to know about that you might
I kidnapped my own uncle. Why you got me to?
Got 60 grand, spent it on a Tempur-Pedic mattress.
I used to be a mixed martial arts fighter.
You used to be in a mixed martial arts fighter? You used to be inside of the hut of a
right.
Jeremiah?
Either 4 or none. Zero.
Can we have a high kickoff? I don't kick good. I wear like jeans.
Take off the jeans. Take off. Whoa, I was making a joke, but the crowd kept saying
she wants me to, but I don't know. That's weird.
I'll be honest. I want to see your high kick, but I do feel like I have to tell you. The last guy I saw take his clothes off at Spag Fest got a big cup of piss thrown in his face.
I heard about that.
Be careful. I was going to just tell you to beat the shit out of Lewis, but forget it.
How long ago were you doing MMA? Head shaped like an octagon.
Thank you. I've been doing jiu-jitsu. I've been doing MMA for like 5 years and jiu-jitsu for about 9 years.
Whoa, see, you're like you were like a nerd on the outside, and then you just fuck people up if they like try to cheat in Dungeons and Dragons.
I mean, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons before, so like I do like nerdy shit. So,
I killed a guy once. Long story. So I went to Walmart.
When you say you're into a bunch of nerdy shit, what do you mean?
I mean, like I like nerdy video games. Like I love Final Fantasy and stuff like that. I used to watch some anime, but not so much anymore. I think comedy is the nerdiest thing I do now.
Do you ever jerk off to anime?
Not really. I was never super into that stuff.
Not really.
I've done it a couple
He's not going to come to it. Like, he'll do like some of the big...
You'll use it to get him hard, but that's
right.
Just a fluffer.
Do you play Call of Duty?
No, I'm not big into
Too
first
close to
person
home. You're like, wait, one of the soldiers? No!
My uncle.
I think I can do better.
Just shoots his uncle.
That's the right race, bro.
It's not the wrong content.
What's the wristband on your wrist? What's that from?
This? They gave it to me.
Oh, for this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And also used.
What do you think you are doing? Are you aware?
To be a bass player for Creed. Oh no, I hate Creed. I'm offended by that. I can't stand Creed. That's whenever I get punched in the face after everything.
No! Not Creed!
Byron got your funny lines.
No, it's just I can't do that.
You have a girlfriend, Byron?
No.
Now?
Nope.
What's the last date you went on?
2 months ago.
Where'd you go 2 months ago?
I think we went to the Met.
The what?
The Met, the Metropolitan Museum.
Yeah. Where did you know that
people call it that? Yeah, people call it. I just want to make sure. Yeah. I mean, it's not like.
It would be awesome if this guy was me. She just came up with that.
You know, I took her to the Yankee Stadium. I shorten things sometimes. It's an Iraqi thing. We started with our names, we continue with other places.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah,
where'd you know the date at the Met started going wrong? Where did you know that it wasn't going to happen?
I mean, it didn't go wrong, actually. It was alright.
How did it end?
Nothing. We just hung out the whole night.
Like if you say, I had an audition and you didn't get it, and you went, oh, they did? It's terrible.
How did it actually end? Did you walk her home or?
I think so, yeah.
No. You think so? Yeah.
It was.
Is this like the anime Not Really that I got earlier?
No, because I'm trying to think of like, did we go with the Uber? Did she go to an Uber home or did like take the train home? Yeah.
I don't even think this guy's from Iraq. Pulls off his mask, an old man.
It's the guy from Korea. Byron, it was nice.
Likewise.
There you go, Byron Cindy.
They didn't say. No, that's what even not supposed to, because they'll hit you back. But they're like, you know, but I go, why? Look at just $1,000 with Samsung. So I think there's a comparison. Just like with Samsung, very small word. Samsung showed me short when the betting of the week, you should have
Everybody, it's on Twitter at Byron City. You can follow him there. See him at the Met or the Yankee. See him performing at the Creek. At the Creek.
Not here, an actual creek.
Now I'm going to have you play this next curtain up while Ryan's iPad recharges. You ready for this? Jeremiah is going to bring up the next comedian musically. Put your hands together for Casey Aurora. Boom. Casey Aurora. Awesome. Here he is. Casey Aurora, everybody.
So I saw this documentary about a couple that smoked meth for the first time. They smoked meth, got really high, and then ran out of their car in negative 20-degree weather, and then froze to death. Really. And the I took from that was this: meth is a summer drug. I saw this other documentary about this guy who shot up an Amish school full of kids. Yeah. The only glimpse of modern technology those kids got were bullets whizzing to their tiny bearded.
Good morning, Rob. Live in RBA, back to the exit narrow, crowded. We're very difficult when I was 75 years old. Now that I'm 76, I would not consider putting this measure because I know that I'm going to have to get out in a heartbeat. You're 100% correct in limiting the attendance at 5%.
You want to know?
There's still a problem. As I was coming up the stairs, I see all the social security guys going down. They gave me a half a smile at that. It was a polite, you're good. It is a kiss Hashem probably placed protecting lives at a higher priority than in-person attendance. Thank you for having me throughout this week. And thank you for a wonderful share. I started with Basra at age 74. And I'm coming up on 3 years. And my wife sometimes likes to watch along with me. Mark Nicholas, Elizabeth, New Jersey. That's a hint from Elizabeth, New Jersey. What's a hint from today, but kind of. In America,
The real tragedy behind the Amish school shooting is you can't scrub blood.
Just if in America they more safety, alcohol,
Unfinished wood floors. Wow! I think we're learning something about New York real quick. These motherfuckers are here to destroy. There's no fucking around. Casey Aurora. Hello.
I like this guy, Tony. He's wild, man.
Casey Aurora. Fucking hello. How long have you been on stand-up? Should be 8 years. Should say that up front. I have to get some horrible version of that joke out. I had one of those too, of course. Casey, so you do this for a living? Yes. That's how people do it here. So
well, I'm sure he doesn't fucking live by himself.
He does afford places by doing this, though.
There's 4,000 other comics looking for a place to share with 8 people.
Right. Yeah. It's true. I can't tell whether you're talking about the lineups or the apartment.
Both. You have to sign up for both way early.
Yeah, I would also say like that, JC. Like a lot of these guys, I've known a lot of these guys a while. They're all guys that are working the clubs. This isn't. I don't think it's the typical open mic level guys that you meet. Yeah, these guys are all. I've worked with JC a bunch. He's a fucking killer. He's a monster. He's actually booked at the festival. But yeah, it's a great shit, dude. You should go dark just because it's Skank Fest. Those are some fucking dark jokes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like. I don't get a chance to tell those jokes very often. I was like, this would be perfect for this.
Yeah, that was hilarious. And the fact that it really means something to me that you know our audience that well. And you'd be like, you know what these people would be into? The murder of Jack. That's what'll get these guys going. And it tore down the road. I mean, they love it. You're right. I get that. That's why I show you balls and balls.
Yes, stop with me. I want to ask the question here. And we went back to the video number we did play the number that everybody started calling you for choosing. Something additional of the shots. There's some spots where the gravity and the very analysis is the word time. Better does is really wrong. Stop, very stop. Look at the apple, grab it. We grant you that important for our wonderful family. Thank you, Hashem. So we would stop and say, wow, I have a wonderful family. I have a family, I have children. For the last week, for this week, we will only you don't have children for a while. You guys are still right here to start. Some spots in South dedicated memory of Kobe Word, small forest, for the time to speak good and early growth. Some spots join the Dallas meetings for some college dragon bells, and others have over the Ashmears, the college foundation of the Nation of the good and the college of the Nation either. But I'm sure the Nation of the Zone, but I'm sure the unfortunately one of these young to lay a process to late. So, how to play both the mountains of festivals, some traffic down more like each state, Sunday York's a family, and I came out of the valley to change my meaning of life. Play out my name, that's why I've been in all those concerning the wife, but the son's color. Are you signing for the name of the way you work for Miriam in the July? The name of SMS Mura, which I already landing, hopefully, I should be done. You know, guys, what response the second one anonymous with American Flavor for all applies for Indian Full Flavor. So Fishy Fisher and others, Rothschild is putting on filler, sending that out, second number. Yeah. So they gave me one of the people would find it shorter than Sala. When the spots is only down field. And Urkel was named after a yellow and phone and sorrow our dear nephew. David Sponson, young wrestler, was married with successful surgery with pain-free recovery for some thousands of past Florida. Martin Schnee, Martin Schnee, in honor of Brandon, one thing that me and Ellie are really Schnee. Those who don't know. In honor of Schnee means snow. Martin Snow, Martin Schnee, in honor of his granddaughter, dedicating no basement and building. One part, say there, Hansa Baker. Jimmy, hoy dishes a todos ellos en cada los rock de reino around. Hoy se suelta, hoy reino around. I made it because there's a rock. This goes so what do you call them? What about the cinema? Look up in one of the spots on the Sierra Shop for Boyside. Welcome, Stills, and old Stackville. Big. Malcolm, I got an email from her too. Okay, definitely. Working out, my grandmother raised a box to throw flame of the mountain of our children who were then on the first time we risk of such real fun with Crown Harris. Yeah, still showing where it's time and the how the baby basketball everywhere are. Unfortunately, I wasn't anything but sort of Europa, which don't see any respect to. Unfortunately, more like Esther, was a young that he said, then a young Esther. All the bottom days for life in the top. Omar and the army. We have a new saver for an intensive. Since I got some things, we can connect with the Kelly Bays in the Haggadah series. It's two of people who they read in the and like 4, 5, as far as this large, we can read the whole fire and all the reason anymore. All fire in the album. In the album, so hard out of this of all of the emotional moments. There's a sugya of putting in hand. When you start something, does the whole nice what's the word I'm looking for? When we consider the nice, give you credit to the nice, what's the word? No. And that's why I got these small visuals and stuff like that. You put the starter, the lemon agent on top of the dough, and then we can promise you didn't mix it into a high of a that's considered common. So it's considered a second here with the milk, but not the milk. The nice is very similar when it comes to showers. Showers, you put a steak on the grill, you walk away. You're tired, something over here, and you put the lemon in the flour and you walk away, you're tired. That's the word, let's see if this is true. Well, my showers, you got it, tired. Are you actually tired? When it comes to showers, you just put it on the grill and walk away. No, I'm not over a business. If you put a steak on top of a piece of food, then you flip it over your tire, look at the boy, flip it over your bumper. You see that you have to take more action. None of them put it on there once and walk away. So, two things here. First of all, it's just safer. I didn't even know it's safer by you trying to pull. Also, I got to get part of it. That's the name. They're going to say they require that you write to you. He has a whole list of halachas that are again to the Shabbos, but not in the Sunday Shabbos. This is one of them, right over there. Okay? Whole part. But now we're sitting with the loving Egypt. The fire is not enough. We're all going, my time, Walmart, you can raise some souls in Shabbos. When it comes to Shabbos, you have to flip it over. But when it comes to, because that's, in other words, it's enough to put it on for that half. You don't have to sit there stuck with the one. You put it on, you're having that half. Yes, you have to flip it over, but that's how you make a steak. Otherwise, the other side's going to be wrong. But when it comes to the leavening, all you need to do is put it in one, the wrong way you're tying. It's the same idea. By a steak, you put it on the wrong way you're tied to that half, and then he eats like the other half. There's both halves in order to happen. But that's just the way steak works. It's one to one. The only way steak is so half the steak, not everything. The top of the steak is well on the side, but now the other side doesn't work like that. That's the way you do it. Yes, it's not you want to call it control, right? It's not how you eat a steak. Steak on both sides. But when it comes to leavening, it's enough to put it in and walk away. Make it on it. Right. Well, that's try to show. I'm saying that tie it from there, but bring a case that you're not tie up until you flip it. Why did you from there? You're right, that's a good case. But what happened by steak? You need flip. You need more confidence. If I don't flip, you should need more confidence. You said it's more similar. At the end of the day, it's more similar than it is about. Okay, we have to go through that. We have to get to this. All around, we're not over good. You didn't also have to just say, if you put a steak on the coals, you put a knife, this is what causes the steak. You literally have to say, like Rothschild, if you can't eat this, not edible, you can push it. Everything you have to say, now we have Rothschild, but if they try to do without flipping it, it's also edible. It's not explored, but that's why you flip it. Why do you have to flip it? The tree growth, the other thing, there's some kinds of cold and hyperlipid. Hyperlipid site. Just a robber. You would eat it very, very rare. Very rare. Here's the point, the third, I don't know if that's what beer is today. 1/3 of the typical cookie. 1/3. You're not going to decide. If you're not it's like showing a photo in there, so that's if you want to go take a yacht. And try not to put so not the way that it works. This side, I don't know, like this side. I have a picture. Okay. Now, this side, then the guy in the captain ship, I think still floating around, he takes an 8, then he makes like a triangle, which is one piece. So this is very good. So then David Schmack came up with the side. Still not going to eat wrong. And he said, yeah, someone was flipping around a little bit. So I went over, he said, just died. It just died 30 seconds before. And it's like, as a side note, I bring the tuna home. I tell my wife to cook it. I didn't realize that regular tuna, what to do. They don't have to do it. It's part. You don't know what you get, but so you do this stuff. They're like, no, guys, you don't have to do it. So later, it's like the whole thing, like, you don't have to do it. It's like, what are you going to dish this an hour? Look it up, like, But what we find is delicious and dying. Okay, anyway, so that's what happened with the son. And then I have to pay most of the things. Now, this model that you started, if the lower way to do it, you got a third on one side. And if you flip it over, you get a third on the other side. For contrast. Oh, so that's what I'm going to tell you. Yes, it's wrong. So, that's only if you mama's son is garden. You can't have little Syrian for a second. That's garden. The fans hikes up from Greenwich to South Road. He goes to see what's the club on the season. Fans might have done a few bucks. There's no problem with that. So I saw last night. Since it was Sishamites, it was a band of Robert. And they go rob. And they had a couple guys stay back. To make sure that you have the light. And also, you go out. When they rob them, they have tremendous influx of stuff to slide you. $1 million. And this out there is so honored by these. The thing is, why should we just buy millions? What they did is put some news on it. Doesn't make any sense. We just are like, so the plan is we're going to come back and we're going to kill everything. Not only do we make everything very safe, at the same time, the chefs and the things, the themselves, why should we take everything? One of these guys is probably sitting there, they have all the fun, it's exciting, they're gone. We're going to put the poison in the food. When they come back, trying to come back to Pokemon, and they kill all the chefs and all the stuff. And they eat it, and they all die. So the same thing with Mario, because Mario said, why is it such a nice? So such a nice and they're calling the story true. Who witnessed the story? Who knows what happened? People are getting lots of cameras. Yeah. But we don't know that they said this and they said that. All this, it's over on the page. I saw. I witnessed it. Something in that. By the way, Islam is a sign of I typically don't say over these things. That's what I'll say it over. He said that sort of alien player. An alien player is the top. The players for the heated wall. And I think that's was meeting connected pizza. Okay. I have a thing here. I was upset. That's when I would do that.
You see that? I'm Ben. I'm an outlaw. And this is but the meat isn't ready at all. Maybe you should wait a little. We've got
It's a figure here, man. It's a fig. Yes, it's a fig. Rabbi Rothschild, the mitzvah of you have one figure of nicely done. More than a copy of the so it's blue. This is already red. Yeah? Rear. It's already the next level up. But the size of a fig, even on one side, in one area, you're good. That's it. All the way around. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. One guy decided to start this off. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. Stop even. Right, stopping it. Now what do you think you had to say? What's happening? My later, the monthly Nechadim, is not a social story. I don't know. Take this thing and break it up into 2 or 3 payments. It's only short. What's the one thing you have 3 spots? Or one piece like this. 3 spots. So we are all fuckers. What's that? I'll put it in kind of cool suit. I can take 3 different areas and put them all in one place. What's that? After you take that social side, you take it to take a small little drill bit. And you drill a little tiny hole. Your time of job is for money. So in order to know, we have to understand what case taking up to work with that. What you didn't accomplish anything. Small hole. Hell no. It's not essentially about it's not really we're talking about sometimes I don't know if you ever built anything, but possibly many times. You don't have the right to build anything. But you try to make like a larger hole. So like let's say you try to pump something out in a piece of concrete. I don't know what. You one hole. Just do a few holes, then you pump it out. I don't know if I was a small and a large hole. You look in here, you have a little bit of video. small hole is nothing. Over here also, one little piece of fig is not enough. But 3 pieces of fig, the 3 different ingredients of the steak that are well done, or more than 5 of them. You can start with 1 fig. This is one of the better enough of them. There's only 1 small hole. And all of a sudden, like, there's the construction. I see small little bits. Those little bits that they think. It's good for something. It's good for I thought I think the key is like a little piece of success, and you know, it's really moving forward. You know, anyway, fine. But the point is, you need one small bit, and that's why the camping around the week's worth of programs. You can have a rubber about 50 times, so you can always rub a whole net, but you have a total of 1 week's worth. So it's spread out each places, but the whole amount of weekly work, that's also considered. All the way back, this is 3 feet, 95 miles. A very small boat, kind of chops, done with a case. You live up another, you didn't one time only culture of my country, walking in the mountains. And I'm trying to say, the Bible is kind of routine. It must be 1 or 2 places. Okay, there's a guy named, you know those pepper cheers, classic Israeli cheers? How many people had a situation where you had just the game of the cheer, put it up on the floor? That guy's Arab, but I think, yeah, the Arab guy was one of the cheers, whatever you say. He said, it happened to him this year. He sat down in front of his class, brought down on the floor. He said, the physical paper, so the whole site, we all have to fast. We all witness a second, third, fall on the floor. I like that. No, he's joking. He's joking. He just wanted to make light of the situation. That's the first night the guy came from school. He didn't have a real place to get one of these pepper chairs. The ones that have like little holes in it, and he sat down and he sat on the floor. So then he got up and he said, look, all the holes were tight, which hole you should sit on. Today's your time. Well, it's a visit here to the night. We get his house, we in the gym. Go down and send for the free segment. It makes a lot more water than you catch a cheer at a dinner. Okay, now it makes sense. Oh, you they have those little ones like here. We had a little set up for my parents. They were he fell down on the floor. It was like, oh, like he finally came over. Finally, we put him on the floor. Huh? I don't think it was. You need to design it down because the brakes themselves on. Oh, wow. This is crazy. This is crazy. But listen, now that these cheer.com looking Oh. We're Lloyd. Lloyd was about to that part. We only drilled one hole. We're not going to see what's over here. Because of that, this is for the door of the key. You know. Why do I come out and take a few lessons? But this you must see this puzzle. It's very, very good. It says color. Anyway, where it says what if you most people color? Learn the three lessons. Like the it's like there's two things. Word and the word from these two words. See what and then the card talks about after the she right. That's what I'm saying. How things with social colors that we're playing for about. How do I know like the body before the tweet saying how do I know that there's a discipline? Trying to spot that my patience. How do I know I said the real what I do. Share your this is also crazy thing a lot. This history of making a mikvah on its own. When the mikvah is kosher, let's say you look at it and say, listen, the mikvah is chametz. No, it's a chametz. The other one has a cherry higher than some sort of partner. This one is a top of this rough. That says, what do you mean? Chametz. Any part of that's chametz is really not chametz. You put it on, it's a wrap. It's going to be chametz. It says, it's really chametz. Over here, you are to chametz. When it's chametz, so it's like a yeah. There's a kind of and the stuff that hasn't saw. If they went out and get some in, it's puzzle that you're not even what a buffalo. What about something else? The puzzle somehow. You create puzzles. No, we learned that today. What is it? The stop, fucking stop. What do you mean? You make something come and slice it. Not really. Think of that. One thing. You accomplish by the show, by the Irene club, by the King club, by the deal. You do another. So you did club. So you did the rest. That's exactly what we're going to do. That's simple. That works by going after going is what we're here. Okay? But there's no problem. You yourself can make comments twice in a row on the same action. Cancel the up, the other fix them out. And it went outside and they said, so that was part of some sort of sooner. And then it comes back and they say, no, you already, the ones it's possible, you can't make more comments. So then what's the question about? Even though it's impossible, the other side, it already came possible, the other times they're all in the time alone. Simple comes down. Everyone else. So what is the other is winner? You can't add another. That's it. It's locked down for making it public. It has to be something that's kosher and not possible. You can't add another. That doesn't have the you should also you should do it. You can't make something possible yotzei if it's not 100% kosher. The yotzei is not foul on it. And if the yotzei is not foul on it, then you could do comments at the front. What do I call a second? something that makes it possible. But it's not possible. Why? Because it's already possible from comments. Okay? I see how people look at me as if, wow. Nothing. Somebody could have been made it comments. What happened now? It's possible here. Once it's possible, you can't make it possible by taking it out of the cycle. It's already possible. I take it out of these things, what do I do? I take something that's possible, I made it more possible. So if I can't make it more possible, now I can add another comments to it. If I take if I take something that's totally possible yaitse, I cannot make comments. It's already possible yaitse. But yaitse doesn't apply to it. Why does it apply to it? Because it's a little bit comments already. And if it's comments already, I can't add another two yaitse. So now I add another comment. Look. Let's go back. Let's go back. We learned yesterday, it's in the Mishnah. You could add 4 comments to one of them. By me needing it, I was over on comments. Then a minute later, I graded. I'm over another comment. Then I have water to it, I'm over another comment. I could add comments on top of the comment. I just learned about law. If I take comments outside of the English, it becomes possible. So look at that. Now I can't do comments to it. It's done. It's possible. It's garden. It's great. God, whatever you want to call it. It's garden. What do you want me to give a comment? No, I don't comments. Now, what happened was, I made 1 comment. Great. By making the comments, I made it a little bit possible. A little bit. A little bit possible. A little bit possible to the point where if I take it out with something else, it's not, I can't put notes on it. I can't do pingle to it. I don't know what. I can't do anything to it because I made it a little possible by making comments. Comments that can't be comments. So since the yoke doesn't apply to it, I ignore it. So it's like a regular minute, but I add another comment to it. Another comment. I add 4 times comments to it. No, because it's a little possible. Possible. Not arguing anything. That's out of the bar. What I say. And therefore, if you want the comments though, you want to see, you should really see Rashi inside. Read Rashi inside. Oh, here. Oh, you know, even the pizza, like the 100 the Rab Dusha Gemuri, says Rashi. It uses some of these, very well, that the only thing that you can put on it is 1 sort of comment. And then you can add certain comments, then you can add another comment to it. But the soul of the earth doesn't apply. No, but that we said that you could add comments to comments to comments. But the Torah says that, the Mishnah says that we're not arguing with. It's not Makasha. That was the Sugya of the comments. That you could do things. Oh, that was yesterday's Sugya. The yes, one that you want to listen, you don't want to talk, you want to listen. Yesterday's Sugya was that there was comments after the comments. That was the Sugya. That I can think of a guy that had the Saurus, and I can add Saurus to it. I was comments, I added on comments. That was yesterday's Sugya. What we're saying today is nothing to do with that. Once it's possible, it's so good to say, once it's a little puzzle, then I can't add up so good. Then I say oneness. Okay, now what? Yeah, I'm listening. That Yosef takes the word from the Kusha. Right here. So I'm willing to explain. There's only a history of Yosef when something has full Kusha. What comments, and what the chat comments. Comments is in the actual karma, in the actual mitzvah. It had a number of shows. Otherwise, you can have conversations. Right. Right, but there's a lot. You still have to understand. Since there's four in the room, in other words, there is a little bit of usual. There actually even says it's not going. In other words, we have to say that this Yoyt is only 100%, but 50% you're not going to like it's very good. No, that's something else. That's not shovel. That's the opposite of shovel. Okay, fine. And the main at the end of the day, you take the Moira apart. Consideration is that if you put this milk on up to this bed, up the rep, but you didn't put it on onto the fire, you took it off. What did I say? The milk on? Yeah, I think so. Now, are you locked out of making it public? When you made it public on top, you made it ready to it, you ready to tie when you had to be the time, you brought it up. I think that grief was even a lesson of to bring closer, and you did. All right, what about it? And you did so. But you know, it's that third, you did nice enough, but at the end of the day, you have to put it on the flame. You didn't put it on the fire, and since you didn't put it on the fire, you still have the ability to make comes and be under this or take. Says, Lord, I should not blame you. Come on, then what? Because we learned before that even before you came, before you did you're on I should feel that Hashem, which is a step later, being marketed on his death. Lovingly, what do you need that for? Violate the sacrifice. I should agree with you. You know, who cares? You're a good second. You know, you're absolutely not part of it. Well, I'm not going to say it. There are two ways that are possible to make cover. One of them is which we're going to breathe together with other Islamic with flour, with the and zero, make sure that we're coming. The Rabbi says, that's what we say. Rabbi says, no, it's referring to the left on a hundred. It's a day left on a hundred bread when we do it every Shabbos on the shoulder. Is it issue that we can call it the same when we're really up until now? This is our left on fun. Which the Gemara is going to say, the people doesn't say left on fun. The people the one that says left on fun. Something, there is at least the one that says left on fun. That's all. We're not getting there yet. When it comes to something, as the Gemara look at the something, what is it? No water. Look at the something they pay. It's about oil. It's a lot of oil. It's green, and there's no need for water. Sometimes we put a little oil. So if you ever take a lot of flour, put a little oil, it's impossible to knead it. But if there's a lot of oil, then you can knead it, and if you need it, knead with it. Then you don't need water. You don't need to use water. And many cases in peace. Fruit juice doesn't create fun. Now, don't literally go down and it says over here, actually, it says over there that it just means it's not so colorful. It looks sharp. It's inferior type of color. Okay. But I think the starting of the whole compared to what? So she would have said, okay, fine. But the question is, how can I nothing on front of doesn't even have water. How can I even make it? No way to make it hot. I'm using oil. I'm a sluggish. Oil reveals that you have to be soft and adapt to the mind of chair. You're committed to add water. You want to. And in that case, you add water. Not only is it no sometimes say you need to make the water strong. It's strong and pumping. It's together with oil. And then water is kosher. So that's okay. So then he added a little bit more water. Says spots. Turning the dot, and I go like a punch full about the top. He's ready to look for it. That's the word Kasha. So look at my underneath this one. is for the flag. She said, Bardo, I don't understand something. Level up on means the other measure and start with this. Which might not later keep it off, I mean, this is the opportunity stature. This, the boy says, zero crucial. It's not a clean short. This guy is the difference between liquid and sour. The sour, the point you keep it doesn't have crucial at all, it's plastic. So, at what point are you making comments? To this liquid, it doesn't give crucial. So stop, you're making comments at all, not a problem. Don't listen to everything. What do you think about this? On the table. When you put it on the bucket, at this point, when you put it in, boom, it's already too late. You can't make comments. You can't make a dark red. You can't make comments. They always got Shelter and Lunar is rather definitely not the social mission people. So we have to do this, one of these famous things. So it's a little confusing, but we're talking about the bottom. So let's start with the bottom. Not confusing at all. I'm saying usually I go with the bottom. But the guys only work on the bottom. Remember that this also comes to say that look how money can make money. Everything says one person's coming from the something. The problem is people at home and we're gonna stick with this. If people home that this belief doesn't come from this belief doesn't come from how in the world can he say that look how money you shouldn't make it comments? There's no way to make look how money comments. It's only when you put it in. So like switch it around. That's why I'm switching it around. It's your Makina that says and it worked out beautifully. Because if you're going to show me second, he home, the other has Dusha. This has Dusha. If this has Dusha, then I have to be careful with the left around not to make it pop. Basically, so the people that have the mouth on the people never gets like food. If people ain't really rather small kinds of stuff, the people okay, it's the people home small kinds of stuff. Now, I don't really think they don't reveal it. Now, how do I know that basically says that dry goods, the dry measuring cup, dry goods, is published? How do I know? Because if you say really hold, like we wanted to need it, you don't need it to roll up over after. If you like really, I wanted to come in and roll, I'm not in the reviews. Reviews and reviews and really are the same foods. They say the same thing. The what? The sign. Now, in shopping, we can show you something. Should be the copies of the table. Moshe Rabbeinu takes the special Shema Mishkan, smears it, and he makes with this Shema Mishkan, he makes the table. Publish, hopefully, sorry. So I give this a lot of let's go over here. This is the sheet over there. There's another sheet. What's that? Yo, the secret thing is liquid. Okay, so we have three sheets. Very simple. Three sheets. Here's the question. The way you do it is not 100% accurate, but it's hard to describe. The question is let's explain this feature. This is what I teach, right? The last point is the part of everybody has feature. But where is the feature? Only in the inside or in the outer row? It might not be enough. What if I pour water this? Did the water now become covered? It comes under my clean. Ow. It fell over the side. And it touched the side. Colors are not covered. That's my flavor. So we have one sheet so far that says that this. We have a sheet that the lot, the liquid is going to be on the inside and the outside. And then we have the liquid sheet or sheet. Let's see. We need that's a lot. It's a baby. Baby. Of course, this is Rabbi Rothschild, and this is Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi says that this guy right over here is published inside and out. a sticker inside and outside. I don't know if it's going to work. Okay, with this. Boom. That's your good technique. That's your good. He does garbage. It's up to him. They just don't look. Behold, there's only one piece over here. And this guy, one. But outside is nothing. Only one. Go to the reason he does a lot. The behavior just the whole, but this is a liquid only. And this guy is all by himself. The liquid thing. Zero. The liquid thing has been taken out. So if we go back to this, there's a really hopeful good like good. The one that the other has to look at this inside of the key according to the okay. Save down cost, I retain the conditions. The city was safe by two breads. We come back to this also. Two breads in the same. You know, the little shine serves us the other comes to upside down. Yet the big bread, when they become products, we put in a shop. After they are fed up. What's your it's much more open inside, but that driver, look at the push outside. That's what really wants the career. The is push on the inside. That's what someone needs to follow. This is look at this. This is a piece of plastic. I see it push up. Now it is like that. The outside, but it's a product thing. You don't even talk about it at all. It's a book that they can treat. It's good. It's a problem. You just knock it up for always talking, some that the only has to push on the inside, but not on the outside. But look over here. This is a very rudimentary thing. I'm compensating. You're saying you really say the same a lot. No one, make the garbage has to push up on the inside. And that's what we said. That's why, look at my economy that you measure with this drop. Does that push up? And you have to be careful not to make it. And when it comes to liquid, that's push on the inside. So here's the thing. What do we do? Everything is it's so before. That's why you can't say that the economy has to be careful with. Because zero. Or everything else. This is zero push up. But the lab has push up inside and outside. So we have a third sheet. This is different than this sheet. Because over here, the other has zero push up. Over here, the other has push up inside and outside, stickers, and zero push up. So very listen, tomorrow later, you know that, but something is small, all the way around the matter of things. We spoke about Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild is this sheet right over here. But look, because the others, people call the zero push on the other. So we're saying the same thing. So what can I say? The obvious that over here is very different. But liquid is different. A word
all-time right when people offer us guests, and they'll be like, they have 2 million followers on Instagram. Like, I know, but that doesn't mean you're gonna get 1 million views on your podcast. Like, it doesn't translate. Like, if they're in that world, but they're known as an Instagram person or an influencer on that, it doesn't translate to podcasting ever. it also just doesn't translate unless you're big on that app. Yeah, like I know people, I'm not going to call them by name, that have like multiple million followers on social media and sell 200 tickets. Yeah. And it's like, because that doesn't mean ticket sales.
Yeah, especially if you're not known for doing stand-up. Because a video of you doing stand-up is an advertisement for you doing stand-up. But if you do like funny bagel review videos, then no one's coming to see you perform.
No. And we know so many people that have hundreds of followers that could get maybe 17 people in the
Don't talk about Brian. That's literally one of our best friends. Hating on the guy. He says he sold 22. Leave him alone, dude. Just because there was a pig at the show?
Yeah, it's just because there was a giant family at the show and it filled the room. They're like, you hate to be shitty, but you owe us money. Can you imagine how hard he got when he saw actual Samoa?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh, my God. He's like, I've been waiting for you. I've been every show in the Midwest that I do.
Can I see your hands?
God, the calves.
It's all we're like the road.
Outside. It's not doing enough, so he's taking. And James Bashara, who is the creator of Magic Mind. I happen to take the Magic Mind Max. Every day he's going to tell you the story. And we're going to come up with a groundbreaking ad campaign. You're the only person I trust in this room. By the way, money numbers. Crazy. And I super down to earth. Until he loses. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you James Bashara, creator of Magic Mind founder of said company. Max, where you got Magic Mind? Original Magic Mind Max, about 8% stronger than original. Max, the original is great too. Got some hats, sprinkles, bags. You don't need hats and bags, Mr. Founder. We just need Magic Mind Max. You're like a skinny Santa Claus. I'm drinking mine now. I'll do this every day. Nobody believes me. Those for this Magic Mind Max. I'd like you to explain. I think it is time release caffeine. That's right. It's the first time release energy shot. Oh shit. Every time I say that, I cannot believe that we are the first time. But the technology is only possible about 3 years ago to make a time release energy shot. And you're looking at the first Magic Mind Max. I would say the secret. You're gonna be through. I'm gonna put us under a pressure. You got the feel to get you there. See you in a little bit. Okay, all right. Let's hear what was that. Okay, guys, you heard the man. So this show is called Brand Storming. We're gonna storm around the brand. We're gonna brainstorm around this brand, Timmy. And we're going to come up with an undeniable campaign /ad/ I have to get myself some Magic Mind. You took some already and you're feeling a little bit. In fact, it is placebo. So there's some sort of like aphrodisiac in there because I'm getting really hard. Really? Yeah. That might be my natural pheromones. Can you stand up, please? No, I can't. Because you can't see it, and that's embarrassing.
At least you don't see because of the calm part, and the energy part is the motor.
I think there's tonic, it's more of a, it's not like potion.
You think it's like a, Viagra, like get hard. This is when you take it to be able to listen to her talk about whatever she needs to talk about.
So it is. I'll put the pressure on. We have 30 minutes. Okay, well, 3, 1, start. Let's go. All right, guys. I gotta let you guys, before we talk about the mind, I think we have to understand the mind. The mind is a gear. It is a series of gears. It can move slowly. It can rust. Richard gear. We could do it. At some point, we have to lubricate the gears of the mind. In order to do so, we pour the lubricant, which is Magic Mind. In essence, we lubricate the mind. I guess my first question is, choose hat. My dad, yeah, he carries props. Where was it this whole time? This was in a little area we call the A-News. Okay, all right. That's impressive. Which way you sniff it. I don't know. It was the sound that tastes real decent. Brendan Schaub exposed how dead Brian Callen's career is, talking about he only sold like 22 tickets in Hawaii, but Callen dropped a new show with Harlan Williams, and so I guess the show had that magic sponsor. That's one of the dudes who him and Champ money out of. That idiot hasn't figured out yeah, Peter's guys are good boy. Anything, although they might just be at this point. But this show, someone put Harlan as a national treasure, and Callen put someone by. There's 107 comments. Callen replied, damn near all of them. 162 comments. And we got 6,500 views for a show that has quite a bit of production to it. And Harlan isn't there for food. All of this tape. Callen's career is so over. Not only is his career over, that sign is going more and more to the side. Right behind Papa. That Fighter and the Kid sign is pretty much just behind Schaub. This thing is going to be done very soon. Schaub already got the two users to replace him. Callen openers are going to be replacing Callen on this show, which, I mean, if you thought Callen was bad and can't sell tickets, how bad are the people out to open for him? Damn! But, I mean, Schaub is at this point just completely over Brian, and he's going to be pulling the plug very soon. I think the only thing stopping him might be some podcast dealings, but I'm not even sure about that. But, I mean, they're right on the wall. I mean, right there behind him, going about him, not with Tim and Callen. They're right literally on the wall. And Schaub is already leaving. Oh my God, it's Callen's career. And, but, let me know what your thoughts in the comments.
They just don't feel connected and home show where they feel connected. Yeah, that was one of your. But it doesn't mean 90% of the time it's not going to be those ones. That's early morning. That list was from Iran. It's only from Iran from Lebanon. It's here. You go somewhere else. Most of the time, it's not that city. You already have this morning at 5:45. A real one. We kind of walk. And it's a lot of shots, more than these shots in the league at home. Connected at home with every walk. The thing that we can do, I mean, is and part of the camera, everyone did like 1.5 seconds, came down from beginning to end. They didn't open up the center, but it still came because the color was that never been playing. One boy, apart from the came down from the beginning. Cinder, but it's still paid because he felt that hole. You see the change to everyone.